All right, all right, all right. I think I'm live, everybody. Hello, happy Saturday. Happy weekend to you guys. Hope you're having an amazing weekend, enjoying your amazing moments. And as always, excited to see what messages we're going to get through from Spirit today and see what we got going on. But before we do that, we like to start with a big, deep breath to come back to this moment, to calm down and slow down after go, 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 go. So if you want to join me in doing that, we'll take a big deep breath in, hold it for as long as you feel comfortable. Key is slow exhale out. That helps bring us back to the moment. Then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energy. So if you'd like to join me, let's begin with that big deep breath in. Here we go. Feels good, doesn't it? So relaxing. I don't think we breathe deep enough as humans often enough. So then we'll bring in the singing bowl. We'll hit it 3 times. And as we do that, we'll just let that energy just flood in and fill our hearts and our minds, our physical bodies, our energetic bodies, just filling us up, flowing out to the outside world, allowing it to do what it wants to do out there to also raise the vibration of the planet. And as we're doing this, we can immediately begin to raise our own vibration by focusing on just one little thing that we're grateful for in this moment. And that immediately raises our vibration, magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. And it also opens us wide to hear messages from spirit. So we'll do that. After the third gong, I will bring in the feather, magic feather, and we'll do all our beautiful sending some extra energy out to flood all of the places of where decisions are made for humanity across the world, all these places of leadership and authority, whether it's CEOs or presidents or dictators or congresses or parliaments or whatever places of decision making authority, we just flood it with unconditional love energy to fill up and kind of put a hedge around those positions, filling it up so that anyone that's in those positions either needs to raise their love vibration to be able to stand to be in that presence, or they want to get out of there to make space for someone who will have higher vibration and humanity in in mind and that love energy. So we'll do that if you want to join me in doing that. But let's dive in. So remember gratitude, and here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. Such powerful energy. Just doing a single night again. Vibrating, vibrating. It feels so good. All right. Beautiful, beautiful space. So thank you guys so much. I can always tell when you guys join in. Always say extra goosebumps. All right. Well, hey everyone. Happy weekend to you. Thank you for being here. And if you're new to my channel or new to these readings, hey, Mirbita Z, we are here to spill the tea with spirit. So welcome. We got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts, great senses of humor. Thankfully, we have a great time. Very loving, very supportive environment. So there's always room for more Zen friends. So welcome, welcome. If you want to know how the whole reading process works, it's all detailed down in the stream description. Just video description, just have to expand it. It has everything there. Donations do get first priority. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom, and or in the description area, I have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. If you want to use any of those, I don't have any set dollar amounts. The dollar amount does determine how deep we dive. So if it's like $1 donation, we will like stick our ankles in. Free readings are like sticking our toes in to get some information, but the more the donation, the deeper we go into the questions. If you make a donation of $5 or more, you do get a little extra spiritual piece of cake. Tonight, we're finishing up using this Season of the Witch, the Lamas Oracle, and happy Lamas or Lamaz. It's today, August 1st, which is we're right in the middle of summer, in between the spring solstice and the the spring equinox and the fall equinox. So we're right in the middle. So we're starting to move away from the sun more, and we're going to start having darker days, because summer solstice is actually our longest day. We've already been moving away, but we're going to start to notice a little not as long of days as we're rolling in. So happy holiday. And if you have a donation less than $5, you still get a fortune cookie, little smaller one, but it's we're using the Japanese for non-Japanese people. They're funny. They're deep, nice little deep word of wisdom, and then they usually have something funny on the bottom too. So a cute little deck. I really like those. And then tonight we are using the Wild Unknown Tarot is what we're using there. So we're going to be using that one for our tarot reading. So it's a nice little simple kind of deck here, but I like the little colorations they have here throughout it. So it's a nice little deck. That's what I was called for today. And yeah, I think that's the big skinny on things with that. I do post a pinned comment at the end of every session listing all the readings completed with timestamps. I also mention if I'm able to get to free readings in the session or not, or partially. Sometimes it depends on how many donations I have. Last night we went 9 hours, and I did get all the free readings in last night. But the nights before, no, didn't get to them. I did morning sessions, but I always will come back in the morning and finish out everything that I didn't finish the night before. Because I do feel free readings are important as well, because I know not everyone is in a space to receive, not receive, but make a donation to receive a reading. So that's why I come back on and finish those out too. But you can always check the pinned comment after the session, and it lists all that information. And yeah, that's how that works. I also have a free podcast if you're interested in hearing more from Spirit about how to make your path an easier path, because it is called The Easier Path. So, so perfect. Here's the link for it. But if you check the description area of the video, it's down there. Or if you go to my main page, it's always at the top, pinned up there too, the playlist. So you can do that as well. And I just put out a new one yesterday. No, not yesterday. Today's Saturday. On Thursday, it came out, called What They Think of Me, which is a great thing. You know, it's like there's a lot of questions that come up, but you see commonalities in a lot of tarot readings, and so, as I'm out, I haven't walked in 2 weeks. I know, but it's been hot, and I was tired and busy. Been super busy with, all these, sessions and everything. So, I had a pro I got, like, Monday, I'll get back into walking. I promise I am. But when I'm out walking is when I channel and spirit speaks to me because I'm in a nice space of nothingness, and then I'm just really open. And so this one was about what, why we think, why we care about what people think of us, what they feel about us, and some tools on how we can transform that to make it easier for us. So if you're interested, check all that out. And then it's not too late. We've been celebrating this month for reaching 2,600 plus YouTube subscribers. Here's the video announcing that and how everything works with that. Monday, I will have the final draw. We've already had, here's all the videos that we pulled every Monday. You're automatically entered. If you have a donation reading, you're automatically in a drawing for Monday. I keep track of it all. And then I pull one winner who will win a 30-minute person recorded reading. And if you ask for a free reading, all of you are in a separate drawing for a chance at winning a 15-minute person recorded reading. So I'll pull those two again. These 4 links, and this is all down in the description area of this video too. If you can see who won in each one of those. But if you comment on any one of those or all of them, you can get into a special drawing that I'm having on Tuesday where I'm giving away a 60-minute hour, right, personal recorded reading, 2 30-minute personal recorded readings, or 4 15-minute personal recorded readings. So you have a chance at winning any of those 6, 7. Maths, what's that all about? And you can comment on each one, and that will be 4 entries. Now, if you put a bunch of comments on one video, that's just 1 entry, so don't spam it. Just, don't waste your time. Just 1 comment on each one will get you in, or 1 or 2 or 3, whatever. It just takes 1 to get into it, but the more you get into those, the bigger the chances as well. So that is it, everybody. I just want to make sure everyone knows what is up and what is the skinny on things so that you can make sure you're aware of all that in case you weren't. So there you go. I think that is everything. So let's get into, let me make sure my lists are all updated, and then we'll get into readings. So let's see here. I did end up, I think, with Kritika. Yes, Kritika, I ended up with you here. So we got that here. And we got Love B in the house. Hey, Love B, good to see you. Hello, hello. I don't think I see yet a question from you, just in case YouTube deleted it. But good to see you. We got May in the house. Hey, May. Let's see here. Earlier today, you watched a live tarot reading of someone taking questions, and 3 women asked super similar questions that remind me. Oh my gosh. So it must be. Maybe it's the Capricorn Saturn retrograde, That is crazy. I know. All right. So I love it. So May, I do have yours. You are number 7 on the donations today. So that is where you're at. So thank you. That is crazy. I'm still like, wow, energy. So we'll see what happens today. I know. Maybe all these timelines are crossing, right? Maybe this is it. Maybe this is we're going into the 5th dimension. All the realities are overlapping. Who knows? All right. And then Debbie O, hey Debbie O, good to see you. Yes, I got your 2 emails here. So thank you for that. And you are up first for the donations and for Z free readings as well. No, so number one. So we got you there. So, and hey, Helen Hummingbird, good to see you. for the free readings right now, I just have, like, a handful. I got Debbie O up first, and then Marie Jones, then Butterfly, Lovely EP, the FC, and then Critica is who I have currently, and then for donations, I have Debbie up first, and then Sudeshna, and then Chelsea, you'll be up, for number 3 and number 4, and then Lauren Smith will be number 5, Diana Madrid is number 6, and, and May, you're number 7, Ruby G, you're 8, 9, and 10. Oh, and then okay, and then Diana, you're number 11 too. I was like, "I thought I had more than 1 for you," and now I realized it's right there. So, that's where we're at, for right now, and we will dive in. Let me just update my emails, make sure they're all completely working here. Alright. And yeah, it's been a kind of a distracting morning. I haven't really done, I took a little time to rest. So I didn't get my juice in though. So we're gonna drink my little beet juice with a little bit of apple cider vinegar and a little bit of lemon juice. Yum, yum, yum. Good for you. I'm trying to make that a habit and keep doing that. So we'll do that, right? But I like to do a little cheers just to thank you all for all the thumbs up, all your love, all your support, all your comments, all your donations, commenting after the video streams, watching my podcast, all those things that you do. It does help spread the Zen love, which allows us to get more readings and love in front of people so they can hear from spirit. And because of you, I actually hit 2,700. We're celebrating 2,600, but over this month and a half since we hit 2,600, we hit 2,700. So thank you guys. You guys are sharing the love, and I'm so grateful for that. So cheers, cheers to you. Salud. I love you guys. Yum, yum, yum. All right. You took a nap? Yeah. No problem. We would just skip over you until you were ready. So there's never any rush, no expectations on this channel, except to be nice to one another. Because I can control that. I know there is something we can control. Block. I guess we can control people's impact on us. We can't control people trying, though. All right. And Helen Hummingbird, I see you. Your free question there. We'll get you on the list there. You'll be number 7 on the free list there. We got you. All right. Yeah, good rest. I think it's something in the air. I've been tired for a couple weeks. Maybe it's just the heat because we had this heat dome over us for a while. I'm like, yeah, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. Glad I'm up in the mountains though. At least, you know, I'm not up in the mountains. I'm still on the plains right below the mountains, but it's still cooler because we're higher than Denver, which is the Mile High. We're 6,000 feet above sea level plus, so it's cooler up here. All right. So thank you guys so much, and let's shuffle up and giddy up, and let's see what Spirit has to say. So thank you guys again for being here. I'm just so blessed. I tell you what. All right. So Debbie O, we're at 1952 is your timestamp. So there we go. Boom, boom, boom. And I will get rid of all that because we're going down here. Yeah, and thanks for sending me a picture of those, the tachyon room. Wow, I love that. So what? No, no, no. No, no, what? Yeah, it's on an orange angel or, Angleline, an orange Angleline. I love trying that. Oh, wow. Faded to yellow. Okay. Your sacral chakra going up to your solar plexus chakra. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's all he had to say, right? So let's take a look here. All right. So, what does the Chuckster want to say, and what does his higher self have to say? So, as his human self, as his human character, okay, and his higher self. All right. See what we got here. I love it. So, the bottom of the deck, you, of course, have the Lover's card coming in. And it's interesting that these are geese because, or ducks, because ducks kind of, I think it's ducks that kind of mate for life. And like if their partner gets sick and they have to go down, they will go and they'll stay by them until they die or feel better. Um, and that's really cool. um, kind of this energy that's coming in with that, him saying that is that, you were the one that was in my heart forever, even though I couldn't be in your life, for your sake, right? But that's the underlying energy. So the human self says, yeah, the King of Wands energy, the snake, the Hierophant, yeah, which was that's the master of stepping stones, Nine of Pentacles. All right, yeah, I'm seeing this unfolding here. Here's the Capricorn Devil card and the Temperance card. Yeah. So the combination of these, it tells a quick story that he was like, it was designed, not that he's not like, it's kind of like what they mentioned this morning a little bit about blame. I know you're working on like not feeling shame and guilt, but there's also this story coming in about not blaming, that there's no one to blame because we only need someone to blame, either ourselves or someone else, when we feel something was wrong. But with the Hierophant, when we realize that every experience we have is what we've wanted to travel through to understand ourselves more and explore the different variations and different levels of, um, you know, um, the human experience and who we are and who we're not. So when we're coming into this, he's not, trying to excuse anything because there is no need for an excuse. There's just understanding. We seek understanding to know what was going on inside of us, what we feel was going on outside of there. It's all about clarity, right? But the King of Wands is about kind of, in this sense, the energy he gave me was controlling my passions. He goes, "I wish I was able to have the control of my passions, but this Hierophant, as I was only designed to be in your life for the time I was, because the Nine of Pentacles was, this was the time that you needed to be by yourself, that you wanted to be by yourself in this lifetime, in order with the Devil card to let go of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that had kept you feeling blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. And this Temperance card is the alchemy. And, you know, we could have went to counseling right after it happened and transformed and had a completely different life, right? There's always choices that we all make, and there's no wrong choices. Just we can take the 110-mile-an-hour highway to get to things and get to things and get to things if we want, or we can take, the route through town, hitting lights. It's a much slower process, or we can take the scenic route that takes a long time to get around. And and that's what we choose to do, and there's no wrong choice, no right choice, just different choices. And I feel like he's just saying from his human perspective, "I am sorry, for the energies." As a human, we don't like to be the source of people's like, our actions or non-actions, our words or our silence. We don't like that it influenced and impacted other people, you know, but, from a higher standpoint, which we'll get to as higher self here, we understand that we wanted that. We signed up for it. We knew fully well coming before we came down here. And so when we get to see both perspectives, then we understand, oh, that's how we release our shame, our blame, blaming others, blaming ourselves, our guilt when we realize, oh, judgment is a human game that we play. It's not real. And when we release ourselves from all those, you know, judgments we put on ourselves and release everyone else from all the judgments we put them under, that's when we have freedom and this all the weight lifted off our shoulders, right? So I like that he's bringing that in as a human. Yeah, he did go to one counseling. Oh, isn't that sweet of him? He's so good, isn't he? All right. What do you have to say for yourself? Now we'll talk to Chuck the higher self here. Yeah. He's like, yeah, justice card, seeing the truth of things from a higher perspective. Like I was saying, once we realize, the um yeah, pow. The uh scales and that we are loaded down with all those small t truths of judgment in the world, right? Supposed to be, should be, need to be. That's when we want justice because we feel we were wrong. There's blame, there's guilt to be had. Someone needs to pay for this. And in reality, the only one who pays for that is ourselves. you know, we're the ones that are paying the price for judging others. When we release everyone, we're set free, because we feel the pressure, we feel the anxiety, we feel all the emotions of resentments and sadness and everything that we hold on to. And that's because we're holding on to those judgments. When we let go and we change the story, which is the other side of the scale, we see things from a higher perspective, we free these, it balances. And then we feel that balanced energy that comes in. And relationships are more calmer, like the Four of Cups. Very stable emotional energy in a relationship instead of a roller coaster. Of course, he's going to start playing DJ music. um, yeah, and it's all about transformation. And he loves this caterpillar cocoon you're going through and letting go of all the stuff that doesn't serve you anymore. You're gleaning the knowledge from those experiences so you don't need those anymore. You have the Two of Pentacles. Here's you coming into balance and becoming that beautiful butterfly. I love it. And also the Daughter of Cups, the Page of Cups. You're finding your self love and you're realizing that's the love that you wanted all along. And that's the love that they could not give to you, you know, as a human. And then we come, back to the bottom of the deck with the Lover's card, which ends up being also the power of emotional choice. And that this is an amazing time as you're learning more and more and more that, you know, we're the ones that get to choose how we feel in every moment. And it doesn't matter what's happening in the outside world. We're the ones that get to create the story. We're the ones that get to choose the emotion. And, a lot of the pain we felt was because we weren't taught any better when we were growing up. We weren't taught the capital T truth. We were taught a lot of small T truths. You know, when that happens, it means you've been betrayed and you should be devastated and it should take a long time to get over it. That's a big story that we're taught growing up, right? We see our parents go through it, our mothers, people, movies. Oh my god, that's how it has to be. Drama, and then but when we realize we're the ones that get to choose and go, "No, It doesn't have to ruin my life, so I like that. So I like that. Let's see here. Once Chuck told you he didn't tell you the truth about Jay already being out of the picture. Let's see. Told you he didn't tell you the truth, but you were so insecure and didn't really respond, but you thought the reason he said you would smother him is because he knows if I really knew he was living alone, he knows I wouldn't have allowed him to have other women in the picture with his shenanigans. Right? Yeah. Okay. So I told him, "Why didn't you just tell me the truth and let me go instead of the lie?" And he says, "Because he didn't want to lose you." Yeah, exactly. So what does Chuck and Chuck's higher self want to tell you here? Okay. Right. I laughed because this is the card that came flying out of the deck. So everything we just said, and then we also have the lion, the Leo energy here. This is we also have the Emperor on the bottom, which was like the King of Wands in the first one, which was, I wish I was able to act differently, but and you know, he's saying here, I wish, I had the strength and the courage. The Three of Wands is, to go a different route and choose a different route. And I wanted to end the cycle with the World card and have a new beginning. I mean, but he's saying here, with the knowledge that I had and and the energy that was within me and the energy that was around me, that was the best I could do at that moment. And that's the truth of all of us. And this is both their higher self and their, human self coming in together, because it is truth that's coming in. It's kind of like their higher self is saying, Chuck, just sit down and be quiet. He's still just human. Just let me answer for us both. Cause he was like, you're just not gonna say the right things right now." He's funny. He's like, "I'm gonna speak on the behalf of all of my expressions." That he did. He's, like, talking to him in 3rd person. He did the best he could, as we all do, right? When we look back and we go, "I should have known better." Why? Why should we have known better? We only knew what we knew at the time in our life with the energy that we had experienced, all of our emotional energy, all of our, spiritual energy and everything going on in the physical world and everything. Everyone always does the best they can. And that's where that forgiveness can come in of ourselves first, right? Can let ourselves go and go, you know what? I did the best I could. Quit beating ourselves up for everything that happened in the past. It's kind of like letting go of the shame and letting go of guilt and letting go of blame, like we were talking about, right? So, it's I don't know any better with what I'm doing. And, a lot of the kind of the rehashing, it's good to go back and kind of look at it, but when, at some point we just have to realize that they, regardless, he was the adult. Well, regardless of anyone's age, when we go into fight or flight mode, we go into child mode, right? Even though I'm a physical adult, inside, when we go into trauma, we don't stay the adult. We boot out the adult out of the control room, and we revert back to the age where the original trauma happened, which is normally 7 years old and younger, right? So, we've got all that, awareness, that regardless of what everyone was doing, we can try to understand, like, why they did what they did and da 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 da. But the biggest thing is it doesn't matter because they did the best. Everyone did the best they could, and what the best use of our most productive use, I guess, of our energy is to go, why did that, what did I make those things mean about me and why? And then I look at that because that's where, th you know, the reason I experienced everything in the outside world as it wasn't because of what everyone else was doing, it was because of how I was seeing it, and that helps me understand to stop seeing things that way. I get to the root and I transform it, and then I see things differently. That's where my transformation comes in. Hopefully that makes sense. But it's it's not about what's happening out there because we see it through our eyes and through who we are. And that's what they're saying here too with the emperor on the bottom is we're the ones that are the rulers over our lives and no one else. And so even though, we took on all of these beliefs from others growing up about when that happens, this is what it's supposed to mean and how I'm supposed to feel. And we experienced it all. When we when we're ready for change in our life, that's when we take responsibility for it doesn't matter anyone did out there. I'm the one who experienced it all in the way I wanted to experience at the time, and now I want to experience it differently. I have the power to change it all too. So, I like that. So, I feel like that's what they're kinda saying here about those situations is, we can get into trying to find out why the human did what they did and all that, and sometimes that helps our human ego a little bit, but what we're looking for when we're doing that kind of is to find out, you know, that either they were wrong or that I wasn't wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I was okay. And none of that really matters when it comes down to, transforming things in our life because we just need to get down to the fear and the belief that we had back then that we are the ones that did it, um, and and then we can transform it. Yeah, it created mistrust and stories but we created a story, we made their actions mean something about us. That's when it gets messed up, right? And so when we start to realize, okay, we made the choices we did at our age and whatever we were doing whenever we did it with the knowledge we had, and we would make different choices now because we're so much wiser, but we don't need to beat up our younger self for making the decisions that it did or anyone else because they were making decisions, whatever mentality and emotions and things they were in, and so we can just trust that everyone was trying to do their best always with what they had and what was going on at the time, because humans always do our best. But sometimes the energy around us doesn't allow us to be the, superhero we think that we need to be in the moment. But as long as we survive and get through it, that's what we needed to do. We got to another moment. Woohoo! Victory, right? I feel like that's what they have to say for that there. And then what change happened in today's treatment? What happened here? All right. Yeah, I like this. You got this balancing. So first of all, you have the magician card, and then the four of wands, which brought in a stabilization of energy. It feels like something. And look, all those how you said it, right? The orange turning into yellow lines. Look at all those orange and yellow lines that came in here. So there is this stabilization of energy. Even the black is in those cards. So that's hilarious that it came in that way. But yeah, there is this change and switch of energy balancing that came in, because you also got the 4 of Pentacles, another balancing energy regarding your worth, with the Daughter of Cups, which is a higher love energy that came in for you as well. So I feel like there was something that shifted energetically, and then your emotional love energy and your self-worth kinda just it's almost like something's been, you're trying to get to, like, there's a 2 bricks, right? And one's too big, it's not falling into place, and we're chipping away at this, and, eventually it goes poof, and it just falls into place. That's what I feel like happened today with these, 2 fours on either side. It's just it's something just clicked into balance, and it kind of like your solar plexus and your, sacral chakras opened up and aligned kind of energy. So there's this flood of beautiful energy that came in. So I love that. So I feel like that's a big change that happened in today's treatment. So I like that. And then you wanted to know, what does Papa O, Mama O, and Chuck want to say and Chuck's higher self? I just want you to know. And then let me check your other. You said you forgot something. Let me see. Okay. All right. So these are going to be short from them. We got a lot of questions. So let me just, I think we kind of heard from Chuck already. Because I feel like they're like, we've shared everything we want to share. So we'll do Papa O and Mama O, and then from Spirit. And then we'll answer those other questions that you had there too. All right. So we got Papa O and Mama O. And then from Spirit, what do you need to know? Okay. So Papa O, we've got the 7 of Wands. That's a great energy just to say, you be you. I think you got this from Mama O, I think yesterday, the day before, which is, don't dim your light. Don't ask permission to shine. Just be you. Don't worry about, we don't have opinions of good or bad or anything. We have unconditional love, and we see everything as different choices, not better or worse, whatever. It's all neutral. When all the choices we make, they see it and they're just like, awesome. They don't go, oh, you should have done this, or oh, you could have done that better. They don't do that on that side because they don't have that judgment and opinion like we are talking about earlier that humans do. So he's like, shine bright, don't dim your light, don't defend what you're doing, whatever. You don't have to be you, shine bright. That's what you're here to do. So I like that from Papa O. Mama O, you got here the 6 of Cups and the 3 of Cups. Yeah, this energy here that she's talking about, the 6 of Cups is about, you know, past emotion coming up, and the 3 of Cups situation. So this is that energy of, a third party, everything you were talking about with Jay and all that. And she's like, yeah, it's not unique, you know, um, to one individual. So many people across the world, very few don't experience that, because it's interesting that the one-on-one partner belief is not human nature. It's conditioned to believe that, oh, and especially the meaning around it, that when someone doesn't choose us, that it's devastating. She goes, that's a story that's across everywhere. It's something we come down here to experience. That's why it was introduced, this belief. She goes, it's human nature it's why the heart, otherwise the heart would be designed to, once it clicks in, it doesn't think of anyone else, or it doesn't get interested in anything else. They're like, it's it's human nature. And when we understand that, then we don't take it as personally, she says. I'm like, okay, that's a good theory, mom. Anyway, she just thought she'd throw that in there. That's funny. I didn't even know that was coming. And then from Spirit, what do you need to know? You've got the Daughter of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. I like this. New way of looking at your worth is coming in here. Yep, you have the 10 of Swords, letting go of a lot of expectations, a lot of the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be's, all that kind of uh, energy, because there's a lot of energy that is put in that with the 10 of Wands. It's a burden when we feel there's so much we have to obey and do and all of those things, you know. And I know, especially coming from organized religion, we get inundated with rules, 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 rules. But in the beginning, it was like, well, all the rules are gone. It's all about love. And then it sneaks in, oh, but this and this and this and this and this, right? The way that the Spirit is bringing it in here is, yeah, we have two types of energy with the Two of Wands. We either believe in eternal unconditional love, which, that goes into what Jesus was kind of saying when he was upon the earth. Um, the big message that he was sharing was love yourself, love others, love the creator. That's it. Because they asked him, what's the biggest commandment? And he goes, the only commandment is love, love, love. Love here, love out here, love up here. Boom, done, right? Not, oh, and then here's all the church rules that we have, or this club's rules, or this, and then that's where all the suppression and control comes from. And it's like, what? There's even, I think it's the Ephesians. It's one of the chapters that I liked in when I was in organized religion, which was, it starts off, it goes like, who has deceived you? What once was grace and free now comes at a cost? Because they had got back into law, under the law again. And that's what the Spirit is saying. You can either believe in unconditional eternal love or conditional fearful judgment, which is of man. That's how you can tell in any spiritual belief, any group, any, whatever. It's a litmus test. Whatever is of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace, that's of upper world of creator. Things that are of fear and control and limitation and restriction, we know that's man getting involved. So I like that. That is from your Spirit. That's what you need to know. Beautiful. All right. And then these ones down here, you want to know if you're going to have any stepping stones in a relationship, or is Mr. Wonderful next? Let's take a look here. Based on your current energies, you have a little bit of time that you're working here. So they're going, just know there's a bit of time between now and when you meet Mr. Wonderful. You have the Fool card, which is an ending of an old cycle, a beginning of a new adventure, free of expectations and full of possibilities. So they're basically saying it's up to you what you want to experience. You can choose to just release expectations internally and by yourself, or you can choose to have a helper. You can study it internally and let it go. Or you can have a lab. Have you ever, like in school, we used to have there's like you would learn something, and then you also had a lab, where you could put the stuff into practice and try it and watch it blow up or success, and work out the little things by putting it into practice. But they're said, like, you can put those things into practice with friends and family and coworkers. You don't have to do it in a romantic relationship. So they're saying it's up to you. It's like a buffet. You can skip that little buffet island if you want and go for the main course, and just kind of snack on these others. I know, I'm like, yikes, that sounds good. I have a choice. I don't have to go through it. So there's not faded stepping stones. You can go, that's okay. Because you'll know, you're like, this isn't them. I'll skip all that. I know, right? So I feel like you built that into your adventure here. All right. So let me take a sip here. Let me go into these last few questions on this other email, and then we'll get you your fortune cookie too. Cheers. All right. Oh. Oh, I so thought that was, Deb commenting. I was like, "A hoe phase? What?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's Chels. Hey, Chels, good to see you." All right. So what are your non-negotiable that your higher self knows, but I am scared to say out loud regarding relationships? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I understand that because HOE could be, someone meaning a garden hoe. This is a gardening channel. Alright, let's see here. What are your non-negotiables regarding relationships that you're scared to say out loud? Alright. It needs to have passion, 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 because you have a lot to make up for. So that is something. Now, and you have the devil card here too, and I feel like with the devil card, they're basically saying, because this is like letting go a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. It's like your higher self is saying there's a lot of your non negotiables that are actually negotiable. You're just not open to them being moved away yet. Like, oh, it has to be this and this and this and this. You're going to be, as you're growing over these next months, you're going to be going, oh, that's not as important. That's not as important. That's not as important. Um, so you're, as you grow and your heart and mind open up more, you're going, why is that so important? I don't need that. It's like when you're packing for a trip and you have like one suitcase and you're like, you have all this stuff on your bed going, I need all this stuff. And they're like, well, you only have this much space. You're like, well, okay, well, this is the most important. That definitely needs to go. Yeah, I don't need that or that or that. You start doing that. Yeah, you pack too much. That's kind of what we do with our mind and expectations around relationships. We pack it too much. We're trying to pack too much into a relationship, and that's why the luggage explodes because yeah, it's limited. I love that. I love that. Great, great analogies there, Debbie. Yeah, exactly. What else? Yeah. The magician here, it is also this, that they're the man, they need to take the lead, they need to be the one leading, and I feel like the negotiable, that can be what you want, and you can definitely have that, but, um, that's not how humanity is designed. It's how society was manipulated, but it's supposed to be partners side by side, not submissive, you know? That was introduced into I know in Christianity, because I studied this when I was in school, because I went to a Christian school, that it was introduced with King James. Not in the original scriptures, they were manipulated in because they wanted to make sure that men kept authority over people. And it's like, "What? I know you found out a lot of stuff." Because from creator's standpoint, we're all created in their image. Mother, father, creator equal, right? So, it's okay for you, there's certain things that you want them to do, but it's side by side, and that's what your husband's gonna want is not, you know like, that's why he's like, "What do you want for your wedding? How do you want your wedding to be?" "How do you want our wedding to be? It's your day, though. What I wanna know everything you want." And if it's like, "Well, whatever you want." No, they don't want that. They want you to be, "I know what I want, and this is what I would like," Not an ogre or a dictator, but a partner, right? So I like that. Yeah, and you've got here the 3 of Pentacles and the calling here too. There's something I don't feel like you're aware of this yet, because this is about you creating something, your calling that you have. And non-negotiable is that, you know, you didn't come down here to be someone's wife. You came down here to express this huge heart with the world in your own special, unique way, have your adventures, and that someone would share it with you, but not they don't become your life. But so this thing that you're learning here is I have this desire of how I want to help the collective, and this is what I want to do. This is how I want to create. And I came down here to be a creator, a little mini creator, made in the image of a creator. We come down here to be mini creators. And how do you want to create? And it's like, so I feel like that's something that's a non-negotiable is that I'm not here, to just be that. I'm here to create and to make an impact in my own way that I want to, like your dream that, they've talked about. So I feel like those are some things there that they'll mention here. Yeah, yeah, I definitely can, because those are non-negotiables, you have to. You just in order for that marriage to happen, that's the non-negotiables for the relationship, right? It's like, yep, you will be there, by the time you get there, you will be, to that point, so I like that. And you do want to start out slow as friends to get to know each other? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I feel like that's the way it'll be. And then when will it finally click for you on the shift on thinking? August, September, October? Let's see, August, September, October. We got the 5 of Swords, August, still a little bit of conflict there. So you're still working it out there. Um, and then September, I feel like September, there's a lot of emotional clicking with the Father of Cups and the 10 of Cups. So I feel like September, you're starting to feel out of emotional release and then because you're talking about the shift in thinking, so you've got the 9 of Cups and the 6 of Cups. I feel like I know November, December, January, February. October is more emotional release energy here. Um, I feel like they're just like, you're doing it here. This shift in thinking isn't gonna be, overnight, a light switch. You have been shifting your thinking, and, like, August, you're still kinda conflicted a little bit between your head and your heart, but you're making a lot of ground making a lot of ground in it, and you have been shifting thinking over this last year, right? I mean, you definitely have, you know but, thinking, thoughts, and beliefs are, um, rooted in emotion. Emotion happens and creates one emotion happens and creates dozens or hundreds or thousands of thoughts, right? So the thinking, we can take one at a time up here and take a long time, but you're going to the root. When you transform one emotion, when this transforms, all of this that's attached to it transforms automatically. So you're doing the emotional work, you're doing the in a very productive way, and I feel here with September and October doing so much emotional transformation that your thinking is transforming as well. So, this finally click is like an all or nothing kind of, approach, which you will always be transforming your thinking from now until the day you die. So, thinking that there's gonna be a magical time when all the thinking is all perfect and da da, nothing else to think about, get that out of your head. Because 'Cause you're gonna constantly be shifting more and more and more. It becomes easier and easier and lighter and lighter and lighter, you know? Um, so, I like that. They're like, "You are shifting already. You have been, you will be, you'll continue to. So, but you have big emotional releases in September and October. So there you go. All right, and let's get to your fortune cookie, and I'll answer everyone in here in the chat here in a moment. Bamith, I there is a list, and there's more people ahead of you, so you're not next. But as soon as I'm done with her, I could just got to do this card, then I'll get caught up on the chat and let everyone know where we're at. So, okay, boom, boom, boom. All right, so Debbie, oh, let's see here. Happy Lamas. You've got here Leo energy. Boom. Number 29. Look at that huge heart. Whoops, sorry for the glare there. Says to deny your heart's joy is to deny nourishment to your spirit. Ooh, let's take a look here. Yeah. So this is regality, self-esteem, and chasing passions. Leos are expressive and determined people who have a zest for life. They know what their passions are, and they're 100% committed to the things they want. They will go after a goal with everything they have and use everything you have too if they think it will get them the recognition they not only expect but demand. Like it. The biggest threat to Leo's existence is the idea of living life small. Leos believe in greatness and aren't content with being merely good. They must be the best or they won't feel fulfilled. You have pulled this card to borrow some of Leo's regality and self esteem. Leos do not believe in being seen but not heard. They are masters of self promotion who will roar until they get their point across. Then they'll roar some more just for the good measure. Your situation requires the same level of self assuredness and self love. You must learn to love yourself enough to expect others to treat you with dignity. There's no need to be mean or rude, but everyone deserves to be treated fairly, and sometimes you have to remind people that you will be not be taken for granted. Furthermore, Leo guides you to chase after your passions without delay. The things you desire are not by chance or flights of fancy. Leos rule the heart, and to deny your heart's joy is to deny nourishment to your entire spiritual being. I like it. What a good card. Boom, boom, boom. So, thank you so much for your donation and allowing me to connect to your spirit guides and your Ma and Pa and Chuck. They are just the peanut gallery for sure. Hilarious, hilarious, hilarious. All right. So we start up here. Let me catch up on the chat here. Let me just go up here since we started up here. All right. We got Bird Girl. You're very welcome for the wonderful reading. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. And I see your additional question. And we will put that. You'll be the free reading number 8. Get to there. All right. And then that is when Bamith, you're saying you made a donation there. So you'll be number 12 on the donations. I'm about to go into number 2. We were hanging out there a little bit. We get some deep dive donations. So when we do those, because the dollar amount determines how deep we dive in. That was a larger donation, so that's why we went deeper there. So I do see yours via the PayPal. So I got that on there for you. And I didn't see questions on there. So if you put out your questions, then I will get those on the list here too. All right. And then we got Cat Mia in the house. Cat Mia, thank you. I got you here. Good to see you. You'll be number 9 on the free readings. Maybe their name is, I see there, Chelsea. Maybe their name is illegal in Germany. Yeah, no problem at all, Mammoth. Hopefully, I didn't come across as rude to you. Just information, absolutely. All right, so you got me on the list, and then we also have Michelle Smith coming in. So, Michelle, thank you so much for your donation. We'll get you on. You'll be number 13. Oh, come on. If my fingers will type. So we get you on there and a general reading. All right. Thank you so much. Good to see you. All right. And your question is, will you get approved for a loan next week? All right. Absolutely. Got you on there. All right. So I think I'm all caught up and we'll dive back in here. So the list of who we have Sudeshna up next, and then Chels will be number 3 and number 4. We got Lauren Smith, number 5. Diana Madrid is number 6. And then May, you're number 7. Ruby G, number 8, 9, and 10. Then back to Diana, number 11. And then it is B.S. Smith. I have my font so low. I'm like, I thought it said Bamoth, but it's B Smith. I get it now. Okay, so sorry. So you're at number 12, and then Michelle, you're number 13. When I cut and paste into my list, it's a bigger font, and I'm like, oh, I can see it clearly now instead of. And Ruby G will get your free reading on there too. You'll be number 10 on the free reading list when we get to those. All right. So let's get back in here. I'm going to take a quick sip here too. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience and all your love. All right. So Sudeshna 10739 is for yours. And the upcoming week for you, love, career, health, and guidance. All right, let's take a look here. Thank you for your donation. So for love, whoa, don't be breaking stuff. So that was love, career. It's here. Health and guidance. All right, boom, boom, boom. Bottom of the deck, you do have the 2 of Pentacles. Nice little balancing energy coming in next week. I love that beautiful butterfly. So some good balancing overall energy for the week. For love, you have the 5 of Cups. So there's a little bit of low vibrational emotional energy, kind of just flowing around you there. But, the 5 of Cups, we have a choice. The 5 of Cups, the original one, we're looking over and focusing on the 3 spilt cups and the poison that's spilling out of one of the cups. And we're looking at the lower vibrational emotional experiences. While behind us are the 2 cups representing the power of emotional choice, which tells us, one, that we come down here to experience all emotion. There's no wrong emotion, no right emotion, just different emotions with different experiences, different outcomes, and different vibrations, right? Lower vibration emotions feel tight and heavy and restricting and small, and sadness and anger are the core emotions, everything springing from kind of those. Or we're focusing on higher vibration, gratitude and joy, and that. And there is this, that if you experience low vibration emotions next week, that it's okay to feel them, but if you don't want to feel them anymore, you don't have to. When we say that the outside world determines how I feel, then we're like a puppet, right? With strings, you know. Oh, that happened. That means I'm supposed to think this. I'm supposed to feel this. So now I'm doing that. When we realize, no, I'm the one that gets to choose, even though we have a lot of stories and opinions that, oh, that's supposed to make you mad. Oh, that's supposed to make you sad. You don't have to. You can be like, no, you know what? That's going to make me laugh instead. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I laugh at you, instead of, getting angry or crying, right? Or anything, emotions around those things. So I like this, that there's an empowerment energy, and this balancing energy, the 2 of Pentacles for the week comes in going, you can balance that. You have the power to change your emotion if you want. If you want, you don't have to. I can cry all week if I want. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to, like the old song, right? Alright, and then so that's for, love next week. It's more about focusing on your emotional power of choice. That's like something you're learning to help you as you get into a relationship in the future. Knowing that is empowering. It'll make your experience of relationships so different. Health, what health? No, career. The moon. Ooh, the hidden will be revealed here with the moon card next week. So something coming up um, from the depths of the little emotional waters. So there is something that does make itself known here with the Two of Pentacles being your overall energy. I like it that there's balanced energy. That just means that whatever comes up will come down and balance out. So, if something dips, just know you're going to come back up. If something goes, woo, just realize it's going to come back down too. But it's a week of, riding the waves and coming back to the middle throughout the week. So even if there's something revealed suddenly, just know it's okay. This is going to balance out. Maybe have that as the mentality for the week. Health wise, you have the Emperor. There is some energy here of balance with the number four major arcana. And I like this eclipse. We're getting into eclipse energy coming up here, but there's some eclipse energy here, which is there is this energy of get out of our head and into our heart a bit. And you get quite often a message around health. Of course, disclaimer down in the description box. I'm not a licensed medical professional, right? You know all the disclaimer. Um, Stress is a big cause of impacts on our bodies. So getting out of our head, which is the stress maker, and getting into our heart, where we can feel gratitude and peace and calming emotions helps our body. And I feel like they're saying here, maybe this is a week of balance, right? Make Try not to do too much. Take time to balance and to relax and to rest and balance things out, right? And your overall guidance for the week, you have the Hierophant. Yeah, it's the power of change. That this is a week of, and I like that power because with the Two of Pentacles balancing energy is if we don't like something, something's too much of something, we get to change it because it doesn't matter what's going on in the outside world. We're the one that's creating our experience of it by the story we're putting to it. If I don't like how I'm feeling and everything else, then I'm like, well, what story? What am I making that mean about me? And then I can transform it, right? So I like that. And then your fortune cookie for the week here is this one here from the Japanese wisdom. You got the Sozu, which is create without limits. Beautiful. And it says creativity thrives when judgment fades. Perfectionism suffocates ideas while freedom sets them ablaze, like a child painting wildly, untouched by self imposed rules. I love that. On the bottom, it said, tried to paint a sunset, ended up with a potato in space. I love these cards. That sounds about my artistic uh, training at this point. All right, so that's what they have for you, Sudeshna. Thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. All right. And then Chelsea, you're up for number 11431. There is your first timestamp. So thank you for your dual donations. All right. Yeah, that's right. Last night hanging out with the guy I know. uh yeah, I actually saw it because you popped up on my Instagram timeline thingy, and I go, oh, what's going on with you today? And I hit that and I was like, I saw your thing about food, and I go, what food? Oh, there is food there too. Because my eyes went to what was behind the food. I'm like, who's that? I see skin. That was funny. Anyway, he is very attractive, right? So you notice that your ex-boyfriend viewed it, and now you're curious, yeah, what he thought. I like it, right? I know. What food? Oh. Alright, so let's see, what were his thoughts? What were your ex-boyfriend's thoughts when he saw that? Alright, so we'll look at that. Well, let's look at that first. It's funny. It's almost like, the way I read this is because it's called Mother of Pentacles, I heard, "Mother of Pentacles." So, Queen of Pentacles. We got the Magician, the Hanged Man here too, but, yeah, and I this magician energy, that divine masculine energy that pops in, it's so funny. 'Cause this happens, and it feels like this is because several of, the group that have posted pictures and asked what their other love interest or ex-boyfriends or other people have thought, we get, like, this magician or a big, strong wands reaction, which I get this caveman, it comes in, where they're just like, "Mine," that kind of no, that's mine. No one can have that. It's like they even if I don't choose to have it right now, but no, I was saving that for later. Who took my leftovers from the fridge, you know? They were like, "It was in there for a while." I know, I was planning on eating that maybe. Maybe. I just wanted to be able to have it as an option, and it's like this option taken away, right? And then we get the Hanged Man, which is also kind of an energy we got with others, which is then but they see it from a different perspective. That natural instinct kicks in, and then the mind overrides it and goes, with that Queen of Pentacles, you deserve to be nurtured and loved and to have all that. Um, you know, you don't have any say so in this, is what the mind overrides, so I like that. Um, yeah, we'll see here. Was he surprised that you posted a guy since you never really did that before? What did he think of that here? These two. Yeah. Leo energy. That was bold. That is new. And Two of Swords. It's a different story. It's like they see you're taking a different route. And so I feel like they did notice that. And because normally it's pictures of, the beautiful lioness, that it's like, "Oh, what's that?" That's what is this? But it seems to be a theme. Some people that normally don't post, like, females in their pictures were posting females too, right? When a maze, and I think someone else's too, and it's like, maybe it's the Leo season too with this Leo energy, but interesting, right? Um, and then you said the way that you ended a while ago. Oh, yeah, you're just kinda like, "Alright, bye." Okay. Right? So, did he actually care at all about how you guys broke up? Right? So you wanna know, like, when you were just like, "Bye." It's like, "Well, it's like someone going, "Well, I want a divorce." "Alright, where do you want me to sign?" And they're like, Wait a minute." "Well, don't you wanna know why?" "No, if you don't wanna be married, then give me the papers. Let me look over it, I'll get a lawyer, and I'll have him look at it." Well, don't you wanna fight for me?" "Don't don't you feel sad? Aren't you I thought you'd be more upset about losing me." "No, bye." I tried a long time ago. I gave up a long time ago because I tried and got no response from you in the past. I know. It's like my first relationship after they cheated on me within 6 months into the relationship, I still tried to to let it go and forgive them and try to, keep the relationship, but after 2 years, I was kinda like, I think I already started leaving the relationship inside of me, even though I was always faithful, I just kinda emotionally left. By the time we did break up at, like, 3 years, I was already over it, and they were beginning their feelings of being broken up. So let's see here. How did he actually feel, or did he care about all that? How you didn't have a reaction that maybe that they anticipated that you might have, right? And then how did they feel about the thoughts on the dude themselves? All right. Yeah, gonna feel. He had here's the death card, right? And the Four of Wands, which is joy and celebration. It was almost like there is that energy. Well, it's almost like you're happy because it's so not what they thought it was gonna be. Neutral seems like it would almost be like it's happiness. So he kind of like, "Wow, maybe this is what you were wanting, right?" But I feel here, is this how that kinda worked with you? Because we have the Temperance. It's like over time, you had already started to leave it because you weren't getting the stuff back, that, earlier, and so you were like, "Yeah, I already saw this coming a long time ago, and I'm glad," It's like it was on your mind already with the Mother of Swords, the Queen of Swords, this balance between head and heart, this Chariot energy, which is movement and power of choice. It's almost like if they didn't do it, you would have kind of energy. Um, because I feel like you kinda knew something was happening, like you knew, and you can kinda sense that it wasn't moving closer, you were drifting away, and you kind of were going, "Hey, we're drifting away. Hey, we're drifting. Oh, okay." And they weren't responding to things, right? So, I feel like in post relationship, I feel like they realized this, or this was their thoughts anyway, if that's not how it happened. I feel like this is their going, "Oh, I think I see now." Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're like, "Good thing," and I feel like they saw the signs afterwards, and they were just like, "Oh, okay." It had already been heading in that direction. Um, and we have the star card underneath, which is Aquarius energy, which yeah, and the Capricorn in you, yeah, can kind of compartmentalize emotions, as well. So interesting. Um, and then so I do feel like it bothered him is the ultimate. They're like, "Yeah, it's like you wouldn't have cared if I died," you know? Like the end of this, you would have celebrated. It's kind of his energy. It's like, "Yeah, you're kinda right," at that point. And then his thoughts on the dude. We got the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, I I feel like here, with the 7 of Pentacles and the Tower card, this is like an energy of it's just a matter of time. It'll end fast, and we've got the Daughter of, Wands, the Page of Wands. It's all, "Oh, that's probably just, you know, um, passion," you know? That's probably not emotion. That won't last kind of energy. Um, yeah, because 'cause we've got the 3 of Swords, which is unexpected. Again, there's this unexpected energy, but their 4 of Cups is a stagnant, cold, like a cold reflection of it. So their heart isn't in it, they're, um, looking at it this way, the Daughter of Pentacles with the Page of Pentacles. It's an interesting energy because that's like a second attempt energy. So I feel like it crossed their mind, you know, um, you know, about, a possibility of is that I wonder what it would be like now if we got back together. I feel like that with that Page of Pentacles, that's like a return kind of energy, but it was a cold reflection and expectations equal disappointment energy. So I feel like their heart kinda went, "Oh, I remember them," and for a moment, they were like it's like the heart sent a message, "Well, can we have more of that?" Like a little kid, "I like that ice cream. Can we have more?" And the mind is all, "No." Uh, I think it kinda brought up the original breaking up too, where they, you know, were like, "Nah, I don't think they were really upset that we broke up, so I don't think that that's a doable thing. I don't think enough has changed where I would be an option for her. So no heart, go back to sleep. No ice cream for you." Interesting, right? Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. The bird feeder. Whatever this is. Number 2, it says, every tiny action in the pursuit of growth is a powerful step in the right direction. Oh, I like that. Let's see here. Keywords are sustaining life, making contributions, helping where you can. Right? You can tell them so. There's so much in the world that needs help and saving, and all of it can quickly become overwhelming. Do you give to charities, and how many? Do you volunteer, and if so, how much time? Do you shout out loud for every single movement, frustration, or challenge happening in the world? I was gonna say, well, some of the guys you dated was charity work, wasn't it? You can be considered charity work. Many people ask questions such as these every single day, wondering how to make a difference in a world that seems to be crumbling apart. Perhaps this is the larger manifestation of what many of us experience internally. You might wonder how to make a difference in the world while also making a difference in yourself. Perhaps there's so much you'd like to accomplish in your personal life, but just as with saving the planet or speaking up for social injustice, you aren't sure where to start. The answer is to give where you can. Perhaps you can't save an entire species of birds all by yourself, but you can put out birdseed to support the feathered friends in your area. It may not seem like much, but every little step is a step in the right direction. The same is true when it comes to your goals and healing your wounds. Do what you can when you can. Perhaps all you can do today is spend 5 minutes brainstorming an idea, but that means you've deposited 5 minutes towards pushing the needle forward. Maybe you aren't ready to confront your traumas just yet, but you are taking steps to research a therapist or mentor who may be able to guide you. Every little bit helps and every contribution counts. I love that. Most of them are charity work. I know, saving those strays. We love that, don't we? You always wondered if men have intrusive thoughts about their exes in bed with their new with their new women? I was like, with their new men? Probably not if they're with men now. Uh, I of course, it's gonna vary by person, by person, by person, but, for the most part, the female exes in bed with the women's new boyfriend. Okay, I get you. I feel like, yeah, because from a man's point of view, it's probably less about comparison and just celebration that they're getting some, you know? It's like, you know, but, um, when they have an emotional experience that they're not used to having, and that makes it unique and different, and scary, like we said, and they run away, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. There's this when they have others, it's like when you have it's almost like a food. What is a food that once you oh, it's like when you see a little child, have ice cream for the first time, and they give some and they're like and they do it, and you just see them go, "They'll never be the same after that," you know? They're always gonna compare that, the crushed carrots to, "I want ice cream. Where's cookies?" Once they've got sugar, they're like, "I don't wanna go back to bland. I want more of that," right? It's addictive, right? No, no, I'm sorry. I don't I misunderstood your question. I thought you were talking about when, like, you're with someone else, but, like, when you think that so they're wondering if when, thinking of you being with someone else, they're wondering, um, where's the guy you with better than them or not? I no, most people are thinking about themselves, right? No, it's not normally that, insecurity. Um, they're more thinking about when it would more likely spark them thinking, "When am I gonna get some next?" Immediately goes, "Oh, I'm hungry," you know? It's like seeing someone eat something, you're like, "I wonder if that food is better than when I cook. You know what? Well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get something to eat," you know? It's more of that. Usually for the man side of things. Women are different, I know, but man energy is different, you know? Okay. So, that's for that one. Let's move on to your second one here, find out some more. So, this one is 133:14 here. Hey, Maria, let me grab yours real quick so I don't miss that here since you got it right before my timestamp there. It's my little marker. We'll get you number 11 on the free readings there, Maria. Good to see you. I don't think I missed anyone else, right? Nope. Whoops. Rose, I sure did. Sorry. I do see Rose up there. Sorry, you'll be number 12 there, Maria. Rose is number 11. I totally missed that right up at the top there. I'm going to scooch her into her rightful place there. All right. So, hey, Rose, good to see you too. So, I think that's right. Yeah, because May was just saying, interesting question. All right. So, Chels, for your second question or second donation, you're also wonder what he thought about the part where you said comfy clothes and sweats, any nice restaurant. So he always cared about things looked, other people, da da da. You know, yeah, more of a homebody, right? Oh, yeah, became an expectation instead of a wonderful thing there, right? Yeah, and that beautiful, your beautiful photo that you put up there too, right? Aw, isn't that nice? Skinniest you've ever been. Alright. Trying to step into a mind of an ex you haven't seen in months. Isn't that fun? Oh, greater than any nice restaurant. Oh, I didn't even get that. Comfy clothes and sweats, any nice restaurant? Question mark. I know, getting in their head. They probably didn't even see that you meant greater than, like, comfy clothes and sweats are greater than any nice restaurant. I feel like it almost it comes across as, like, asking any nice restaurant that I can order from or, you know, that kind of thing. But we'll see what their impression of it was, but we'll see here. So that's the question is what do they think of that comment there? Did they even recognize that's what you meant? That might be their lingo too. On the bottom of the deck here, we've got the death card. I don't even think they read that with the death card. Let's see what they have here. Yeah, because I got the moon card here, which is like the high priestess, which is away up into the high priestess temple. Getting this moon energy and the 7 of pentacles. Yeah, I kind of feel like they because the 7 of pentacles energy is you see the fruit in the middle and you stop. I feel like they looked at it and they were just like, "Oh," and then they just kind of moved on from it, energy. Um, yeah, because we got the 8 of wands is when the little caveman energy struck. Here's the 6 of cups and the sun card, you know. I feel like they more looked at the picture of you and didn't really read the they just saw that and went, "Oh, but oh, look at let me look at your picture again." Because that's the sun card, the bright one. They're like, "That's what I wanna see," energy there, which you wanted to know what they thought of that too, so I feel like they did go back to that one. Um, yeah, because you were talking about the skinniest I've ever been, and so what did he think about how you look dressed up, and, did he think anything into that comment at all? In this one too? Okay. And let's see, oh, yeah. So, yeah, like, of course, the first card, the Empress, which is the sensuality, the divine feminine energy, very, sumptuous, voluptuous, all that kind of energy comes in with that. They have the 9 of cups and the 4 of wands. A comment that he felt it was like, "Wow, you look happy. I'm glad you look happy," with this 9 of cups and the 4 of wands. It's like it felt like you're living your best life kind of energy. Very cliche, but he's kinda like, "Wow, it's like you're living your best life." Okay. And, we have the Daughter of Cups, the Page of Cups energy with the Ace of Swords here too. Um, and the Ace of Swords is that kind of like that seeking clarity, and I feel like they kind of scanned over, like, your other, um maybe some of your past ones as well, because it feels like they kind of were, for a moment, wondering what was going on with you in this Page of Cups. Are you really happy? And, kinda like you were saying a little earlier, sometimes they have to create a story that maybe, you know, what you're presenting isn't really how you're feeling because, you know, to admit to oneself that someone's having a better life without you in it can be a hard pill to swallow, for some. And I kind of feel like that's that kind of energy that was there. Um, yeah, but it feels like the picture with the guy in it kind of put put the death sentence on their interaction with looking at stuff because they were like, oh, all right, well, enough of that. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. Wheat and grains. Number 44. You reap what you sow. Good fortune's on its way. Keywords are success, bounty, and good fortune. So, this card is confirmation that you're in a period of growth and harvest, or you will be very soon. A dream is on the cusp of manifestation, and cause for celebration is in order. You're being guided to make the best of your newfound fortune. Don't question the seemingly good luck that has dropped in your lap, for it's not luck at all, but a result of your willingness to heal, evolve, adapt, and trust. Just as wheat and grain become flours and breads, you too can expect your success to continue to evolve and open up additional pathways to expansion and prosperity. This is not momentary bliss, and you can be sure the rewards of your efforts will be the gift that keeps on giving. However, be mindful not to hoard your blessings. Wheat can last for a very long time, but it does have a shelf life and can spoil or grow mold if left for too long. It can also lose its nourishment if it's not stored and cared for properly. The same is true for wealth and achievement. Don't rest on your laurels or fail to make the most of what you have. This is not the end of your journey, but the ingredients for the start of a new one. I like it. Put a death sentence to looking at like old photos of you or just thinking about if I'm actually happy. Um, Both really, but I feel like the energy of the death, what I was mentioning was enough of looking at the current photos and stuff. They were like, all right, enough of that. um, and I don't know if, the thinking about, you know, that I want to clarify because it's not like their energy is that I'm wondering if you're actually happy, like concerned for you. I think I made it clear, right, that it's all about a comparison and judgment of themselves. Like, are you happy without me? Not they're concerned about if you're happy or not for your own sake. Just are you happier without me? Because that means something about me and I need to know that. So you get it. Okay. You're like, right. So it's more that, kind of energy that's there. Um, yes, I am air. Yeah. So I get it. All right. Very good. So yeah, I like that fortune cookie too. So that's what they got for you, Chels. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I love it though. Absolutely. And thank you for your donations. Very grateful. Yeah, and please continue to share pictures of men that you're dating. I think that's healthy. It's not selfish of me at all. Let me just finish that stuff up here. Yay, all right. So thank you, thank you. I know, right? Start a chat. Can start a little chat message on Instagram. I do live vicariously through all of you. You guys know that, right? All right. So we will continue on here. Thank you, my dear. And Sudeshna, hey, good to see you. We'll get you on here for your additional. This will be number 14 for you on the donation list here. Got that here. And this down here. All right. Oops. Give that a love and a like. All right. Gotcha. So we'll continue on here. Hey, Donna Marie. Happy Saturday to you. Good to see you. Hope you're well. All right. We got Lauren Smith up at 146 even. There is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. And you want to know, how is Ben currently feeling about the connection with Liv? And how is she currently feeling about their connection? All right. So how is Ben currently feeling about the connection with Liv? So into Ben's perspective, boom, boom, boom. And then into Liv's feelings about their connection, vice versa. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Ben's cards were all together. Like there's these, 4 cards all came out. Here's how I feel. Liv's is, well, I feel this and I feel this and I feel this. It's such kind of stereotyping man energy sometimes. Because, not to stereotype, but in general, it is pretty fitting where someone goes, "How are you?" And a man goes, "Oh, I'm good." And you ask a female, "How are you?" "Well, I'm good because I da 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 da." They give you detail, right? It's kind of like versus "Toot, toot, 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 toot." So we'll find out here. So the bottom of the deck, we have the Moon card, which that is a lot of emotion, unseen emotion, and unseen things coming to the surface there. So we'll see what this is about. So Ben's feelings towards the connection with Liv. Well, he's got the Lover's card there. So important relationship, love relationship there. We have the 9 of Pentacles. They still kind of feel this, that's kind of hermit. I'm happy. I'm happy inside alone. So I'm also happy in a relationship kind of energy, but very self-sufficient kind of energy that comes in with that. It's interesting. We got the Knight of Cups, the Son of Cups. So that's again, romantic heart movement, and the Daughter of Swords. So the Page of Swords, which does think it's about seeing things clearly, more clearly. So they feel very much feel like I'm with them, I'm connected with them, I like this. But again, it kind of feels like I'm self-sufficient, and so it almost feels like they're above and beyond extra energy here. It's like I'm filling up on the inside, and so I'm happy because I don't have a whole lot of expectations. I'm kind of self-fulfilling my that sounds bad, but I'm self-filling my heart. So this is extra kind of energy, which seems kind of evolved in a way. Are we surprised? Is that not what we'd think would be happening? And then Liv, how do they feel vice versa backwards? Yeah. So we have here's the expectations monster, the 9 of Swords, which is the nightmare and insomnia card. And the 4 of Swords, trying to let go of expectations, trying to rest expectations, but it does feel like that's maybe why Liv, you know, is feeling more unfulfilled energy. Because when we have expectations, we're focusing on what's not happening. Whereas if we don't have expectations, we're focusing on the gratitude of what is. So it almost feels like Ben has less expectations, and that's why they think things are good, where, um, Liv is going, "That's nice, but look what's missing," you know? And I feel like she's trying to change that with the 4 of Swords. We'll see how they're doing, yeah. So she's trying to end the old cycle, begin a new adventure that's coming in here, you know? Right? I know. And the Father of Pentacles. Yeah, so, this is the King of Pentacles energy. It does feel like they're trying to like, Liv is trying to not do what she's done before, which is all those expectations and talk about what's not happening. With this King of Pentacles with the World card is, I'm trying to focus on being grateful for what I have in my relationship instead of focusing on what it's not. So I feel like she's trying to mirror what maybe Ben is trying to do as well. But there's something bubbling below the surface here, which I think you're asking here, where does he see it going with her and where does she see it going with him? I feel like that's the emotions that they haven't really allowed to come up yet. So let's see what that is here. Let's shuffle these up. And so where does he see it going with her? And where does she see it going with him? And then this is the secrets. Oh, okay. We'll see what that is here. So where does he see it going? We got the 6 of Wands. Yeah, he sees a victory energy. He sees flow, passion flow. He sees the 4 of Wands, which is a marriage card. He can see it going that way. We have the Emperor. It's pretty solid here with the 4 of, you know. So that's the Emperor power of choice that, you know, I can, if I get out of my head into my heart, I can make a plan. It can go that way. So he kind of feels with that this is could be where it goes. Um, there's possibilities here. Where does she see it going? Yeah, some balancing out in relationship. This is the Libra rules over the relationship, the house of relationships, and the balancing scales. The 10 of Wands, changing where she's focusing her energy. The Sun of Wands, this is the Knight of Wands, getting control of that. And then the Empress energy, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, Harvest, Abundance. So I feel like she feels like if I work on balancing myself, because I feel like she feels she's the problem. um, because it almost feels like I'd almost say they're both in therapy, because the kind of energy that's coming through feels like it's not stuff we just stumble upon ourselves normally. It feels like there's something needed to have happened to have where Ben's looking at his own gratitude and stuff and finding his love on the inside, or maybe they're doing some sort of spiritual change. And then she's realizing, yeah, my expectations are where my frustration comes from, and that's me. I need to focus on changing that. And it feels very like, wow. So, what's this hidden stuff underneath here, though? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we got the 10 of cups. We got a very joyful relationship that's bubbling up. But we got the 6 of cups. When I went, oh, past life connections here below the surface. So they do have past life connection energy that's been drawing them together. And I feel like some of that past life information is bubbling up and allowing them to have this journey and this experience because, that's what everyone we come across, every relationship that we've been in and will be in isn't oopsies by accident. It all has purpose. It all has design. We all knew it before we came down here. We saw the full map of possibilities and signed off on it all, fully knowing we didn't just blindly sign something, right? So what we're going through, what they're going through is all on purpose for us. But it looks like oddly, um, almost healthy. Ew, a healthy relationship. Blah. Boring. No, I'm just kidding. So interesting. Doing some self work and all sorts of stuff. So, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Because weird, right? We got roosters and hens. Well, there we go. 35, it says, "A change of scenery is calling. Embrace the adventure that awaits." Let's see what we got here. And it is funny sometimes, the hell we go through with some of our exes, we learn a lot and we grow, but we feel like we help them, evolve, and then we end up breaking up and someone else gets the benefit of all the hard work we put in. Is that how you feel? The keywords are curiosity, uniqueness, birthing something new. Chickens are very intelligent and curious animals. They love to roam and explore their surroundings. And studies confirm that chickens are very aware of the world in which they live. The rooster and hen card has presented itself to pique your curiosity. This is your call to try something different. Go on an adventure, shake things up, and expose yourself to something unusual. This card can indicate travel or desire to experience something outside your daily routine because sometimes all that is required to get out of a rut is a change of scenery. Consider taking a trip if that is accessible to you. Doing so will open your mind to new ideas and may even introduce you to a fresh passion or life purpose. If traveling is not an option, brainstorm ways you can switch things up at home, such as moving around furniture, working in a coffee shop for the day, uh, or taking a stroll around your neighborhood. You never know who you might meet or how taking the long way home one day might change your life forever. I like that. Beautiful card. So that's what they got for you, Lauren. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Who knew? Weird. All right, let me take a quick sip here. We'll dive back in. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right, sorry. Just took a big swig. All right. So up next, we've got Diana Madrid. Hello, hello. We got you at 1:58:19. There is your timestamp. And you want to know, how does PM feel about you after today? All right. So based on current energies, what's going on with PM today? That was that it. All right. Bottom of the deck, we do have the World card, which is the last card in the major arcana, ending of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And we'll see what this means here. Um, see what kind of ending this is talking about. So we do have the Son of Swords and the Son of Cups. So both the knights, the Knight of Swords and the Knight of Cups. Movement energy, movement of heart, movement of mind. So let's see what's coming in here. We have the Star card, which is a balance energy, a hope kind of energy. We've got the Mother of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy. Let's see what all this is here. Do you have the Eight of Pentacles, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to get a result, and the Lover's card coming in here, important relationship energy. I would say that this here is after today, it does feel like there is this Aquarius hope energy compartmentalized and considering a lot because the Knight of Swords it's got me thinking, it's got me in my heart feeling, but it's the Aquarius energies, I've gotta understand this. I've got to kind of look at, analyze what I'm feeling, look at what is all going on. And this Mother uh, of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, is like I'm nurturing myself, I'm understanding myself, and this transformational energy. I feel like they need to understand this transformation that's going on with their relationship too. So I feel like after today, it there is something that ignited something to think about. Their heart got activated, and now their mind is analyzing everything and trying to, but I feel like they're focused in on themselves, trying to, look at, um, like if you, let's say you guys had an interaction, excuse me, that would have made them like, I miss, hanging with you, and I miss having conversations, and I don't know, you know, I need to think about this, um, and what can change here. So I feel like it's boop, start the analysis paralysis, kind of steam starts coming out and smoke. So I feel like that's kind of that energy there, just to see if they want to, reconnect, and how much work am I willing to put into this for my current relationship with your friendship, kind of energy. So it feels like that kind of energy that's around there right now. Now, I know we have another one for you here a little later, so we might be diving deep into more of that here. But for this one, that's that. And you get a Japanese wisdom for non Japanese people card. I love these. All right. This is your card, and you get it's called Seisha. Seisha, which is learn from everyone. And it says, wisdom hides in unexpected places. Lessons lurk in humble moments, like a child's question unraveling truths you've overlooked for years. And the little humorous thing says, listen to the loud guy at the bar. He knows things. I like it. All right, so that's for your first one there, Diana, and then your second one coming up here, I think is number 11, is it? Yeah, number 11. So we'll be back around here in a little bit. All right, so many blessings to you. Let's see, we got Melissa in the house. Hey, happy August to you. Can you believe it? Yeah, this is the Wild Unknown Tarot. There's a Wild Unknown Oracle and a Wild Unknown um, archetype deck too. I have all three. Sometimes I bring all three out at once, but not today. Not today. All right. So now we are up to May. Hey, May 20338 is your timestamp. Thank you for your donations. And I got your questions all up here. All right. So your friend ran over Max today. What? No, ran into Max today. Hey, May, good to see you. Hello, hello. And he seemed down. Could we see why? All right, we'll take a look here. Let me take a quick sip here too. Is it business, family, girl related? Okay, well, we'll dive in. We'll question those specifically too. So cheers, cheers. So let's just ask in general why. This one, okay, and then anything around business, anything around family, anything around girls. I know, right? You are so funny, so funny, so funny. Well, the bottom of the deck, we do have the Lovers card there. We also have the Two of Wands. This is this way. Two of Wands coming in there. So there is some energy around relationship. We'll kind of see what we got going on there. Overall, Father of Wands is the overall energy. which, that's with the King of Wands, it's an energy of trying to get out of their head and into their heart, trying to, make decisions there, trying to, step into their power, trying to get focus again. So we'll see what's going on here. I kind of get this overall energy that they're kind of discombobulated, like they're kind of just all over the place. Um, which, that's what he had said before, right? Like, I don't know if I can like try to do everything I want to do for my business and have a relationship and be able to balance it well. Probably not. So we'll see what's going on here, right? So first of all, anything around business with this here, you got 3 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles, yeah. So creativity and trying to create and grow, but it feels like 5 of Pentacles feels lacking there, right? Feels like it's fear of not having enough and being enough. So I feel like that's usually what drives them, right? For their work, 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 work stuff that we got with readings with you, right? So it feels like, you know, that's part of the conflict with the 5 energy there. Anything around family? No, family seems to go good. We got star card with family. We got the full card, new adventures free of expectations, and the emperor energy, which is the 4 of wands. I feel like there's a little bit of energy being invested in that because the king of wands and the emperor kind of have that same energy. So I feel like maybe there's some there's not sadness there, like with sadness, right? It's the seeming downness. I feel like that's just them trying to, like, they have to do stuff for their dad and family. I feel like there's details and there's energy need to be invested in there. So it's just another avenue, another pipeline that's sucking energy and time away, but that's not the reason why they're down. I feel like business for sure. And then let's see here. Dun dun dun. For the girl related. Let's see what we got here. Oh, could be, because we've got, father, here's the king of pentacles. Like we always get that they're trying to work on that stuff, right? But we've got this transformation energy in the tower card. So we do have the 8 of swords, and something seems like it might be burning down in relationships here. Tower moment kind of energy. So, goodness, right? uh, so it does seem to appear that work, and that makes sense that there's this conflict between work and time kind of energy coming in. The 8 of swords, you know, is that energy of like a lot of expectations, right? Needing to let go of expectations. And I think you mentioned something that in these other questions about have the expectations kicked in? That would tell me that, yeah, because, you know, I want all these expectations and you're working too much and but then his work is suffering because he's not balancing, he's going back and forth. So work suffers and then they're happy. And then he has to go, well, I got to go put this out. And then she suffers. And it's like back and forth and back and forth. And I feel like that's that kind of energy that is kind of bringing in that downness, like no one's happy, nothing's working out. I feel like I'm discombobulated, I'm exhausted. That's another reason why he's down. I'm exhausted. I'm trying to do too much, and I'm failing at at these two big important things in his life, kind of energy. Two areas we'll call it of his life that are important to him, at least for the moment. Let's look at these other questions of yours too. All right. So that is that. Okay, very good. So your friend said, okay, and then Max mentioned seeing you date. So Max brought it up, and your friend didn't really say much about it and didn't give him any info. So why did Max ask? Right, he ended things. All right, so let's take a look here. So why did Mask? Why did I can't even say it? Max ask? So why did he ask about that? Yeah. Daughter of Swords, Page of Swords. Dig in for information, right? There really are similar themes around here. Um, take a look here. Yeah, I mean, we've got the Four of Wands, which is joy and celebration. I mean, he's asking for clarity here. The Two of Swords is like to change the story, power of story, and we got the Judgment card here too, trying to see things from a different perspective, but it does feel here a bit like the energy I'm getting, and we'll see if you ask other questions to dig deeper in these, but it does feel like I'm asking a lot of the reason I'm asking is so that I can feel less, like, guilty, um, for, doing what I did and saying how I said things, and that if you found someone and you're dating, okay, you know, you're not I didn't impact you greatly because 'cause you've already moved on and you're dating someone else, so I it must not have impacted you as much as I was hoping that it didn't impact you. Okay, you know, kind of energy. So I feel like, that kind of energy coming in there, um, is why he asked them, because he wanted to kinda confirm and kinda know, are you really dating someone? Or, what was that picture about, And then he's like, "Oh, okay." So, in a way, there's kind of that, release energy too to go, are they still an option on the table or not? You know, there's that's like a secondary, but I feel like the primary one was more of their guilt going, "Oh, I see they're dating someone," and because there's that kind of energy, right? All right. Yeah, so it feels like those are kinda like the 2, because that's the 2 stories. Right, and then how are things going with him and the new girl? Let's take a look here. We're asking specific, I like that, so we can see here, how are things going with him and the new girl? What can we know here? That one. So I do want that one, that one, that one there, okay. Alright. Alright. Well, it doesn't seem things like things are flowing a little bit here. We do have the 8 of Wands, which is a lot of it's movement energy, and we got the 8 of Pentacles here too. So there's kind of like this transitional energy, like movement energy. There is flow that's happening here, but there's a lot of fire here. And when we got the 6 of Wands and the 4 of Wands, because we got the 4, the 6, the 8 of Wands. So again, a lot of passion energy, um, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears being involved with this Eight of Pentacles energy. On the bottom, they've got, we've got the Chariot, a lot of movement, action energy that's happening here, and some choices coming up here as well. So, what are those choices that we're being faced with here? That's not these, right? Okay. Let's see what these choices are that they're being faced with here. Yeah, it's kind of, you get the Seven of Pentacles and this kind of stagnant emotional energy that's here on one side. And then they got the strength and the fire on the other. And yeah, it is kind of like that, to continue just being transactional fire, passion, um, kind of energy, or do we move into the putting the blood, the Seven Pentacles is, the slow process of, moving into a relationship. But right now, that option doesn't feel very emotionally entertaining yet because the Four of Cups is an energy of, you know, uh, boring, not boringness, but I have this. What is this one? Do I still have it? Yeah, I do. Contemplation, boredom. It is boredom. Cold indifference is the is the energy I was trying to remember because I when I saw that card, I was like, oh yeah, Four of Cups. That makes sense. That it's you know just kind of like meh. I could take it or leave it kind of energy in a way, which, emotionally, but passionately, there's a lot of passion that's there. And yeah, it wants physical and not emotional. And the strength card, that Leo energy of the fire, the passion, kind of energy that comes in, kind of how we were reading in this, you know, in the book here, we had one of those, it talked about Leo energy and how they're like, it's about me and it's about what I want. And even if I need to borrow what you have to get what I want, I will, because that's that transactional type of energy that comes in. And so I feel like there's that kind of draw that even though, the female involved here is like, "Oh, I don't need any of that. I'm okay. I'm good there." That the more time and intimacy there is, you can't help with that emotional energy that grows and attaches. And then it it's like from Little Shop of Horrors, "I want more," right? It's like, "Uh-oh." And then that's I have to have a choice, is it worth it transactional to, go into that, realm or not, right? So I feel like it's still kind of moving along here, but that feels like there might be like a storm a brewing there as well. Oh, I was like, ghosts, what ghosts? Yeah, when it starts to go, uh-oh. Yeah, when it starts to be when the transaction becomes too expensive from their point of view, right? So let me take a sip here. Cheers, cheers. All right. So he mentioned to your friend you went to dinner at a really nice place the other night and had a great meal, and they talked about steaks and other meat, other meat dude stuff. That's funny. And then I'm guessing he took her there. I don't know why, but he feels like his MO is to take a step back once he makes a gesture. Oh, like that kind of date. Is that the case in this one? All right, I'll take a look here. Yeah, right, right, Chels. We think we're going to be the one that's going to break their habit, right? We're going to be the one, and we're like, no, we can't change them. But it's good for us to learn about ourselves, right? So let's see here. Is it the case with this one that Well, first of all, did he take her to the meat house? Were they there? Yeah. Yeah, right. So we've got the, 6 of swords and the sun card here. Yeah, here's that Leo energy being seen, this movement energy with the 6 of swords, kind of checking off some expectations, energy, so it does feel like that. So, in this case, well, is it his MO that is it normally he makes a gesture like that and backs off? Is that the case here? I feel like it varies, right? Um, the 7 of Pentacles is, you know, watching things grow and keeping an eye on how things are growing, and the Ace of Cups is when it starts to get too emotional, that is the indicator. It's not so much the gesture, it's um the emotion that comes with it, you know? So if it's someone slow, like if she's slow on showing emotion, then she lasts longer. But someone who has a lot of emotion and shows it up front is like, "Oh, we beep, beep, beep," like puts off the emotional smoke detector, right? Right. Getting triggered. Breathe, Chelsea, breathe. Deep breaths, everyone. Hold and release. Slow. I know, right? You're like, "Oh." Yeah, it's really realizing that a lot of people's actions aren't about us after all. It's about their what's going on inside of them, right? That's the amazing thing. The more we learn about everyone's actions have very little to do with us because no one it's like people walking around with these Google virtual, visors on, watching their own movie, and we think their actions have to do with us, right? No, they're reacting from the movie that's playing in there, when they scream and go, "Oh my god," and we're like, "Oh, what happened? What did I do? What did I do?" Shoo, they just saw someone almost get murdered, and then they are watching a comedy and they laugh, and I go, "Why are you laughing at me?" We think it's all about us, right? Yeah, right. "Hey, Olivier, good to see you." Yeah. I don't know, I don't feel like they spare us. I feel like they're sparing themselves because 'cause they're so as most humans are, we're focused on ourselves. Till we evolve and we see things from higher places, we are all caring about what everything means about me. It's about me, it's about me, it's about me. And we might say, "Oh," that whole, "Oh, it's not you, it's me. I'm doing this to save you. I'm doing this to protect you. I'm doing this," you know, BS, you know? No, you're doing it because 'cause you're trying to protect yourself, and that's what happens. That's why we do stupid things. Because when our inner child feels unsafe or out of control, right, then, it wants to feel safe again, it's gonna do the stuff it feels it needs to be safe, like, emotions like an avoidant is emotions and connection are uncomfortable, they scare me, "Bye." I'm doing this I'm doing this to protect you from me, and you're like, "No, that's not true." Yeah. He's able to, you know, have a relationship without the fear of connection. That's why, like, avoidance can kinda get in relationships with each other, and so can some anxious connections. connectors, they can do that. It's just but it becomes boring, because we like drama. We wanna learn and grow. That's why avoidants are thrown in with, anxious attachers, so they can chase and run away from each other and and learn and grow and be released from the inner trauma that we don't know is there, right? Alright, let's get back on track here. Sorry. So let's see. So in this case, did this dinner was this part of the trigger to come back here? No, 2 of Cups, still relationship energy. They it isn't it's still, it's still okay. It's not too much yet. Didn't get too emotionally attached yet. So that's why but I do feel uh the next question is what we want to look at here because that was the 8 of swords where it says, has she created relationship expectations now? Right? Has she created expectations now? Not yet. I feel like hasn't um exploded on him yet because there's still the Wheel of Fortune and the Knight of Cups. So I feel like they're still riding the waves a little bit, but with that 8 of Swords, at least she doesn't feel she has, but from his standpoint with that 8 of Swords, I feel like there's um, some forming in Max's mind, like, because it doesn't matter a whole lot of what we're doing. Like, if I don't have any expectations on them, but they already have it in their head that, like in this case, women have expectations, even if she's not creating them, they're being created in his mind already. They're starting to form. Those 8 of Swords is there's movement of mind and expectations. Like, I bet they're gonna want more of this, and this is what they wanna do. Oh, that's right, because they just brought back the comment of, "I thought I would do this before it became a problem," or whatever it was, right? So it's in here, "Oh, I'm gonna do it before it becomes a problem because I just know that it will become a problem because that's how it is." That's in his head, not hers, right? I need 2 Xanax. Breathe, breathe, just pretend you're watching a reality TV show. You're watching trash TV. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just another episode of trash TV. Yeah, right? You're like, "Yeah, now it becomes good, get your popcorn out." Alright, so I don't feel like she is yet, but I do feel it's about to come out there. Are they out of the honeymoon phase? Did they ever go into the honeymoon phase? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because look, here's that King of Wands we got in the beginning and the 5 of Cups, which would be the low energy. So I do feel like that's part of the down energy we had before. So that, which was just what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago? All right. All right, let me put some of these cards back here and we'll continue on with these other ones, these other questions here. All right. So, how is he feeling about them, and how is she feeling about them and where they're at? Okay. Yeah, it's not so much about the date. Like when we just talked about that, right? It's not about the date. It's about the emotional response from them. Like, with you were like, wow, this is amazing, and da 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 da, right? They would be the girl, the I can call the girl, the friend, the female, um, "Oh, this was nice. Thanks, what a treat." You know, not there's not a lot of emotion in it, right? Fire avoidant energy. So, I feel like, it wasn't, it was a yeah, a really nice place. Yeah, right? And then it's almost like when she's not that she's playing hard to get, right? Yeah, but when they don't act as impressed by it, then they try to impress more. When we're so, when it becomes to this transactional type of relationship, um, then that's when those things start to happen, right? As soon as it starts to become emotional, that's when it freaks him out. But as long as she's going, "Oh, oh," then he's like, "Oh, well, okay. So I can do more of this then," right? But, so hopefully that makes sense. So let's see, how is he feeling about them? How is she feeling about them and where they're at? And what's the reality, right, of where they're at? We'll do one card on that. Okay, where does he feel they're at? We got the Devil card, the Daughter of Cups. Yeah, he's his mind here he feels he's on the verge. This Devil card is the cage starting to form with this the Daughter of Cups, the Page of Cups, the beginning of emotions, right? The beginning of emotions starting to grow and the cage becoming too small, right? Because they have those expectation energies. So I do feel like he's on that verge where he's starting to go, oh, wait a minute, I know, taking deep breaths. Do we need a commercial break? And then how is she feeling? Yeah, we got the Father of Wands and the Nine of Cups, right? So we've got this passion, the Father of King of Wands energy coming in here, and the Nine of Cups. So they're starting to go, huh, maybe this can be emotional, right? Like you were saying, I feel like you called it, May, where they're like, this is stuff that might just lead this somewhere, right? Oh, yeah. And where are they at? The Three of Wands is about to take a route, an unplanned route. Whoa. So things are about to change. Yeah, because 'cause they're on this road and he's like, "Oh, I don't want it." She thinks, "Oh, maybe it'll go this route," and he goes, "Oh god, we're gonna make sure we're not going that route, we're gonna go this route." We're taking exit, stage left, right? Yeah, isn't that great? You're understanding now, like, "Oh, alright." Is that making him more desirable or, less attractive? Alright, so why did he try to get info about you when your friend ran into him? So we already answered that one earlier, right? So we already answered that. Yeah, isn't that great? This is great therapy. You just start to go, "Oh, what was I thinking?" Well, those rose-colored glasses we have on when we're, crushing on someone, suddenly when we wash them off and we're like, "Whoa," it's almost like, someone in club lighting at 2 a.m. is gorgeous till they turn on the lights. And you're like, "Whoa. Oh my god. You weren't what I thought you were." Alright, so what is he feeling about you and where he and you guys are at? Alright. Alright. So what is he feeling about you? Got the 5 of Wands, the Daughter of Wands. So fire, fire, fire energy, right? The 5 of Wands is conflicted. The Daughter of Wands, Page of Wands, there's still attraction, like physical, energetic, passionate attraction energy, which we've discovered that's his thing, fire, right? But there's conflict there between head and heart energy that's there too, right? The ick. um, and then where does he feel you guys are at, right? Yeah. And we've probably talked to that, if we don't have like the ability to express emotion because he didn't get a lot of love, so we don't have a lot of self-love, then we do it through fire, through passion, energy is the way we try to experience things because we don't know how to experience the love inside. Yeah, yeah. All right, and then so how does he feel things are? Yeah, I got the high priestess, away in the high priestess temple, balancing. Things are balancing out, justice card energy. It's like you're both kind of in separate worlds figuring out what you guys want from relationships in your own little pocketed worlds. Um, Four of Wands, I feel like his energy here's fire energy stabilized there, and the Two of Swords. And so this is the change of story energy here, but it's conflicted again, but I mean, it's stable energy. I don't feel like they have not invested as much, a minuscule amount of energy into it as much as you have, right? That's the whole thing. We think, we're doing all this to ourselves and the other person's not being impacted by it. And we realize, wow, and we think, wow, people just don't care. Most humans care only about what's going on with themselves until they, grow in their how they see things, right? Yeah. Which is also been thinking of yourself too, right? Because that it is our wounds are ours. We're focusing on our own self too. Can't relate to that at all. I know, right? So unrelatable. I just don't, May's just you know, she's off, on her own little thing, she's such a one-off. No. It's pretty much this is the group chat, right? Where everyone's going, "This is speaking volumes to all of us." We're all having flashbacks right now. Maybe we do need to take a break. Everyone, let's breathe. If you have a white crystal, white quartz crystals, allow it to cleanse you, allow it to go, release. Take a big deep breath in, and the breath out is release, right? Just breathe in love and peace and breathe out the devil. I know, right? Yes, grab some clear quartz or, a crystal that means something to you and that it will assist you. So, yeah, I feel like he's just, copacetic, just curious because I feel like, they do care about people. It's just they're not able to really share a lot of emotional energy and, you know, they're just not they're not aware. It's like, um, people walking around in Walmart. They walk around unaware and they hit I used to get hit so much in Walmart with carts. Standing still, I'm just standing still and people running into me because 'cause they're not paying attention to what's going on around them, they're just paying attention to what they're doing, and that's kinda how I relate to it. It's like people just bump into you with their cart and you're like, "Didn't you see me standing here?" And they're like, "Oh," and not even, "I'm sorry," just like, "How dare you get in my way? Let me move around you." And it's just you're just like, "Wow." Teaches you to be really aware of people around you, right? Yeah. Like the airport too, right? Too funny. Oh, and you're going on a brunch date. Ooh. Yeah, really nice. Oh, yeah, good to get out. Yeah, nice laugh. I like that for you. Yeah, so I'm glad this helped. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. I know, a brunch date with a friend. I won't share. I'll let you share anything you wanna share on those things. Sometimes I don't wanna overshare too many people's personal things, but if you wanna share, share. You got collecting seeds, number 6. Here's your brunch date. That's what this is. Remember that what was once planted has grown, and now it's time to sow new seeds. Ooh, look at that. So, this is about developing a successful future, reinvestment, and saving. So, collecting seeds is a critical step in maintaining a thriving garden year after year. Of course, you could buy seeds at the start of each growing season, but there's no need with a bit of thoughtful planning and a small amount of effort. I like this energy of keeping something for yourself and not overgiving kind of energy, right? Collecting seeds appears when there is a need for more planning, mindfulness about your future, and investing in your long term growth. All too often, there's a significant push to achieve one singular goal. And once you've done so, you're left wondering what comes next. How do you build upon the success you already have? You're being asked to look ahead to gain clarity about where your life is heading from here. Receiving this card is a sign that your current growing season is coming to a close. Thank God, right? Growing pains over. Naturally, there are some things that will remain in your life for years and require less effort as time goes on, while other things will reach their natural conclusion and make space to plant new ideas and pathways to achievement. Don't wait until your next growing season to figure out what to grow, or you could miss the next harvest altogether. I like that. Yeah, you're looking forward to it, sort of a step out and put yourself out there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's the way, that's, the whole thing of expectations equals disappointment. It sucks the life out when we focus on gratitude for what is and it just grows. Doing things with people we love to do and then like a relationship organically grows instead of I need a relationship to happen and it's all about, work, doing the work and getting the check offs of the checkpoints instead of just enjoying what is happening and being grateful for it. That just allows things to come in, right? The thing is we all those expectations we have in relationships, we use to define our worth because we're taught to, this means something about me. Every step that's achieved means I'm acceptable, I'm lovable, I'm desirable. And when those things aren't happening, we think, oh, that means I'm not acceptable, I'm rejectable, undesirable. When when we just let all of that go, all that judgment, all those expectations go, and we work on realizing what an amazing, priceless being we are and fill up with our self-love, and then we get to enjoy everything and be grateful for things instead of achieve, obtain, check, check, check off things. So I love it. You guys are on a wonderful adventure. All right, let me catch up on the chat real quick here. Thank you again for your donations there, May. I'm very grateful. And let me see here. So we do got MK in the house. Hey, MK. We will get you your number 15 on the donations this evening. So I got you there. We'll give that a love and a like. Okay. And then Olivier Vagara, I see you. And here is your question. It'll be number 13 on the free readings. And I think the rest of these are just Chelsea and May. I do believe. I do believe. All right. Hey, CJ and the cats. Good to see you. All right. I think I'm all caught up here. So we'll dive back in here for some more. So uh we got what, three in a row for Ruby G. So Ruby, we'll jump into your first one here. 24557. So thank you for your multiple donations here. So first one, energy, possible outcome around making a CPS report. Will it help move the case forward or cause unnecessary drama, right? uh, Valid concern, right? So what's the energy and the possibilities of outcome around this CPS report here? Okay. All right. And will it help move things forward or drama? All right, let's take a look here. Oh, bottom of the deck. Five of Wands, drama. Big drama. Let's see what we got here. So, possible outcomes. We do have the Ace of Wands and the Sun card. So, definitely this is action, movement, fire energy. It does bring a bright light on things. Um, Three of Pentacles, Daughter of Pentacles. Yeah, it's collaboration. That's an interesting energy because that's what it is. That's one of the energies, but collaborating stories, right? When they investigate and that can collaborate some of the other things, right? But the Daughter of Pentacles is also Page of Pentacles is also abundance here. So I feel like, I mean, that energy feels like positive outcomes. There is fire here. Yeah, and you do have the Page of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. So it brings in clarity. And not page, these are knights. I don't know why I said pages. I knew it was knights in my head. But Knight of Pentacles and Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is movement of clarity and seeking clarity. And it takes time. It's a slow moving process with the Knight of Pentacles. And the bottom of the card, it does bring in, it's both. It brings in, I wouldn't say unnecessary drama, but it brings in drama because, of course, when you shake the tree with a giant hornet's nest in it, there's going to be hornets get pissed off, right? It's just the way it happens here. It does feel though, I mean, if you have real concerns, then definitely um I feel like this is taking action energy, coming in here. Maybe even just speaking with somebody from the CPS office, yeah, you would expect drama either way, right? Yeah, you have drama already, you're like, "Pff, what's an 8 or 9 on a drama scale that you're always getting 6 and 7s, right? Like bad action, you mean like physical, like scary action? Let me see here. Based on current energies. We've got a lot of balance here. You got the um, Two of Pentacles, which is balanced energy, but you got the Justice card there as well, because right now they're under the watchful eye of justice, right? The Justice Department in a lot of ways. Um, so I kind of feel like they're like, I got to control myself because anything can work badly for me here, right? Um, but possibly what I was saying, is even just consulting with, someone at CPS and just asking, I know you can't tell me to do or not, but can you give me some perspective on, you know, timing and, is this something that's taken seriously? And you can share, your concerns, write them down, right, to stay on track so you don't go off into stories, right? Just keep it short and you don't need to give them a lot of detail unless they ask for follow-up, but just kind of things like this. Is that something that you guys investigate? And is that something that, timing and it could help with that, right? So let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one here. But hopefully that gives you the information that you need for that. And you get one of these Japanese ones for this. And you've got shinin, which is stand your ground. Wow. Living with conviction. Hold strong to your beliefs, unwavering even in life's storms. Like bamboo in the wind, flexible enough to bend, but strong enough not to break. Wow. The little thing on the bottom, pineapple belongs on pizza. I said what I said. They're standing their ground. Pineapple belongs on pizza. I said what I said. All right. I feel like we have the spirit of Beatrice coming in. Beatrice, are you here? I can feel you. All right, let me take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. All right, we'll go on to number 2 here. So 25208 is for your next one here. Beatrice should get a medal. I know, right? Presidential Medal of Freedom. I know, right? She's leading the Purple Heart. You guys are so hilarious. I second that. Oh, you like the clear mug? All right. So, Ruby, for I like this on today's episode of What's Up with the X. Here we go. So his physical and mental health. Okay, well, what's up with the X first? Let's just get the general check-in of the weather, and then his physical health. Oops, no, none of those. Physical health. Okay, mental health. How do we do physical down here? Mental, because the mental's up here, the body's down here. Okay. Custody from his point of view, child support from his point of view, and then real life, custody, real life, child support, and then likeliness to allow your son to recover with you. See if the energy's changed any there, right? Okay. So yeah, we got the Six of Pentacles and the King of Wands. Right now, today's energy in this moment, is a little bit of energy balance. Six of Pentacles is kind of like this balanced energy, and even the King of Wands can be an energy of kind of controlling passion, controlling their fire a little bit with this. So it seems in the moment there's a calmness. So the calm before the storm? I don't know. Let's see here. Their mental health. Oh yeah. I feel like there's a little bit of ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. So it feels like they've released a lot from their brain. Um, their physical health, physical health. Yeah, there's some movement. We got the death and rebirth energy too. So this with this world card and the death card, there's this ending beginning energy. So I feel like whatever this was going on with them physically, I feel like it improved their mental health too at the same time. Because it feels like both are kind of and maybe this is why they're feeling balanced. Everything's kind of balanced out a little bit. They're not feeling as sick, and so everything overall is, you know, unfolding. So, interesting. And then what is his point of view on custody? Two of Swords. Conflicted, trying to determine what story, what direction I wanna go with, custody. That's interesting, right? So I feel like they're really maybe with this balanced energy, they're seeing things more clearly. Let's not get our hold our breath though, okay? But I'm feeling like they're at least thinking about it. They're not like a one track, "Brah," they're kind of in this, "Let me just really think about what I wanna do next," kind of energy. In reality, the 7 of Pentacles, there's some slow movement, 7 of Pentacles, last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So, we had a little leap, I think, ahead in the custody, and now it's back to the bloom, bloom, da-dun, 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 right? And then child support, his point of view, yeah, he's kind of in a calm energy there, as like that the um, cold introspection or view, just kind of calmly looking at that. Yeah, there's a maybe he's on some drugs today, you know, that's coming in. Yeah, the way it would be weighing of options. It would be thinking about what I wanna do, what are the possibilities, what's ahead of me kind of thing. Um, in real life with child support, yeah, I got the 6 of Wands and the Strength card here, so does feel like there is movement happening with this, and with this Leo energy, I feel like by the end of there should be some resolution coming in because this is Leo season by, like, August 20th is what I would feel with this energy coming in, with that. Of course, the future is so fluid, but that's kinda what I'm feeling right now. And then what's the likeliness to allow your son to recover with you? Well, right now, I mean, we've got the Daughter of Swords, which is Page of Swords, looking at things from a different perspective, and the Hermit, getting to spend some time by himself. I feel like whatever this energy is in, it's almost like it's kind of balanced. So I feel like today's energy much more conducive to possibilities of a yes than other times we have asked. You're like, "I'm texting him right now," or I wouldn't text, I would probably well, I don't know. You know him better than anyone on is it better for him to read a text and be able to calm down, or is it best to, you know Yeah, right. See what will happen, right? Alright, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Alright, and you've got the hilltops. It must feel like Sound of Music, "The hills are alive." I won't sing all that out there, but you got, Hilltops, number 27. Hold tight to your vision as you're being called to climb new heights. I like that. Like, climb the highest mountain from the Sound of Music too. So perspective, reaching new heights and holding the vision, says how peaceful it is to climb to the top of a hill on a cool summer evening to look out over the village below. From there, everything seems small, even insignificant. The expansive view almost feels like your soul expanding, allowing you to see the bigger picture and your imagination, the solitude and freedom to explore new possibilities. Wow. There's a reason the hilltop offers quiet and solitude. Climbing to the summit signifies the ability to conquer difficulties and reach new heights, something many people are not brave enough to do. There are some who won't even allow themselves to contemplate what if, let alone take any steps to work towards ascending to greatness. Wow. Kind of all that stuff you're talking about, right? And your previous reading a little bit. But you are not such a person. You've pulled this card because there is a visionary hiding within your spirit. Your job now is to hold that vision in your mind's eye. By doing so, you create a powerful intention that guides your thoughts, actions, and decisions, quietly moving you closer to achieving your goals. Keep dreaming, planning, taking calculated risks, and being willing to do the things others are afraid to do. What? Shut up. Girl. All right. I love that for you, Ruby. What a great card. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. We'll go on to your third one here. Oh, Ruby, he said he did agree to let him stay while sick, wants to tune in on the appointments, but I'm wondering if there will be drama or pushback later on. Oh, wow, good. I'm glad he agreed. Yeah, no, I feel like he's enjoying his quiet time, right? That seemed good. Alright, and then May, you said, "Okay, brother, you're going to warn you, I'm brain dumping my questions in an." Oh, is that why my iPad went with its, power? Gonna ask your help for any questions you may have to ask myself. Okay, very good. Wow, yeah, thank you so much. And thank you for your generous donation there, I appreciate that. We'll get that on here, be number 16 on there. So grateful, thank you. Brain dump via email. I love you. And then Chels, thank you for your additional donation. You'll be number 17 after that there. Give that a love and a like here. So I didn't miss anyone else. Hold on just a minute here. Wait. Nope, that was just them. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's grab that there. Chels, I see your questions there. All right. What did he think? Da, 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 da. All right. We'll get that on there as well. Boom, boom. The hills have eyes should be the theme night, not the hills are alive, right? It's like, can you imagine, The Sound of Music turned into a horror movie? Yeah, it didn't start on fire. I know, should I take a look at it now? What wow, okay. Yeah, that, I see, thank you. Thanks for the warning. I didn't have a heart attack. Did you see my eyes, though? Wow. You're gonna get your popcorn, right? Yeah, that's gonna be up in a little bit here. Oh, wow, yeah, so definitely do that. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, classic musicals would be fun. Hey, maybe we're onto something, right? The next $1,000,000 idea. Alright, so I think I got all caught up here. Um, so Ruby, let's complete yours here. This is number 3 for you, thank you again. And I'll ask specifically here too. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat as close. And I will ask specifically, is it gonna come back to bite you with him agreeing? So I'm so glad he did. So, thank you for your all your donations, Ruby G. And so we'll do that first here. So, um, before we get into your 4 scenarios there. So is there gonna be any, pushback or anything about letting him stay with you? You did get it in writing or recorded, right? You do have, like, text conversation saved? Yeah, 4 of Pentacles, solid foundation there. I don't feel like that's a good thing there. Um, yeah, we got the King of Cups, balance between head and heart. Um, and I feel here because we've got the 9 of Swords and the 5 of Pentacles. I feel like this is more your energy because this is the fears and the fear of lack and, um fear of abandonment and those energies. I feel like as long as you change your energy around it, like if you're fearing, "Oh my god, there's gonna be he's gonna have repercussions. He's gonna bring this back. He's gonna do this." Guess what? He's gonna grant that to you since you're wishing for it, right? Um, so if you instead focus on gratitude that he's done that, I mean, what a miracle. I kind of feel like this is a miracle, Ruby. I'd be like, every day, I'm so grateful that he was willing to allow me to keep my son here till he's feeling good and feeling better. I'm just so grateful. Wow. I mean, a miracle. Thank you for this miracle. It's a Christmas miracle early. So I feel like if as long as you know, focus your energy on that instead of, and I understand you know, uh past history has shown blah blah blah, but past history we're also living in a lot of fear. Now you're different, so your experiences are different, so you get to choose gratitude and bring in stuff that matches that. So I like that. All right, so that's the finishing up that last one. So for this one, you're looking for energy possible outcomes for these four related concerns. First, illegal that. Illegal eviction, that's hard to say, after each other, and destruction of property. Look at that too, right? Yeah, absolutely, right? So I like that. So illegal eviction and destruction of property, what's the energy around that and outcomes? Okay, let's just do it for all four. The fraud, identity theft. I have outcome. Oh, this one's the outcome. All right. And then medical neglect and injuries. Okay. And then DV coercive control. All right. Oh, thank you. All that, huh? All right. All right. I really like that there's this Leo energy coming in the bottom of the deck here because it is a lion roaring courage, powerful energy coming in here for you. And again, it's kind of like that last card you got, the fortune cookie, that was all about having the courage to hold your vision and do the things that you feel are good, right? Yeah, the lion's so cool. He's got a white rose in his mouth, which brings peace, right? Is the white rose peace? All right, so illegal eviction and destruction, the energy around it. We got the Father of Swords, the Five of Wands. So, King of Swords, there's a lot of, feels like there's a lot of discovery being done around that. Um, because that's they're holding the magical Ace of Swords, which is bringing clarity from a different perspective. There it is drawing, I feel like there's the Five of Wands is this ring. It's usually like a ring of a ring of fire. So I feel like there's exposure. Oh yeah, we talked about that, right? Exposure to like a ring of destruction of property and different things, and I feel like it's tied into that. So I feel like it's you like you move a rock and you're like, "Oh, look at all these things that scatter." You're like, "Oh, wait, this is all connected to that and to that and to that," right? So interesting, right? I know. Hey, twin flame, good to see you. Hello. The possible outcome around that is the Four of Swords. Peace of mind is coming in here. So right now, I feel like it brings you peace of mind, which is a positive outcome. It's it's the release of the Three of Swords, which is release of the heartbreak, release of the disappointment. There is some stuff that comes in, right? All right, twin flame, I'm so glad. You're very welcome. Exciting. All right, so I like that for that one, and then number 2, the fraud identity theft, so what's the energy on that? Yeah, feels like there's a little bit of there's action going on here with the Mother of Wands, the Queen of Wands, but the, um Knight of Pentacles, the Son of Pentacles, slowest moving knight out of them all. So, it's slow movement. There's action happening, but it's like action happening behind the scenes, but you're not seeing a whole lot of movement out in the physical world that comes in there, right? Oh, nice one. Yeah, right. I love that you guys are so supportive of one another too. I love this. Um, I can just feel everyone's energy just supporting one another. It's a beautiful energy. I'm so grateful for our little Zen friend community. So that's good news, I feel. And underneath, oh wow, you get the dream come true energy for possible outcomes there. So I do feel like there is something that's going to come of that in a positive way. It's a dream come true energy, right? So I like that. And then the medical neglect injury, we've got the 7 of Wands coming in here with this too. Um, and it's, 7 of Wands, this is about things coming to light. And I feel like the energy around this for you is, kind of like what you've been getting like with this line and stuff is don't shrink, don't dim your light, don't ask permission to shine. Do what you feel you need to do regarding it. Because this is about, like, be like a son, you just gotta do it, right? And, we definitely have that, the energy that's there, right? So, I like that. Possible outcome of that, you got the Sun card, and you got the 5 of Pentacles. So, we have the Sun, so there is some great, uh, you know, um, outcomes with that. The 5 of Pentacles, it's not everything that you want from it, but it's a lot. So, you know, the 5 of Pentacles, it's almost like I want let's say if I want $1,000, this is like getting $999, you know? It's like, not that it's about money, but it's that kind of energy, where it's, "I wanted that, and you're gonna get this." And you're like, "Hey, I'm okay with that," right? So I feel like that's still good energy that's coming in here. Um, and then for the DV coercive control, we got the Empress, we got the 10 of Cups. So there is feels like there's a lot of abundance, movement, and joy energy around that right now. So that looks really good. The outcome for it is the Queen of Cups. So that's a lot of emotional fullness that comes in with this, a lot of emotional release. It almost feels like out of a lot of these, I'm not sure if this one is the most emotionally specifically impacted to your emotions. I mean, the others have to do with your love for your son and do impact you, but this one feels like it's personal. I mean, like deeply personal. And I feel like this is a lot of great release here for you. And then what else did they have here for you too? Yeah, 7 of Cups, there's a lot of different feelings of emotion coming in here. The 3 of Cups, also a lot of joy and celebration energy coming in with that result. And the Father of Wands, the King of Wands. I feel like there's something here about you feel like you're taking your power back with that result of that one. So that one feels really good. Wow, okay. Looking good though. I like all this energy that's coming in. And then we'll get you your fortune cookie for this one. Hey, Bam, I'll answer you in a real quick moment here. I'm just finishing up a reading. I usually answer the chat in between readings, usually, unless we're all talking about the reading itself. All right. just get all these in here. Well, Ruby, we cannot, that's what people still go, "At least I'm not crazy." I go, "I cannot confirm or deny that, but I can say about this situation, you're not." Right, and then for this one, you do get one of these Japanese wisdom for non-Japanese people. And you've got, oh, it's Mako, which says, "Let stillness reveal truth. A balanced state of mind." There you go. Maybe you aren't crazy. See? A balanced state of mind that comes from stillness. See yourself and the world as they truly are, like a mirror polished, free of dust, revealing what chaos obscures. Ooh. And then on the bottom, which is the funny thing, it says usually, "Cleaned my glasses yesterday. Turns out life's not that bad, just a bit dusty." Life's not that bad. It's just a bit dusty. All right. So I love those for you, Ruby G. So that is what we have for you there. And so B Smith, you are number 12. We have not got to you yet here. We've had some deep dive reading, so we've been quite busy. But I have Diana up next, and then you're up after that. So you're this close. And then after that, just for everyone else, then number 13, Michelle Smith. Number 14 is Sudeshna. 15 is MK. 16 is deep, deep, deep dive for May. And then 17 is Chelsea, is where we're at there. So we shall do that. All right. I was gonna, yeah, it must be 8 o'clock-ish because the sun's starting to go down. It's getting to get dark outside. Might need to take a little break here in a moment. Did you like how deep my voice went? You're very welcome. Deep, deep, deep. I used to be a tenor and a high tenor. I think I had a second puberty because my voice now is like, it feels like it's much, much lower than than it used to be. My testosterone kicked in. All right. So let's get back into it. We got Diana, you're up 31808 for your first one. Oh no, this is your second one, right? Yeah, this is your second one. Your first one was number 6. All right. So thank you for your second donation. And we'll dive in here. Where are things heading between PM and SM right now? Oh, I know, right? Get more into that here. Let me take a quick sip here because, yeah. Right. It's really me. And I pull off a mask and I'm the guy. You guys are like, you'd all pass out. What a reveal. All right. So Diana, sorry. Where are things heading between PM and SM? Let's dive into your energy here. Where are things heading? Okay, and this one too. All right. Let's see what we got here. And what do we have here on the bottom? We have the 8 of Pentacles. I feel like there is a little bit of blood, sweat, and tears being invested there. And we got that in that first reading too, I believe, because this is transformational kind of energy. And we got the 3 of Wands, which is, a change of direction. We'll see if we can find out what that is. We do have the King of Swords. There's a lot of clarity that's coming in here that's going to be taking them in a different direction. We do have the King of Cups, which is a balance between head and heart energy. And we do have the Magician energy coming in here too. I feel like right now they don't know, because I feel like with all this energy, they're trying to balance things out. They're trying to figure out, trying to see things more clearly. And this magician card, because some of the energy I get in with the magician is like GPS. I need to know where I'm at, and then I need to know where I want to go. And then the GPS kicks in, and we have the route, we plan it, we put action, we move to it. But I feel like that's what they're trying to figure out. Where are we at? Because I feel like we're out of balance. We need to balance, we need to figure out where we're at, and then we need to figure out what we want to do, and then we need to do it. And the figure, there's this transformative energy of things can't stay the way they have been. We need to change. You need to do things a little differently here, right? So I kind of feel like that is kind of where they're at, kind of in limbo in a way. Um, First trying to just calm down, balance, and let's stop. Let's bring the drama down, breathe, go to our corners, ding ding, and then come back, hopefully not boxing. All right. How does SM how does SM feel about you? All right. Let's see what they got in here. Yeah, we got Mama Moon energy below the surface. There's a lot of, below this, under the surface emotions that are going on there. Let's see what we got here with these cards here. Yeah, I mean, we've got the Hanged Man, which is a little bit of a pause energy, wanting to see things from a different perspective, trying to gain clarity. Same with the Page of Swords, trying to see things differently here. Because we have on one side, we've got the Nine of Cups, because you guys were close friends, right? Because the Nine of Cups, you guys were close friends, right? Because the Nine of Cups is like, what is this emotional dream come true? But there's this Three of Cups, which is third party energy. And I feel like there's a little bit of uncertainty. And I feel like this is what they feel like there's something hidden here between between you, because PM is your ex, right? And SM was a friend of yours. That's right, right? And it feels like here that they have this suspicion that there's something underneath the surface that they're not seeing. They don't have any proof, just instinctual, right? And they just feel like there's a fear there. I'm just closing my blinds. Sorry, I know this looks weird. It's getting spooky outside. Dark. All right. So, kind of feel like that's where they're at here. And then number 3, has PM considered staying in the server? All right, let's take a look here. So has PM considered staying in the server? Oops. Okay. All right. We got the Knight of Wands, which is action, action, go, go, go energy. We got the Two of Pentacles, which is considering two options here. And the Seven of Cups, mixed emotions. So there is a bit of you know, going back and forth energy. We do have the Ace of Pentacles on the bottom, you know, which is like a new opportunity. So I feel like they're kind of more wanting to head its best for me not to, not to do that, not to stay. But I feel like they keep getting pulled back here, with that energy here. So I feel like they're considering it, but more, maybe it's like 25% chance of staying, 75% chance of continue, not. But there's still a chance, right? So I feel like they're still considering, but not overly seriously, but it's still there. And then does PM want to stay completely away from you? So based on current energies, what do we got here? No. No, I don't feel so. We got temperance is just a matter of time, and this is what's good for now. And under the bottom of the deck, we do still have important relationship energy with the lover's energy. Doesn't mean romantic, right? But it means, it needs this is important. The separation and distance is important. That, maybe in time, but I don't feel like it's permanent, like every completely away ever forever. I feel like it's just temporary kind of action that they feel is important right now. Okay. So that is what they got for you for that. Let's get your fortune cookie here too, so as I put these cards back in. All right. So what else here for Diana? All right, this one. And you've got Kentus. Is it Ken Sutsji? I think it's Sutsi. Kensutsi G. Anyway, celebrate your cracks. Whoa. Embrace imperfections proudly. Hardships and scars make us who we are, and we are more valuable because of them. Like a shattered vase, once repaired, becomes sentimentally valuable for its cracks. It's interesting the process they use to repair. They use gold to repair vases. Um, and when they do, the vase is actually stronger than it was before because of the gold when it's added to it to repair the cracks. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that beautiful? And it says, dropped your mug, slap some glitter glue on it and call it art. There you go. Boom, boom. All right. So thank you, Diana, for your donation. Hopefully that helps, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. So B Smith, you're up 327.56. Thank you so much for your patience and getting into your reading. I know sometimes our deep dive readings go deep. So thank you. And I'll catch up on the chat here in a sec too. I'm so sorry. I know she's waiting and she's been waiting. So I wanted to jump to her real quick here. Get her reading. So you want to know, will you get approved for your loan next week? All right, based on current energies. What do we have? Got that. Got that. I got that. Anything else? All right. All right. I like it. The bottom of the deck. Wow. Yeah, it looks good here. You got the Page of Pentacles, which is an abundance card. You got the Wheel of Fortune, which is the big abundance card. You also have the 10 of Cups underneath, which is joy and celebration energy, like tremendous amount of joy. So it's looking good here. We'll see what these other cards. That's just on the bottom of the deck, which is the kind of the underlying energies of your reading here. Let's see here. You got the Mother of Pentacles and the 10 of Swords. So Mother of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles is abundance, harvest, great, again, another big abundance card. The 10 of Swords is about letting go of expectations, free from trying to please everyone else and trying to make everyone else do what you want them to do too. But there is this release and kind of, because if we focus in on our fears of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, and then we actually make it harder for it to come in. The more you focus on kind of saying, Creator, I'd love this loan. I'm giving this to you, and I'm grateful for what I have and what I have had. That energy allows stuff to come in more so here. I do have a podcast if you're interested in checking it out too. Things that you can look at around abundance to help it come in. It's episode 14, and here it is down here in the chat. And if you're here right now, you can have that, and if not, I'll put it on your, put it, underneath your timestamp on the pinned comment when I eventually put that out, that sometime later tonight or in the morning. Sometimes it's after midnight when I finish here. So, but if you're looking for that and you're listening, you can click on there, or you can click in my playlist, um, listed down in the description area, or on my main page of my YouTube channel. It's at the top, The Easier Path, episode 14, Abundance, where it be. Because I feel like that can help you bring more in, as well. You've got the Four of Cups. Yeah, she got this really stable emotional energy. So that's good. It feels like things are going well there. And the Nine of Pentacles. My goodness. Another abundance card, self sufficiency, very much kind of like almost like a dream come true in the physical world kind of energy that comes in with that. And you got the Two of Pentacles too. Very balanced pentacle coin energy in the outside world. So it looks really good. I feel like the only thing was this 10 of swords, which is the expectations equal, you know, disappointment energy. It's the I'm getting rid of expectations because that's what sucks the life out of something. Instead, we move to gratitude. That opens things up. Expectations limit, like it has to be this way and this timing, this way, blah, blah, blah. When we go universe, I only know from my past what possibilities are by my past, and I'll be like, this is what I can see. The universe is like, what about all this? I can bring in all this to you. Like, I only know this. When I release it, say, here, universe, I know what I want and why, but I'll let you bring it in how you want and the timing, because you'll bring it in the perfect way and the perfect timing. When you release that, then things just flow. When we try to control it, we end up in a ditch, right? It's like a 2-year-old grabbing the steering wheel of a car thinking, "We know how to drive," and 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 right? So we release it to the creator and the universe and, focus in on what we want and why, and we and then gratitude after that. Ask the universe once, they have a great memory, and then the rest of it is just gratitude, 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 right? And then for your fortune cookie, we're getting low in these here. We only got 3 more after this. Harvest basket. Shut up. I like it. Abundance energy, right? It's time to gather the fruits of your hard work and dedication. What a perfect card for you for your question here, because this is accumulating resources, seeking abundance and nourishment. Harvest time is upon you, darling, but your garden isn't going to pick itself. It's time for you to get out there and start collecting the results of your hard work and dedication. You didn't come this far and put all this effort just to sit on the sidelines while life passes you by. This is your push to start using all of your skills, resources, and experience to facilitate something magnificent. This is what you're doing, right? This card will appear in a reading when you're ready to invest in the next level of your journey, like investing your savings into starting a business or buying a house. Can also mean an opportunity will appear that is much bigger than anything you've ever done. While it may seem as though you aren't ready for this challenge, you've already accumulated more than enough to thrive in a much grander position. This is a very positive card for you if you're seeking a promotion or to expand a business. For relationships, this card can mean having higher standards. Seek people who are more like who you want to be and can help you rise above your current circumstances. I like that for you. So that's what they got for you, B. Smith. Thank you again for your donation and many blessings to you. Very grateful. Good news. All right, let me catch up here on the chat here. So I think I did all the way down to here. This is where I didn't. So twin flame, I remember seeing that. We did those. I got down to here. Oh yeah, I got down to this one here. So twin flame, I see your donation, your number 18. Oh, let me check timestamps. Yep, you're number 18 on the donation list here. So let's give that a love and a like there. And then we got Maria P in the house. Hey, Maria, sending much love. Thank you so much. Get you on the free list here. Be number 14 on there. And then I did get 2 PayPal, 1 and 2. Yep, those are both from you. Thank you so much. You'll be number 19 and number 20 for those on the donations. I know. Chelsea, I just got what you said. Say, watch out. We're going to need another support group in 6 months for these new men, right? Maybe not. You're gonna. You guys are fast learners. That I know. So we are good. All right. So, what I'm gonna do here. So we've got Michelle Smith up for next, and then Sudeshna and MK. I'm gonna do those three, and then I'm gonna take a quick break before I jump into the deep, deep one with May. Um, and then we have Chelsea after that, and Twin Flame and Maria P for 2 after that. So, because I'll have been on probably about 4 hours, and I need to get moving and use the facilities. Um, and then I'll come back, and we'll be all fresh and ready to dive deep. I'll get my little, swimming cap on. I have faith in you guys too. I love it. My snorkel, that's right. Like, what was it? What did he dress up as? Scuba Bob? Scuba Steve. I'll dress up as Scuba Steve. All right. All right, so let's dive in here. We got Michelle Smith. Michelle, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. And I don't have your official name, so it'll just be like this here. And you wanted a general reading, so thank you so much for your donation. Always so grateful. Shuffle these up here. All right, what does Spirit have for you, Michelle? Let's step into your energies. All right, what else? All right, I think that is it. You do have the Queen of Pentacles coming in here, Mother of Pentacles. I like this energy for you. They're bringing in a lot of this Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing yourself, caring for yourself energy. It is a time, you're such a giver to so many people. It's time for you to care for yourself and put yourself first in a lot of situations and scenarios, that it's okay to fill up and overflow out to others, not feel like you're a barrel that we plugged people into us and we're pushing out all this energy where we're feeling exhausted, and we give and we give and we give until we're exhausted, right? And then we give more until we're, you know, we can even be a little resentful. Then people start getting bitter water that's pushed out to them instead of higher, right? So I like this trading in the barrel to become a chalice that doesn't have a way to plug in, and you get to fill up and everyone else gets the overflow. And people get a little pissy in the beginning, when you're disconnecting those, where you're giving to everyone else, and if anything's left over, you get it instead, but that bitter water they get, they don't realize until they get this beautiful manna of the gods that overflows, and they have one drop of that, and they're like, "Holy crap, that's so good," compared to barrels of the bitter water they were getting, right? So, it is worth it in the long run for them, and because of healthy, full, overflowing you is the greatest gift you can give the world, right? So, I like that for you, underline energy. Then they have, yep, the 9 of Pentacles, the Daughter of Cups. It is a time of spending some time alone with Spirit in the little garden, and to spend time with this Page of Cups, which is um, allowing your cup to fill up and allow them to fill up you with this beautiful unconditional love energy that helps you fill up and then you can overflow. So I do feel like that's an invitation because just spending time with spirit and feeling that love energy, feeling that flow just changes everything, you know? It allows you, it becomes easier to believe that you are eternally and unconditionally loved. And our mindset, our default becomes, I'm worthy, I'm priceless, I'm powerful, right? I love that. Bringing you to the Father of Pentacles and the Mother Moon energy. I do feel there's something coming up here with the new moon eclipse that's coming up here. We're going to have a solar eclipse coming up in 2 weeks ish. Um, and there's something in here about abundance. It is going to be a Leo new moon solar eclipse that's coming in. Uh, so I like that for you because I feel like there's something to do with the Lions Gate too, which is next Saturday, 8/8 Lions Gate coming in with this moon energy and the eclipses. There's something just about doing some new moon wishes, especially around the Leo energy. And I love this because Leo energy, you know, across the chart, the birth chart, we've got Leo in the 5th house. Yeah, and Aquarius is in the 11th house. So you got Aquarius, which is the we community, the, you know, save the world energy, and you have Leo, the me energy, the focusing in on self and becoming leading by being who you are. Um and the other is like helping the world, you know. So it's an internal reflection like the sun that shines bright and impacts people just by shining and being themselves, versus the Aquarius, which is more action oriented and helping the community kind of thing. But this is this movement, same with this mother energy, you turning into you energy. So I love this. So definitely look into the impacts of the new moon solar eclipse in Leo. See what kind of energy resonates there for you too. Leading you to the daughter of Pentacles. So you have the mother of Pentacles, the father of Pentacles, and the baby of Pentacles. Daughter of Pentacles. You also have the daughter of Wands. So Page, you got wow, you got 3 of the pages because you got the Page of Cups, the Page of Fire, the Page of Earth. So you got all this energy of new beginnings, heightened beginnings, ready to go to a new level, to take things to a new level here. Underneath that, you got these 3. You got the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, which is putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You're getting the reward coming in here. It's like you're getting this upgrade for the amount of energy you've been putting into your inner evolution and revolution that's coming in. You got the Chariot card too, a victory energy, a movement and action energy coming in. So you got all 4 horses represented here, and the 4 of Swords, which is this meditative, resting your mind energy that's coming in, as well. I feel like a lot of this work you've been doing is letting go of expectations that don't serve anymore. So I like that here for you, leading you to the 6 of Pentacles. So beautiful abundance energy, having enough for yourself and overflowing out to others. Here's that, you know, energy we're talking about at the beginning, just coming back to this is the time. The energy you've been focusing inward is going to allow you to fill up and overflow to people on the outside world in whatever way feels um, healthy for you. You know, there's no expectation of the how, but you get to do that. So I love that for you, Michelle. And then we will also get you a fortune cookie here from the Seasons of the Witch. Happy Lamas or Lamas. It's August 1st, right smack in the middle of summer season. And so we've got 3 cards left. Oh, they want this middle one. I was gonna shuffle them, and they're like, "Nope, that's it." Psst. You've got the Country Fair, number 13, which says, "Summon the strength to reach out and discover the unity of community around you." But I like this, because we're talking about community is the Aquarius, the opposite side, but this is not for the sake of what you can do for them, but what they can do for you. I know, ew, uncomfortable role reversal. Anyway, community, celebration, and belonging. Yeah, it's like this belonging without feeling like there's something you have to do to belong. You get to belong just because you belong. Country fairs are a great way to get out of your day to day routine, to connect with your community, learn or try new things, or celebrate a cultural bond with like minds. It's easy to feel as though you're alone when you're hiding in your home without the benefit of human interaction. But when you get out into the world, you might discover how many people are available to you, waiting to be a support network for you and your dreams and challenges. It's a fundamental human need to desire community and a sense of belonging. To be part of something greater than yourself makes life feel shared and easier to manage and goes a long way towards the feeling of acceptance. But you can't wait at home and expect the community to find you. You have to go out and seek the people who are wanting to support you and welcome you with open arms. Here is that support energy. Taking the initiative to connect with others, both socially and emotionally, will open your spirit and send out a beacon to those who are meant for you. Whether you're looking for help in starting a business or finding a friend or lover, being brave enough to be vulnerable with others is the path towards gaining the acceptance you're seeking. It's okay to experiment and change course as you learn more about yourself and what brings you joy and fulfillment. Don't be afraid to put up boundaries with those who do not provide a feeling of emotional safety or take a risk when you feel the presence of a kindred soul. Building community is an ongoing process of refinement, moving closer to or further away from people who represent you and your ideas. I love that. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again so much for your donation. I love it. Finding your support out there. I know you support so many people, but it's finding your support group that you allow them to support you too. So I like that. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Right, Twin Flame. Oh, you forgot about Scuba Steve, Twin Flame. I know. I had a flash. They just touched an old memory and pff, it comes back. Debbie O, Chelsea, oh, a new support group. Busy and entertained. I know, right? Are you not entertained? All right, let me take another sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. We've got Sudeshna and do MK, and then I'm going to take a quick break here. Turn that down a little bit. All right. So, Sudeshna, for your additional donation, thank you so much for that. We got 348.49. Yes, here's here. All right. And so, regarding new job opportunities that might come in the month of August, will it be from the old ones which you applied to already, or the new ones that you'll be applying to from now on every day, or the other? All right, let's take a look here. Oh, I'm so glad. You guys are a hoot. I tell you, it does. It feels good. All right. So, is it from the old ones? Or is it from the new ones? And what else? All right, let's see what we got here. Old ones, new ones. I feel like from the old ones, you've got the Two of Cups, which is a relationship energy. So I do feel like you have some that offers that come from old ones. And then the new ones with the Hermit card, I feel like are the remote ones. So you might have some local ones I don't know if you applied anything locally. That would be the old ones. I feel like you might hear back from 1 or 2 of those, and then the remote ones, I feel like you're gonna that's like the big flame. I feel like that's probably ultimately where it'll come from because when you look at major arcana, those are bigger life-changing things than the suits. Suits are more day to day, but, uh, major arcana are major, you know? So, uh, we like that there. Um, and I do with the King of Swords on the bottom, they do have the Ace of Swords that comes with the king, which would represent newness too. So I feel like, um, you know, the ones that you're gonna, like, consider as, like, wow, are more the new ones than the older ones with that. What else do you have coming in here? All right. Okay. It looks like it's a good month. I mean, you got the Hierophant, which is, the master of change, and then you have the 10 of Pentacles, which is an abundance energy that's coming in. You have the Star card, which is a mental dream come true, and the Sun card, which is an abundant energy too. So, yeah, definitely reinforcing here, just in case you were wondering, are you sure something's going to happen in August? Well, they're saying, yeah, based on current energies, you know. So, I like that. All right, so that looks good. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. All right. And yours is, oh wow, Jinsei no uh Kiseki is what it says there. And they do have the pronunciation there. That's what I'm trying to read. It says appreciate life's small miracles. The beauty of the unexpected. Life's magic isn't in grand gestures, but in the quiet moments, like a butterfly gliding by, unseen by many, yet a quiet reminder of life's beauty to those who stop and notice. On the bottom, found $20 in your jeans? Divine intervention. I like that. All right. So thank you again, Sudeshna, for your donation. All right. And then MK, you're up 352.43. So MK, here's your timestamp here. And you want to know what's going to happen in your career. Oops, right. And love life. So career and love life. Boom, boom. All right. Fast and easy breezy with these. um, for career, you have the Father of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. It's an abundance energy that's coming in here. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Three of Pentacles, which is about being true to your authentic self. And realize here too, because there's this not trying to do what your mind has said you're supposed to do, should do, need to do, have to do, must do. That applies to both career and love life. But it's about being true to you. What do you want? What do you want in your heart, right? Not trying to do and, please everyone else because it's your life you have to live. And yeah, you know, people might give you a hard time in the beginning by not doing what they say you're supposed to do, but they'll get over it. It's your life you have to live. And if they don't get over it, then they just don't need to be a part of your life. I know we have that choice. We sure do. We can make it happen if, whatever it may be. Well, I don't want to lose my family. Well, if they're not being, or if it's not family, but it normally is, right? Those telling us, "Oh, no, we must all do the same thing. You should do this. This is what is is required. What are people gonna think if we don't do that?" I don't know. I know what I'm gonna think. I'm gonna have a great time. I'm gonna live my dream and live my heart and feel like I'm living, not existing. So I like this kinda change energy coming in. And for your love life here, yeah, there's a little bit of, stabilization that can come in with the 4 of Pentacles, but this 5 of Swords, it represents the battle between head and heart, and again, kinda like we're saying here, I feel like this is for both your career and your love life. I feel like you're going through a big transformational kind of upgrade change in your life where You are wanting to, um it's like you're getting pointed back into your heart, because the King of Pentacles and the Four Pentacles bring a very strong energy that's intertwined, where when we define our worth by the 3 buckets of the outside world, which are relationships with humans, which can be love life, but it's also friends and family and everything else, but love life, situations like jobs, education, career, social status, marital status, right? Or things, our bodies, our bank accounts, money, possessions, we're taught to define ourselves by those, but all those things are unstable, right? People change, people walk away, people pass away, unstable situations never stay the same, unstable things break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, stolen, unstable, right? So all that instability eventually turns us inward to our heart. We turn inward and upward to find our true worth, that 3 of Pentacles, the true worth of who we really are, rooted in the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms. When you realize that defines us, not the outside world, these things are what humans told us to define ourselves by, but it's all lies, all lies. It's all unstable. We find the stability. Eternal is forever. That's pretty stable. Unconditional, no conditions at all, not even one. Unconditional love. That's a solid foundation. When we attach our worth to that, we're priceless, and that never changes. It has never changed. Our perception of it changed. We were convinced growing up, look out here, look how worthless we are, right? Eventually, we get tired of feeling that and go, let me look in here, and there's the power that we have. And in doing that, we change our perspective instead of trying to fulfill ourselves through all those things in the outside world that we've been taught to define ourselves by. Instead, we define ourselves by this. It opens up instead of all these expectations that make the road very narrow of what love and acceptability is. It blasts it wide open to where we can be in this wonderful, wonderful place, right? And, then there's this freedom that comes in. And then we live life instead of exist. So I feel like that's what's coming in here for you for right now for this big change coming in, freedom energy. So let's see what your fortune cookie is here as well. And you've got Yugen, look beyond what you see. Sumo, Washa, which says profound beauty of the unseen. True beauty often lies in what's unspoken, unseen, or simply felt, like the quiet grace of a sumo wrestler. Though powerful and imposing, there's an elegance that resonates beyond the surface. Underneath it says, inner beauty matters most, which is great because my hair's doing its own thing today. That's funny. All right. So hopefully that helps, MK. Thank you again for your donation. That's what we have for you. What'd you say, Chelsea? The drama is so much more fun. What's great is you don't have to give up drama when you find your self-love. You just, it becomes entertainment instead of a nightmare. It becomes trash TV instead of a personal life experience. You get to just experience drama and laugh about it instead of, be crushed by it. Right? We can laugh through drama instead of, be consumed by it. It's freedom, right? All right. So guys, thank you so much. I'm going to take a quick break here, and I think I'm gonna grab a little more coffee into this thing and hit the facilities, and then I will be back and we'll be deep diving into May's wonderful brain dump. That sounds into her brain ocean. And so we'll dive into that. And then Chelsea be up after that. Twin Flame, you're up after that. And then Maria P, your two will be up after that. So I shall return. Thank you guys again so much. I'll be right back. right. We are back. A plow? Oh, a plow face. I get you. A hoe, a plow. Whoa. It's a different kind of a hoe. I know. It does, doesn't it? That's a whole elite level of hoe. That sounds so bad. Alright, so let me bring this up here. Alright. I also got my dinner here. Let me just take a sip of this. We have to gear up for this journey, right, May? Gird your loins, everyone. Cheers, cheers. All right. All right. So, not until you're married. All right. So, May, we're going to do 406 even is your lovely timestamp. I love that. 6 and 4 is 10, ending and new beginning energy. Here we begin a new journey. 10,000 leagues under the sea. Here we go. So thank you again so much for your generous donation here, May. We are going to dive. So big, deep breath. Here we go, right? We have an air quality alert in effect. Uh-oh, what's going on? We have some stink going on. Let me just check here when it's happening. Oh, gotta look at the right one here. Come on. Oh my gosh, 101. There must be a fire or something going on out there. Yeah, it hasn't been that bad. So there must be a fire nearby. Well, I think your husband will have something else to say about that, Debbie. All right. So, May, here we go. We wanted to know, is Max aware of his patterns with women? Good question. Is he aware of his tendencies? All right. Look at that first. We've got the Hierophant on the bottom. You know, that is an energy of change, right? Of the master of change. And it kind of feels like there's this energy of wanting to make change, like changing patterns, growing pains. I feel like they've had enough stepping stones um, to try to learn about themselves. So I feel like the pattern might be aware here, but let's take a look here. Yeah, even the chariot, the power of choice energy, which does tell us, you know, with that we're able to see this right here, right? um, so it does feel like they do know. It's the moon energy behind the chariot. Let's look at these other ones. We've got the Knight of Wands and the Four of Swords. Peace of mind, not wanting expectations, and fire, fire, fire energy that comes in here, right? Yeah, it really broke him, right? So I do feel here, you know, that he's aware of his pattern here, and because he's aware he doesn't like expectations. I don't know if he's aware of the pattern. He's aware that he doesn't like expectations, and he's aware that he's very fire oriented and very, you know, I'm more, passionate, not emotional. But I feel like with this moon energy behind the chariot, I feel like there's still some unseen things, below the surface there as well, right? And I do feel like and here is this just tells us here, he does want to try to end the pattern, right? There is this, he's aware of it, but I don't feel like he's fully, like, understands how much it's impacted his life. But I do feel like he wants to change here because the Hierophant on the bottom and the 5 of Wands, I wanna put this fire, and pattern to to rest, like, the end it, right? So I definitely feel that, is there, right? So, so what you said in the chat, do you have it down here in your brain dump, or is this adding into the brain dump? Okay. I just need to know if I need to capture this or, um, because it's quite long here, so, um, let me grab it anyway, and we'll make sure we at least cover it. How about that? Let me just make some more space here. Let me just grab these. And okay. You can seem like right? Organization. In order for me to stay on track, I gotta keep everything else on track, right? As a son, I know. We're just like, "Mm, mm, mm." Maybe that's another thing too, because that's why that Capricorn Devil card kept on coming up in all the readings. Maybe everyone involved has Capricorn somewhere in their, chart in one of the big 3, right? Aha, another thing. We're onto something. Alright, so I do have it captured here. So we've got those here, and let me grab Sudeshna's while we're breaking my, flow here. Let me just grab her, so I don't forget that. Not forget it, but I'll know this is where this will be my stop, not my stopping, but my checkpoint. I know I've got everything up to that point. All right. So I got you, Sudeshna. You're very welcome. I'm so glad you enjoyed your reading. All right. So I feel like they're aware of a lot of it, but they're definitely wanting to change this. They don't want to keep doing the same pattern over and over and over again. But I don't know if they know how to change it as well, right? So let me scroll down here. So, oops, stop, behave. There. So come on. There we go. And I feel it's good, us trying to understand why someone did what they did is isn't, it's important because then we understand the pattern of who we're picking and maybe understand why we're drawn to them. what kind of mirror they are for us in some way, somehow, and how we can understand why we keep drawing in same type of people or why we were drawn to them. We can see like, "Oh, I see why that's coming in," right? Yeah. But it also I know, but also it's in a way, it's also us trying to explain or reassure ourselves or try to understand, I need to know that you know, that I wasn't chosen for a reason. And the whole thing is we are not chosen for a reason so that we can choose ourselves. Because if we're not choosing ourselves, then we're gonna get not chosen in the outside world, because that's a reflection for us. Because I know that was mine, like, I was cheating on myself with everyone else, um, and that's why I got cheated on or not chosen or whatever it might be, because I wasn't choosing me, right? Like, I was trying to look for, you know, because that was, like, my second, my 4th relationship felt cheated energy. Number 3 just felt disrespected because of how he was talking to me, and I felt used for money, but that's a mirror, how I was talking to myself, how I was defining my worth by money, 'cause I that's one of the things I was, that's one of our buckets, right? Like, "Oh, I have to achieve, I have to have this, I have to have that," kind of energy, you know? Um So, that was a reflection back on me, and then my last relationship, my 5th one was, and I talk about that I felt he was trying to fit me in between the important things in his life. I realized I was trying to fit me in between what I felt were the important things in life: relationships, career, and money. I wasn't I was sacrificing myself to get those things, and when I finally came back to my own self and put myself first, wow, what a difference it makes, right? You must right? Well, I was so used for money, I went bankrupt. So, they still will try to use you after that as well, but I know, right? You're so funny. Alright, so did this start after his last heartbreak, right? Let me just highlight here where we're at so that if you guys chat, I can find it faster. Sorry, itchy nose. Yeah, there must be something out in the air with the getting a air quality alert. Goodness. So, did this start after his last heartbreak? You're talking about his desire, I mean, his not wanting expectations and um, emo- the fire, the no like unable to express their emotion, and fearing expectations. All right, let's take a look here. No, yeah, no, sorry. Hold on a sec. Making me cry. So, um, I don't know. No, it was not. It didn't start just after his last heartbreak. Um, because we have temperance, which was a buildup over time kind of energy coming in, right? And the sun card represents inner child. And so all of this, here's that fire energy, right? And the ace of swords, the mindsets, and all of this was formed. And the daughter of wands too is child energy. The daughters, the pages are children energy, and there's that fire energy coming in as the child. So they learned early in their life, not to express emotion, and so they expressed it through passion and fire energy, action energy. Not don't share your heart, it gets stomped on if you share your heart. And and then they learned about expectations too, they don't like expectations because they were constantly told how disappointing they were, and they were getting punished for not doing what they wanted them to do. So, all of that energy that he had as his childhood is where his conditioning came in. That's where how his nervous system, you know, developed that. And we kind of talk about avoidant and we talk about anxious attacher. I think we talked about that. I think you guys were all there because, anxious attacher is, when you're getting rejected, if you grasp on even more and I will do whatever, I'll become the perfect child for you and, whatever, don't reject me. And we need that connection, or we become an avoidant, which is, I can't live up to this. I'm going to avoid and try to stay out of your view and out of your attention so that I don't get hurt again. So, there's two ways from the same rejection that happens, right? Um, and it depends on who is the one that's doing the punishing and that, kind of energy, because if it's the father, it might end up being different if they're the male or female child versus if it's the mom. There's a lot of probably differences in all those things that I don't know. They're not going to go into that right now. Um, but I feel like there's complexity with that, but they're like, that's unimportant right now. We're going to move on. So that's good because I don't know any of that. They would have to bring it to me. um, So, no, I feel like it started in their childhood, not from this relationship energy, right? Um, so and then it just echoes out from the past. So what happened in his last heartbreak, and when do you think it was? Your best guess is a couple years ago, right? Let's take a look here. So in his last heartbreak, what can we know about his last heartbreak here? Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, we've got we got the 7 of cups, so all this emotional energy coming in, right? And the 4 of wands, I feel like expectations, we got the 4 of swords and 4 of wands, expectations around marriage, right? So here we go, emotions and expectations equal bye, right? They go bye-bye. So, and even with the Queen of Wands on the bottom, which here's that action, um, fire energy that's coming in here. So basically, that's an echo and a repetition, but this also goes way back. So they're gonna like that's an echo in a relationship energy, right? Their last heartbreak. Um, and it's not living up to what I want you to do, and, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this kind of energy, right? And you're not doing this, you're not doing this, complaining, nitpicking, at them is what happens, but you can take it all the way back into, like, school. It echoed out in school, how, um, struggled in different subjects in elementary and junior high, um because they feared, not meeting up to expectations. When you go into fear, you don't think and you have trouble focusing because 'cause you're in fear that you're gonna get punished at home and embarrassed by friends, and then you have friendships and, young girlfriends and whatever, and junior high and high school who also echo that. Because as long as we have those beliefs, our energy is drawing those in, so we get those repeated coming to us and coming to us and coming to us until you find ways to protect yourself. And I feel like there's this energy in, like, high school, maybe more junior, senior year, where something clicked, where they were like, "I can't continue to live like this." So, they started doing that's where they really started to embrace this. When this starts, I just need to avoid it. I don't need it to get so extreme where it's gonna hurt me. I'm gonna stop it early, and then I don't have to worry about all the repercussions because I can't torture myself in fearing failure after failure after failure and having someone beat me down with, "You're not living up to expectations, you're not doing what I want you to do." So he started, from his viewpoint, becoming very, I would say, like, hyper focused, hyper aware. That's what it is. Picking up on what they saw were signs of someone with high expectations or very that have a lot of emotional energy, and um and as soon as he would start, then that's when he would start, because then he was like, then it's not, I'm not impacting someone else in a big way, he feels. Because if I wait and we get really close and then he's like, "Oh my god, yeah, 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 yeah," then that leaves the person crashing because 'cause they're leaning on me, and I leave and then they crash, you know? And instead, he learns when they start to lean, he's like, "No, no," and then like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa," then he's like, then they don't get hurt as much as they would if I stay involved for a long time, kind of energy. Because I feel like they got a good grasp to finish out, like, their junior and senior years. They got to refocus and, um, they might have even gone to some counseling maybe to be able to really, um, let go of this, uh, fear they had about failing. And, "Oh, no, man," they're saying, "No, not counseling, school counselor," but a coach. So I feel like they might have done some sports, and they found sports in, like, maybe junior, senior year, and that gave them confidence, and that allowed them, that's why body's so important to them. Oh, makes all sense now. Because they're doing this, um, "I can achieve, I can achieve, I can achieve," kind of energy, and so they use that achievement. That's why the physical accomplishments are so important because that reinforces their sense of security that I'm worth something, because all those other experiences were telling them that they weren't, right? So, hopefully that helps kind of set the foundation of the patterns that are going right. Yeah. 'Cause it either was on a team or something, or lifting weights. That's why they're so into fitness, because that became such an important self-confident, self-worth builder for them. I feel like that's why it kind of took on a big role for them, you know? Just everything just making sense. The whole web of it, all the self-worth is coming together, right? Spider. Okay. So I feel like, um, that we've got that foundation, right? And then you say, does he know he's causing grief, these women to feel bad? And, I feel like what we just said, he understood that, you know, um, hopefully that kind of explained it right, where he felt like people would lean on him if he let them the relationship go, it would get to be where they were really, and then it would really. But if they start to lean on and he's like, "Oh, nope," then they don't fall, they are able to, stumble, but stay up and not crash and roll down the hill is what they felt. And and they also feel here, someone causing someone else's pain and feeling bad and stuff. I don't feel like um they don't look at it that way. They look at everyone gets to choose how they feel about things because he had to choose to feel differently about his life to deal with all of his past, right? So he feels everyone can choose either be happy, sad, or angry. They get to choose. Now I can make choices if I'm with someone to make it because I have to live with their emotional choices. I can do things to make it easier or harder for someone to be upset or sad or joyful, right? But um I don't feel like they take the blame for other people's emotional choices, which we don't. We don't make choices for other people. And if someone feels grief, if someone feels bad, it's their choosing to feel that way because of their beliefs, because of their stories, because of their emotional choices. That's our power is when we realize no one chooses my emotions. I do. Some people make it easier or harder for us to choose. If someone's screaming in my face, unconditional love is a struggle, I can still choose it. And someone can be giving me the world, and I could still choose sadness or anger. Um, the outside world doesn't define our emotions and our emotional choices, we do, right? And based on the story, what we make their actions or non-actions, words, or their silence mean about my worth. That's what brings my emotional if I make it mean nothing about me, yay, right? That's our power when we realize what they're doing has nothing to do with me. As we discover here, so much of what they're doing is all about them, what's going on in their world, their perceptions, their history, their past, their signals, their emotions, their triggers, very little about us. And when we realize that, then we're like, yeah, that's why that popular meme that says, other people's opinion of us is none of our business because it has really little to do with us. Right. So he knows in the beginning that like when he took too long to skedaddle that people would get hurt, and he was like, "Well, I'll fix that." You know, I just as soon as I see it, I'll back off so they'll correct themselves and not be devastated if it happens after months and months and months and months. So he learned over time to, you know, pull but that's the thing he's trying to change, and he's trying to find people that don't have those indicators of a lot of emotion, a lot of expectations. He's trying to, find someone that feels safe to his inner child, right? so, so hopefully that answers that one. Does he feel comfortable treating certain women this way than others? All right, that's a good question. We'll take a look here. Let me take another little drink. I can. My stomach's starting to growl. I don't want it to get too loud. Cheers, cheers. All right. Oh, here's the web they weave. So, in the middle, we've got the 4 of cups, and he's looking for, like, you know, it's not stable emotional people, it's people that have, emotional energy, right? Um, where there's not a lot of it, it's stable, it's just enough, like, almost a boring amount of emotional desire and need, right? That's why he's the magician on the bottom is he likes the fire, he likes the magic, you know, because that's what he can give and giving and receiving the fire, that's okay, right? But it's when the emotion gets involved, that's the stuff that sounds the emotional smoke alarm goes off. We have the 8 of swords, which is an energy, like we got, I think, for the in the reading about that woman, transactional woman, that, it's less, people who have less expectations or dropping expectations, they're safe. People with a lot of expectations, unsafe. And I like this 8 of pentacles, those who are a lot of work, also not good. Um, 'Cause it's a web that you get caught in, and because that lot of work rolls over into a lot of expectations, high maintenance, there's all this that needs to be done in order to be acceptable. There's so much you're in the negative so much, it's gonna take so much to get up to here, we're gonna poop out and be really fail, we bail. If we're gonna fail, we bail, right? That's just the saying, right? Um, so it's not so much, you know that he feels more comfortable treating certain women a certain way. It's a matter of the extent that people have the expectations and the emotional expression from their viewpoint, right? It's not about reality. It's about their perception of what they're picking up that other people have expectations and emotions, right? So when they think that they see that and they sense it, then that's when they and it's not that they're treating certain women this way, because that sounds like they're intentionally doing something to someone. This is a reaction, right? It's not, this is them going into fight or flight mode, and then they flee, right? It's not, that. So, sometimes, you know so they might be, you know, um You know, because there's some people that instead of fleeing, they fight. So that's when we get into people who are very controlling and abusive, trying to make people act and behave the way they want them to. They just instead, right? So, I mean, out of the 2, I kinda feel that's the better option. Unless we like unless we like abuse, then, we will choose, you know someone who will abuse us like we're abusing ourselves on the inside. Maybe we will choose someone that's aggressive and, trying to control us because that's what we're trying to do to ourselves and to others inside, always a reflection. None of us are aware when we're in fear mode, you know. We all do stupid things when because we're all when we go into fear, right? When we go into um fight or flight mode, right? That's when we become the age, right, at which we're having our trauma, our original trauma, which is usually 7 years old and younger. So none of us are aware when we're a 7-year-old and younger. We're as aware as a 5-year-old, right? And that's why we do when we're in fear, we suddenly, go into panic mode and we act, so not ourselves. We act our child self, not our adult self. So, um, when we're aware of that, then it's interesting when a child does something to us, we really give them a lot of grace, right? Because that we in our mind, we see a child and we're like, "Yeah, what does a five-year-old know?" When they're all like, "I hate you, and I'm gonna pout and ignore you." Oh, boo 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 boo, right? But when a child in an adult's body acts that way, we have expectations. You shouldn't act that way. When we realize that every moment is either an expression of fear or of a cry out for, and I'm sorry, an expression of love or a cry out for love, which it's an expression of fear, then we can be like, "Oh, there's a little emotional inner child that is crying out for love, not, um, to be, you know, told it shouldn't be angry, it shouldn't be sad." It has it's showing itself because it was never allowed to feel angry or sad about the situation, so now it's echoing out. It keeps echoing out. So, sometimes when we see that, we can start having more compassion on ourselves first, right? When we're like, "Oh my god, I act so stupid," and we're like, "Oh, yeah, it was my child self. Come here, boo boo. Let me just hug my child self, and let's let's translate or transmute that trigger. Let's talk about this, right? Let's feel this. Let's, you know, express this and remove this from our emotional body or our mental body, right? So it's not about comfortable because they're not looking at what's going on over there. When we go into fight or flight mode and we go into avoidance and everything, we're thinking about ourselves and not them, so it's not personal. Even though I know can feel personal because we're making it personal. Because again, what am I making that story mean about me? What story am I creating about what that means about me? We're the ones that are making it a lower vibrational experience, and we're learning how do we can make it a higher vibrational experience instead of someone does something instead of going or cry, that's our go-tos, fight or flight, or numb, going into freeze mode where we're just like, "I don't know, I feel nothing." That's the freeze mode, which is I kinda feel like that's also flight, like, "I'm gone. Bye. I'm outta here." But, when we realize that, we can, respond differently to the situations, right? Alright, so hopefully that makes sense. According to our readings, he saw this woman as having no expectations, but yeah, even in that itself is an expectation. I love it, exactly. So why didn't he want to make the jump for you, even though he clearly made the jump with her after telling you he didn't see anything romantic for anyone? Okay, that's a lot. Let me break that down. Why didn't he want to make the jump for you, even though he clearly made the jump with her? And you talking about the jump into, like, a relationship or hanging out kind of energy? Um, and after telling me he didn't see anything much of it, yeah. Yeah, because it isn't romantic. Because romantic would be cups energy and water energy, and he only does fire, right? Yeah. A romantic relationship with anyone. Yeah. But it's fire treatment from his point, so, that's the thing they're getting lost in, right? Yeah. Um, Okay, let's think here. So let's get the first part, right? Why didn't he make the jump with you? Because that's the thing we're really looking at, right? Just okay, I'll look at that too. So we had the 3 of cups and the 4 of cups, right? He's looking for the 4 of cups energy, right? And so the emotional energy, of course, was there, right? Um, there is this, um, the Sun card and the 4 of Pentacles, and, you know, this 4 of Pentacles represents my self-worth, right? And this bright light is you shined a big light onto, his self-worth. So let that sink in for a second, right? You need a Xanax. Another one. It's more that you shined a light on his self-worth, showing it. It's like, "Bah!" You gave him a magnification of his, self-worth, and not like it's the amount of emotional energy that you have, and, um and that just again, how, like I said, like, you appeared in his behind his walls and said, "Hey, what's all this?" And he was like, "What are you doing in here? Get out." Right? Because, um, he has his walls of protection, protecting his heart, but you had access. You went but you got in there and appeared, and you flipped on the light. "What's going on in here?" And he was like, "Turn that off. You can't see this. You need not be here," kind of energy, right? Um, yeah. Well, this is so you went into the emotional heart. You have this um huge emotional energy, right? That takes you to the back. That took you into places because you went through the water energy. You have this huge water energy, right? That took you into his heart, and he was not ready to have someone in there, and that's what freaked him out, right? And her, yeah, she's not water, she's fire, right? So she's fire energy, not water. So he's like, she's outside the wall. He feels safe, right? Um, and this is part of that energy. Well, it's kind of the part of this question. That's why I'm answering it right now. But there's this, why he didn't make the jump to you is because water emotional energy, unsafe. Um, Fire energy, safe, because I can do fire, but water, I feel will drown me, It's like scared. I'm scared of water. No water, no water. But fire, I can do fire, energy. And I feel like that's what's coming in here, and you went behind the 4 walls that he had up into his heart area, and that's when he said you flipped on the light and go, "I have what's this is kinda messy in here." And he's like he wasn't expecting visitors in there, and that's kinda what, did that. So, and, when we're talking about, you know, he's like, "I'm not ready for a romantic, emotional, lovey-dovey, you know, relationship." In his mind, what he's saying is, I can't give you that emotional water relationship that you want because I only can offer fire." So when we're talking about the things that he does, that's an action and expression of fire, not designed to be emotional energy, right? Um, so, as we're looking at these other things and, coming in, um, those she doesn't see it as emotion because she's not water, right? She's fire. So when we look at it, you're like, you're different. That's why he treats people differently. If someone has a lot of water energy, that's why that's why all these emotional energies, which is normal, which is quite natural for a lot of female divine energy, right? Emotional beings. It's part of your makeup of who you are. Um, but if someone's had a difficult childhood growing up, then they may also not express their emotions. They might also just be expressing fire. So when a fireman meets a fire woman, the fire, they can stand each other without burning each other. And they can have interactions and they can play, they can do the actions that seem to be romantic, but they're not. It's still fire energy that's going on. It's not of the heart, it's of fire expression. And even though, it's what's that? This is I can say this because I'm gay. It's like a fire torch dressed up in drag as a heart. Yeah. So, I feel like that's, kind of well, I was answering your question here because you were going, why didn't they jump and choose me into a romantic relationship when they and then they choose a romantic relationship with them?" I go, "It's not romantic. It's we're gonna say a water relationship, fire relationship can really clarify it, right?" And I feel like that's the important thing to look at is it of passion or is it of water? And some of us, when we're able to mesh, we have steamy relationships, which are water and fire together, because that's why they're extra steamy and like, whoa, right? Because it's emotional energy and passion energy. But we can have emotion without passion, and we can have passion without emotion. But a steamy is in between. All right. So, hopefully that helps with that, um, energy there. Um, let me catch up here too. So JV, so quick. Oh, good. Well, that makes sense, JV. I get it. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, let me grab Twin Flames here so I know that I got down to here. So Twin Flame, will add that other one on. You'll be number 22 here. Just since this is a deep dive, I want to try to, if I can, kind of keep up with the chat a little bit too in between. I think everything else we've kind of answered. Taking it all in, right? Why am I so special where he didn't make the sympathy? Oh, yeah, yeah. So hopefully that helped with that. Because, you know, I'm not sure I'm not sure he, like, opened fully emotionally. I feel like maybe a drop of water came out, but it was mostly fire, right? Yeah, he was doing all the things. I got it here. Okay, so he brought up the weekend getaways for us to do. He told me about the dog lays. Yeah, to you, those are water things. For those, that's, you know, his attempt to try to give, um, you know, try to give, what he it's not a excuse me, it's an action energy, it's fire, I'm gonna do things, that's fire, that's expression, that's passion expression. The heartfelt things will feel the emotion that happens there, right? It's a different, the water energy feels different than fire energy. So when we're going and doing things and doing this 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 and, um there's a difference of holding someone's hand and holding someone's hand, and we can feel the energy difference in it when it happens. So he learned how to do fire, 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 fire actions that took the again, a fire torch and drag as heart energy, he knew what the actions needed to be to present heart energy, but it's not heart energy. It's fire, it's passion energy, not, you know, it's not getting into, that energy there. It's, energy down there and energy in the, movement and talking and that, but there's a difference when the heart goes in, right? So hopefully that helps. All right. You need a gummy? Everyone was like, "Breathe, breathe. Hey, Jamie G, good to see you. Hello, hello." All right. Add to that list, right? Yeah, I mean, it's good to understand that since we're in it right now instead of trying to come back to it. It's, you know, heart energy or, water energy is vulnerability. It's sharing a feeling. It is, this beautiful, beautiful energy of, um I'm trying to, because I'm so much water. It's like, my life is water. I have, like, hardly any fire in my chart at all. It's like that's the missing element, but the emotional energy is I don't know how to really, because it's vulnerability, it's openness. Oh, thank you. It's, it's divine feminine energy. So think of water as feminine, opening up to receive versus fire energy, which is divine masculine energy, which is giving energy, right? You get on fire and you get sassy. Oh, yeah, no, no problem at all. So I like this because it is this, you know, and it's a great question, Chelsea, because, you know, it's it takes vulnerability to be able to open and to need, in a way, to receive, to be vulnerable, to let someone in you, in a way, inside, versus fire is action, go, 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 go energy, putting out energy, you know, me, I don't have to feel vulnerable. I don't have to feel open, for attack. I don't have to take it up, you know? I don't have to let anyone inside me. That's why most men, you touch them back there, they're like, unless they're gay, of course, but they're, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, what are you doing?" "Exit only, exit only." That's it. Fire is exit only energy, not inward energy. You'll give it to them. Steamy, there you go, twin flame, yeah. So isn't that amazing? Alright, maybe I should not drink coffee, maybe I should drink some cool water. We're getting all riled up now. So so, that's a great question, and that's a great clarity because that just really shows the difference, and, um of course, a fiery woman might, even though they're, you know and it doesn't that's just it's not just physically being entered, of course, it's that then it's just sex, right? It's not, emotional, um, deep, you know? It's like not looking in each other's eyes, It's like a Pretty Woman, no kissing. Although there could be kissing, but that's just the kind of energy. No, it's just that kind of stuff, right? So, let me grab a couple more things out of the chat here real quick before we go on here, 'cause I feel like the conversation's about to go places here. Alright, so Divine Soul, hello, hello. I know, forgive everyone for our racy conversation, but we're getting into the tea tonight, the hot tea, the scalding tea tonight. So so Divine Soul, you'll be number 15 on the free readings, and Jamie G, you'll be number 16 on the free readings. I'll get you on there. Alright. The third degree burn tea, right? The green tea. Yeah, it's detoxifying for sure, right? Alright. So, I'm gonna become the Zen Dr. Ruth. "Hello, you're on the air." Do you guys ever remember hearing Dr. Ruth? "How long has it been?" "Whoa, Dr. Ruth." Alright. So, let's continue on here. So, I think we're good here. The Zen the Zen Esther Perel. You guys are so funny. Alright. Alright. So is he talking to other women too, in addition to Firestarter, right? Fire woman. Let's take a look here. No, no, that she was shocking, right? I loved how she was but was she German? That's why. Psh, psh, facts. Anyway, 10 of Cups, and work, they're like, I have barely have time to get all my work done. One person is enough." So, no, I don't feel like he's talking to other women too right now. I feel like he's just like, I got too much work to do. This is too much," right? Yeah, I get that, twin flame, right? So, when he reached out to you, when things with this woman hit the fan, will he reach out to you, when things with this woman hit the fan? Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah. What alternate universe did I go to? Why is this old German grandma talking about such things? Alright, so let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, will he reach out to you if things hit the fan here? Only if there's great change here. The Hierophant, that's he's trying to change, right? If he's able to make this change, then that's a possibility if the stars align, right? But that's a big if, I feel, because he's been wanting to change, um, and and we'll see what comes in here though, right? Um, because if he's changing while with this fire starter, if the fire starter changes too, we can see here is, because we're not sure where this is going yet. We kind of feel him getting that, uh, getting ready to be the runaway bride, right? Oh, I feel like this stuff, I'm starting to see the signs. Maybe I need to run. Will he change? Is he going to change in this relationship, or is he going to change after with another person, with another person? Let's ask. With this hierophant, would this happen within the relationship that he's in right now? It doesn't feel like it with the 9 of swords. Here's all this emotional energy and the queen of swords, which is a balance between head and heart, and she's fire. So, um, he's not gonna learn that through her. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, we've got the Empress. So here is someone with great emotional energy that's here too, right? Yeah. Yeah, just fire mainly. Yeah, because the Empress energy, here it does feel like there's someone else, after that. Because like, it when things kind of repeat a cycle here, because even though she's fire, expectations can still kick in, right? Because there's that what he's looking for is someone who's fire without any expectations, and no emotion is what he can be compatible with right now. That's why he feels like, "This is a dream come true," because he doesn't think she has expectations, but they're doo-doo, 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 yeah, doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. That's supposed to be a shark across the screen. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Here comes the expectations, right? Um So when that doesn't work out, he hasn't transformed yet, so he's not gonna go look for someone that has emotions, that they think has expectations, right? Um, I know, shocker. I mean, all humans, he even has expectations, and that's the way it kinda works, we think, "Oh, people shouldn't have expectations," but we have expectations, you know? It's just we're scared to let down, to not meet up to other people's expectations. Um, and that's the fear energy that kicks in, right? Yeah. So so I don't feel he would reach out when things don't work out with that one, because until he can change and he goes through that, I'm happy I'm not psychotic. I know, right? You're like, "Oh, well, that makes sense." He's only attracted to sociopaths. Oh, well, that makes sense. People without oh my god, people without emotion and without expectations and, uh, you know, guardrails are fire, right? That kind of maybe would be close to a sociopath. Yay. Um So, I don't feel like he would reach out to you until he goes through that kind of energy, right? Yeah, so I don't feel like he would look out, so what would it look like? I don't feel like quite honestly, I don't feel him changing enough, um, in the time that would need to happen before you meet someone who, is attracted to sane, intelligent, lovely woman. I just don't see that happening in that energy. When I'm going out there, I'm going, "Let me find a timeline. Hold on, still looking. Hold on, still looking. Still looking," Exactly, with water, exactly. That's right, Debbie. Um, so I feel a lot of this not not in the time frame. Yeah. I feel like not even in the time frame that is needed in your life here. In the timelines that we looked at before, we're like, "Oh, there's one, there's one, there's one, and, there's one," and they're just kind of far out. And even with that tower, it was gonna be like a year from now, right? Wasn't it? It just feels like it's like, you don't need to wait that long, you know? It's not when you start to really look at the cost benefit analysis, um, and you're like it's like someone going away for prison for a year for, you know, being a drug lord or something, right? You're like, "I'll wait for you," and you're like, "Girl, what are you doing?" Right? You would tell someone if they were gonna, "Oh, I'm waiting for him to get out of jail in a year." You'd be like, "Come here, walk into it," right? Wake up, right? And that's what you're doing to yourself. I feel like you're waking up now. You're really starting to see reality of who they are, right? Right? Yeah, where you're gonna be in a year versus where he will be, like you're gonna be a butterfly, already, and yeah, will you even be interested? Because 'Cause you're like, "I'm not anymore," right? And even right now, as you're learning things, you're realizing, "Wow, I saw you were falling for the possibility of who he could become, not who he is," right? And that's why the confusion of why aren't his actions matching that? Well, because he's this, right? It's like, no, he's this, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's dive into that because I feel like some of these questions we're starting to get into is they're gonna be not they're gonna be moot, right? Because as we're looking going, "No, I don't feel like there it's gonna be enough. I don't feel," right? So, um like, in a year versus now I know, cheerleaders, right? Let me just make sure here. Okay. I just wanna highlight this so I know where I'm at in the chat here. Let me just take some more here. Let me protein up. Yeah. You guys are all amazing. If I was straight, I would, uh, try to become an oil tycoon, uh, and so I could have a harem of women, and you guys would all be my wives. You guys have to deal with it. Uh, who might turn into a snail? I know, right? Oh, you mean him? I was like, "Me?" You mean the other guy. Okay, I get you. Alright, so where will like, based on current energies, where will you be in a year? Yeah. And where would he be in a year? You guys are so funny. Yeah, would you even be interested, right? Where would he be? And we're doing like a year from now versus where he would be. And then like if he a year after he has growth, right? No matter how many years in the future that would be, right? After his growth, where would he be? Yeah, right. Yeah. So, first of all, like where you would be in a year, right? Right, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So where you'll be, I mean, you're gonna be you have the sun, which is a victory card shining bright. You've got the Knight of Cups, you've got a romantic individual in your life, a true romantic person in your life, not just a torch dressed in drag as a heart. You have the Lovers, and you have the Two of Pentacles. Beautiful balance energy that's coming in here. So that's where you're at in a year. Where they're at in a year based on current energy. Oh, you're laughing. The 5 of Wands, so conflict energy, fire still, right? Still trying to find this, you know, in their head, the King of Swords, 2 times the amount of mental energy, still chasing after, like, a mental dream come true, but fire, firestorm energy, right? So, I mean, it very kinda like it's pretty, could be like it's today, but it's a year from now, right? Kind of energy. So, I like that. And then where would he be in a year, if he reached out after growth energy? He's still a bit, um, still focused in. Even though he's had growth in that area, he still has growth to do around how he has his worth attached to finances and success, right? Even if he can get from fire to expressing, water, it would still be a battle between work and success and relationship. That would still exist there. Um Because we still have the 8 of Pentacles, which is, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. We still have the Father of, Wands, trying to get out of their head and into their heart consistently. Um, we have the 7 of Cups. They would be learning about emotion, and it's difficult, with emotion. Um, if you're not used to feeling emotion, when you plug them all back in, It it's you get the happy emotions, but you also get the all the lower vibration ones as well, right? Um, yeah. And then we were asking if you would be even interested. No. You're the high priestess. You're in the up in the high priestess temple, the mother of swords. That's a beautiful balance between head and heart. It's like you're unavailable by that point, 'cau you wouldn't be interested because you're gonna be in you're gonna already have this, you know? You're like, "I don't need it," right? So interesting, interesting. Let's see how long we've been going here. Oops, I'm in the wrong place. Let's scroll up here. All right. All right. So we've been doing our reading for about an hour, so I'm going to need to kind of speed up a little bit more here. We can be done. That's a lot. Um, yeah, and you don't have to worry about him. You know, he's a high vibrational soul on the other side. He knows what he wants for his life and what he's experiencing. You know, um, so yeah, exactly right. But, so there is that energy, I don't feel like we need to know about their life and their future. When are they gonna be that and be all that? It's like, because that at this point, it's just, you know, it's not gonna match up, you know, or I feel like you're realizing now that, yeah, they're gonna be they're not, um, gonna be their energy is not gonna be able to match up with my energy, and you're not gonna diminish your energy to be with them. And so when you're realizing, "Oh, it's just not a good energetic match," you know, I'm wanting water, fire, air, and earth, you know? I want to be able to offer I want someone to be able to offer me all that, and I'm gonna be able to offer someone that. And you're like, "Oh," but it's like the five-fingered glove with the three-fingered person, right? It's like there's stuff that they can't offer you, and you're like, "Yeah," and how ugly that would feel for them to go, "Oh, I'm not fulfilling you." I That's why I'm like, I don't belong in that glove. That's why they withdraw, right? You want someone that just, "Oh, yes," psh, kind of energy. So, so I like that here. Let's see here. And that's why I feel like right now it's not a he doesn't see you as a viable match for him unless you suddenly become a three-fingered glove. If you become less, then you could match up to him, right? So that's a lot of the questions that we have, right? I don't feel like you want the door still open at this point, right? Same way you do the same thing to this girl, make her feel like the door's still open, but still end it. It's gonna be a different experience with fire on fire. Does he consider himself an asshole? Yeah, no, he doesn't see himself that way, you know? He actually feels like he is, you know, not that, yeah. Yeah. Right now, no, right? There is that energy of, because he feels like it's not a good match, and until he finds a three-fingered glove, that's what he's capable of offering. He's like, "Wow, this is what it feels like to find a match." That's really what he's talking about when he's like, "Oh, this is what everyone's talking about when you find a match." And they're like, "Yeah, theoretically, a three-fingered glove finding a three-fingered hand, right?" But usually it's people talking about a five-fingered hand finding a five-fingered glove. Actually, no, really a lot of humanities, you know, one-fingered gloves, 2, 3, 4. Very rarely is there like this five-fingered glove where we're all at a high vibration, hitting all these different areas. Um, yeah, 'cause he feels like he from his experience, people used to really get hurt when he would leave, but now he doesn't stick around long enough for people to get super, 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 super attached, so he feels like, you know, he's learning and growing and he's seen things from a man's standpoint a lot too, not from a woman's standpoint. So some things that so intelligent of the mind, but the heart's not there, right? So, quite honestly, even though he's really intelligent, I don't know if he knows a lot about, because the heart is such a it's almost like the undiscovered deep depths of the ocean. It's almost like he's like, "That you don't go into the deep sea." We go into the space, we go out here. We don't dive deep into there. So that territory he's not really aware of. So he feels like, "I get the mind, I get the body, I get the fire," and that's what matters, and so there is this, energy of, you know, not understanding. It's like someone speaking a foreign language. They're like, "Wait, I got some of those words, but let's speak this language. I know this language." And I feel like that's kinda what it comes in there, right? Yeah, I feel like a lot of these right understanding come back to me. All this has to do with him coming back and these kind of things. Yeah, I kind of feel like you're over this, right? I feel like I think we're done. I think we're done with those. Um, and let me just see here. You want to do very deep dive and understanding. So I feel like you understand him more, how it impacted your situation and any future, right? Um, and I feel like you're getting a grasp of his past more. And okay, yeah, and then and why I didn't choose the same pattern, right? Yeah, so I think we hit our job objectives. Right? It's like when we I almost feel like I went corporate there for a moment. You know how, "Oh, gotta get your fortune cookie too." Um, it's, I used to always go when we'd start before we'd start like a training, at least to the corporation I was in, they'd start off, "So what do we think we wanna accomplish in this today?" And they'd ask everyone, they'd put it up on the board, and then toward the end, they'd go, "Alright, let's see how well we did. Did we answer this? We sure did." They'd mark it off, and they'd mark it off and show that we accomplished our objectives, kind of energy, coming in there, right? So, I like that. But let's see here. So we got 2 of these left, so let's see what's your Seasons of the Witch here. We've got let's see. Yeah, so we got Meadow is your here. You got number 31, and it says, "Let your being be as full and vibrant as a summer meadow." I like it. Keywords are openness, full heart, and gentle spaces. So, Meadow is a gentle card that encourages you to open your heart space and let your love spill out into the world. This is a card about connection, softness, and giving with a full heart. And when received in a reading, it's a sign that you are ready for love. This is the most auspicious card for relationships, as it means many things for the heart and home. To begin with, it's a sign that any wounds you've carried from previous relationships are healed now. Boom. Good therapy session. And your spirit has room and the ability to allow a supportive partner bring nourishment and joy to your life. For those who are already committed, this card can represent a marriage, a birth, or easing into the retirement phase of life. In all scenarios, you can expect a happy home and being surrounded by the people and things you love. This card represents the happily ever after, a harmonious space, emotional fulfillment, and so much joy that your being will feel as big and fresh as a summer meadow. In the realm of money and career, this card can mean receiving help from a family member or going into family business. All right. But boom, I love it. Thank you again, May, so much. I'm so happy for you. I feel your energy has shifted. It's almost like you took a Xanax. Or am I picking up on Chels? Is that your energy, Chels? Too funny. Yeah, so many X's, right? I wish I had a Xanax. Hey. You might have a Southern California connection down there. Dude, same. Oh, you really don't have one? Alright, I love it. Yeah, great question. I'm so glad that it helped, so much. We should timestamp this in the and make it a pinned session for, people can refer back to. Because it's like, wow, I learned a lot. I channel a lot, but it makes so much sense, right? Alright, well, let's catch up here real quick. So, hey, Dason, you got a question? Yeah, pop it out there. We'll get you on the list there. And Nelia, excuse me, Nelia Medeiros, you I see your donation. Hello, hello. You'll be number 23 on the donation here. And anyone, anything coming towards you, look out. Okay, we got you there. I think that was everything else, right? I think I need a gummy too. I know. I know. It's relationships with humans are one of the biggest, most challenging, most revealing, mirroring up energies or experiences we have as these human characters. So, yeah, yeah. What a great teacher this character is, right? Right? Yeah, we can all try one of the gummies. I know my people have asked, "Have you ever had any drugs, Brother Zen?" And I'm like, "No, I am crazy enough without any." Um, and I imagine that if I ever took drugs, I'd probably see dead people. I'm not ready for that yet, but I think if I took like I drank alcohol, but that tended to make me go down instead. I'd have a small little up and then I'd get all quiet and observant. Marshmallows, ooh, and I'm in Colorado where it's illegal, so high CBD, yeah. Oh, yeah, I get it. Do not recommend. Oh, I don't know. Of course, I've heard that from a lot of my female friends growing up too, and, a lot of coworkers that were like, "Oh, too bad you're not straight." And I I started to feel I go, "But I wonder if I was straight, if I would be an asshole," you know? because I think it's my it's like because I'm kind of balanced in between divine masculine, divine feminine energy, and if I was, like, a lot more divine masculine energy, I'd probably be an asshole. I was sure laughing. Oh my gosh. You guys are so funny. Alright. So, let me get back into readings here. Where we're at, just so everyone knows oh, Chelsea, you're up next. Oh, I know. Me too, Nelia. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, I know you're up next. You're dead. That's alright. You can catch it in the morning. Thank you so much, Chels. Sleep tight, my dear. Thanks for being here and for all your sense of humor and love that you add in here too. Right. So, much love to you guys. Everyone that's heading out. We will dive in here. So, we've got Chels up next, and then Twin Flame, and then 2 for Maria P, and then Sudeshna, and then back to Twin Flame, and then Nalia is where we're at. See you tomorrow or whenever. Love you guys. All right, let me take a sip here and then we'll dive in. I need one of these too. Cheers, cheers. Let me see here. Has the air changed yet? Oh no, it's still up there. Still 101. Wonder what's going on out there. All right. All right. So Chelsea, you're up 536. 36 is yours. Look at that. Timestamps. All right. So you posted on your threads. Wait, so there are men out there who treat you like you're valuable? The guy that I was dealing with most recently. Did he see that? Oh. So you're Mr. Hotness, the shirtless wonder. Let's take a look here. So, did he see that? First of all, did he see it? I don't think he saw it yet. We have the 5 of cups, which would be no. Oh, man. So he hadn't seen it yet. Oh, the guy before him. Oh, okay. So the previous guy. Okay, going to sleep now. Okay, night night. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. The 5 of cups then. So that's a different energy then. So definitely this 5 of cups would be that they I feel like they did see that then because this is a, kind of energy. Um, and it's like there's this star card energy, which is Aquarius energy. There's a bit of this, pocketed away, emotions, like they have emotions over there. And I feel like they're kind of still processing what that means and, um, about why they're feeling this way. Um, has he seen any of the threads, replies, dating situations that I've replied to and thoughts? Yeah. Let's take a look here and see. Has he seen the other things here? Lost that here too. Yeah, around relationships, Ace of Cups. So I do feel like they have, because that's that relationships energy, right? Um, love energy. What did he think about all these posts? Oh, yeah. There is this again, the star card, that's Aquarius, kind of compartmentalizing emotions until they can, like, deal with them, but they do see you here, the Empress, your divine feminine, sensuality, all the emotional energy, you know, just this, divine feminine force that you are, and the 8 of Cups, which is, the walking away from a relationship that doesn't serve energy, and they're like, in a way, it's like the one that got away energy, and you're like and your approach might be, "Thank God I got away energy," but they do have the 7 of Cups, a lot of emotional confusion, kinda going back and forth with the 2 of Wands too, which I kind of feel like, is that energy of, um, some regret, but then, thinking it's for the best, and then regret. And they kind of go back and forth with it there, which makes sense with their split personality. Kind of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde energy, right? Were they a Gemini or it had a Gemini moon or a Gemini rising? Maybe, um, because low expression of that can almost come across as a split personality. Although Aquarius is the multiple personality of the zodiac, so you never know. But it is pretty interesting here, that it's that back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and, um, yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a little bit of, like, the one that got away. Would they want a return at all? Not that I know you don't want a return from this one at all, but just knowing if they're here. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles is a slow roll, toward it here, but I was kind of feeling here, yeah. The 2 of Swords, they could see like a second try or another story, see if the story could end differently. They feel they've changed with the Hanged Man, and the King of Pentacles is abundance energy, and feeling like they looking at their worth differently now. But yeah, they haven't changed that much, you know, here. That would be one of those, if we ever wanted an ex to come back to go, um, you can start dating me, but you're not coming in the house. We're not having sex. And I want to see you steadily see that you've changed for 3 months. And then you see their response, right? If they're like, what? No, wait, oh, so you haven't changed, have you? They're like, oh, yep, exactly. So, yeah, they've got a lot of Leo, look at me, look at me, look at me, lower expression energy. I need to be seen. I need to be thought about. I need, to be the one, which comes again, their inner child. Hopefully everything we talked about kind of makes sense because, yeah, we have the 7 of Swords on the bottom, the liar, the deceiver, you know, not really, and they might not even be aware that they are not seeing things clearly in their own minds. But hopefully, with what we read, not read, but what we talked about, um, with Max, that there's this it's like they're the same. Uh, it's like they're the same core of what happened to them. Very similar things when they were younger. Just Max chose to be an avoidant, and this one chose to be more of the aggressor, right? More of the fire, fire expressed in burning, where Max is the fire of using it to, you know, propel away like a fire rocket, you know. And so hopefully that kind of explains more of their, energy there, right? Your fortune cookie, you got grapevines, number 25, which says, "Call on your desires, as this is the time to ask and receive." Excuse me. Yeah, there's gotta be something in the air. Alright, 25. So this is indulgence, creation, and manifestation, and attraction. So all vines are associated with attraction in one way or another because of their ability to reach out and grab hold of nearly anything they touch. Grapes specifically are associated with attracting abundance, indulgence, and luxury. There you go. You wanted someone to use you for money. And when grapevines appear in your spread, it's a sign that any recent hardships are in the past and you can begin to splurge a bit more on developing material comforts. This is a very positive card that represents the sweet life. You are, or soon will be, living a much more confident, grand life of some leisure and will have the chance to slow down after developing some financial independence. While you haven't achieved all your goals just yet, it is clear you've achieved most, and you should allow yourself the rewards that come across with your success. Sorry, I had to move my cough drop. Additionally, if you receive this card, it's an encouragement to ask for more. You're still in a period of good fortune and manifestation. Excuse me. So anything you put your energy into will lead to a positive outcome. Don't be afraid to be bold and ask for what you want. Even if you don't receive it right away, speaking your desire out loud to someone is all that is required to attract it to you. Wow, I like that. So I like that for you. Actually, had the last of the Lamas cards there. So we're going to be bringing in these now. Whoa, don't fall down. No, no, no. Okay. Almost lost them on the other side of the table there. We're going to bring in the Citadel. It's a fantasy oracle, but it's like a archetype kind of energy. So we'll use those instead. All right. So thank you so much, Chelsea, for your donations. Very grateful. All right. And hey, stop stalking me. Good to see you. We got you. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 17 on there once we get to those. All right. All right. So continuing down, we got Twin Flame. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for all your comments in the chat. I love it. All right. So messages from your higher self and spirit guides. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what that one and what that one too. All right. All right. You do have your Capricorn devil card energy here on the bottom. Saturn. We know how you love to do your inner work. uh, and I feel like here, because you got 4 cards and then 2 cards to 1 card, it's like you're skipping a grade. Because I feel like you've been doing something, you've been doing a lot of inner work and a lot of inner focus. So we'll figure out what you've done here because you're skipping a step and skipping a grade and going down to number 2 and down to number 1. So something you've done has increased the speed of something to where you're going to zip on past number 3. You don't even have to exit. You're making such good time that you can just go on to the next step instead of spending time in that 3rd step. So I like that. What a good message from your higher self and spirit guides. So I'm gonna get rid of some of this cough drop. Okay. So let's look at the 4 cards. What have you been doing? Ooh, your power of choice with the Chariot energy. A little bit of moon energy coming in with us too. So I'm not sure if you've been doing manifestation work with the moon energy. That would definitely help you if you haven't. But this is a lot of action energy. Like it said, it's all four horses. So you've been doing a lot of mental, a lot of emotional, a lot of energetic and physical things too. Um, oh, the reading upgraded you. All right, right, boom. There you go. You know, it's information, but what you did with the information is what allows you to move forward, right? So that's great. You know, I can hand you a tool, but if you don't use the tool, but if you use the tool, that you get the reward, right? So I love that. You have, yeah, 8 of Pentacles, been putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. So you are definitely having this forward movement. You're going to start to see the fruit of your labor coming in. So whatever all the work that you've been doing, this is seeing the results of that. The 9 of Pentacles. So this feeling, I feel like you've been spending some alone time with spirit, consulting spirit, meditating. It doesn't have to be like the formal meditation, but you've been spending time interacting with spirit, interacting with your higher self and your spirit guides, the spirit world. And in doing that, that's what's bringing in these wonderful things. All these feathers, these four feathers around here. Um, you might even be finding feathers if you haven't already, just as a kudos to you, to let you know that they are around you and congratulating you. Because they're like, yeah, feathers fall when we clap for you. You get feathers when we're clapping for you. Your angels, anyway. Excuse me. Yeah, and a lot of it has to do with the 10 of swords, which is letting go of a lot of expectations, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be. You're all chop chop, psh, psh, and that definitely brings movement. So you must this would be like you're dropping a lot of expectations. It's like a hot air balloon as you cut a sandbag, you go up another sandbag, you go up another sandbag. It's like you went, it's like you're hearing you're like, cut, 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 and went, whoo. That's why you jumped up so fast because you removed a lot of expectations about around certain individuals, certain situations, and it's freed up a lot of energy that's allowed you to lunge forward, which is taking you to these two cards, the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, it's this movement from feelings of lack, of fear being abandoned, left out in the cold, left behind, not having enough, not being enough, and to the Wheel of Fortune, feeling like you have fullness of life instead. So I like this energy. You're jumping from 5 to 10, 5 of Pentacles, you're going up to 10 of Pentacles. There is some energy around this of realizing it's not humanity that brings you what you need in each moment, but it's creator, it's source, whether that's jobs or money or relationships or whatever, that it's not humans might bring stuff to you. They might be the delivery company, but it's creator, it's spirit that provides you that. And they don't freak out. They don't go into fight or flight mode. We experience abandonment from humans when they go into fight or flight mode and survival and they pull back everything. No, no. Then we feel abandoned because they pulled stuff away from us. We're like, I thought you were supporting me. Maybe next time, you know. um, Creator and spirit, though, they'll be shipping stuff to us through others. And if a delivery service goes down, they'll bring it another through another delivery service, right? So I like that energy. Bringing you down to number 1, which is, yeah, King of Pentacles. Huge, solid self-worth energy, solid foundation in the outside world, and definitely, abundance in the outside world. So it's bringing you this 10, of the Wheel of Fortune and the Father of Pentacles, which is what happens, coming back to your Saturn on the bottom here. They are the taskmaster. They are like, if you do this, this is the reward that you'll get. And sure enough, you're getting a reward. So I love this for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So let me just put these in here. For yours, you get one of these Japanese wisdom for non-Japanese people. These are hilarious cards. Great wisdom with some hilarity at the bottom. So let's take a look here. Yours is Ikigai, which says, find your purpose. The joy of purposeful living, the deep sense of fulfillment and motivation that makes life meaningful, like a fisherman mending his net, humming as the sun rises. On the bottom, it says, "Find your purpose, even if that purpose is napping." Hey, there you go. I love that. In fact, give me your next question is what gifts are your ancestors trying to awaken you? So we'll circle back around for that here in a minute. I love it. Making space. All right. So I've got 3 more readings in between, but we'll be back to you here in a momentito. All right. We got Maria P up next. So Maria, here is your timestamp. This will be for your first one here. Whoops. Loading, loading. There it goes. All right. Let's shuffle these up. We'll get into Wally's energy here. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Message from him to you. What was he up to today? Is he making any changes over there? What is he planning for us for Monday? And then work for Monday. All right. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Yeah, we got the Knight of Swords, seeking a lot of clarity, communication too. I feel like he was really focused in on, you know, really trying to listen to what you were saying in a way. But I feel like he's seeking clarity, trying to understand, making some plans towards you as well. So I feel like that's kind of the energy that they were in today. Message from him to you. Yeah, the Mother of Swords, Queen of Swords. You get this a lot. Queen of Swords and King of Cups, right? Very compatible energy. Their message is, we connect on the mind, we connect in the heart. I feel like you're such a perfect fit for me. We fit so well, kind of energy that's coming in here. And he just wants you to know that he thinks you are a perfect fit for him. What's he up to today? Got the Three of Cups. Family, it looks like Three of Cups is like the tribe energy. So family and friends and a bunch of people. I kind of feel like this, gotta do it though. So, but I feel like they're hanging around, a lot of people. Wally is, again, family, friends is the big thing that was going on there today. Is he making any changes over there? He's feeling more with this King of Pentacles, I don't feel like the changes over there, but he's doing a lot of stuff to try to see what so he can build up his wealth and security so that he can make different changes over there. So he's looking at the finances and the security and the foundation to be able to do it. So he's kind of doing some work on that amongst all this prepping and with all this family stuff or friend stuff that's going on here. What is he planning for you guys for Monday? You got the Page of Wands. So there's a little bit of passion there and justice, um, which is balance of relationship and clarity on relationship. But it's more, I feel like the balancing of the scales in the relationship that's coming in for this one. So beautiful balance, energy that's coming in. Something that's not extreme, just kind of hanging out together, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Not a whole lot of like a specific thing, and some passion, of course. Work for you this month, right? Yeah, I feel like they're saying here, with the Hermit card, that's taking some time to step back, connect with spirit. What is this calling? Where are you being drawn to? I feel like this is an important energy that's becoming stronger and stronger. We've been talking about it for a couple months, I feel like, right? And they're saying it's becoming more and more urgent. for you to, or not urgent, but important for you to focus in and try to find out what is it that you feel is the thing you would like to do in your life regarding work and career. So I like that for you. Why is it urgent and important? Because there's stuff unfolding in your future that it's like important for you to know what direction you want to switch to, because I feel like there's going to be some change. We've been talking about these big changes coming, and it's like, oh, they should have already happened by now. Well, from spirit's perspective, they're outside of time and space. They're just letting you know big changes are coming, and they don't want to like tomorrow. They're like, there's big changes coming in the future, and so it's important right now for you to to start thinking about those things so that you're not caught off guard. They tried telling you earlier because they know what a procrastinator some people can be and how stubborn some people can be. They know me too. All right. So your fortune cookie here is e ikioe. Ikioe is how you say that, which is ride the momentum. Momentum thrives on action. Small steps in the right direction can start unstoppable motion, like a snowball rolling downhill, growing larger with each turn. There you go. It says, folded one sock, and now you're doing your taxes. Boom, look at it. Gets momentum going, right? Once you get started, then you can't stop. I like it. All right, so that's for that one. We'll go to your second one here in a moment. Let me just grab a quick one here. Hey, Kat Mia, good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list here. You'll be number, oops. This is a donation, so you'll scroll up here. You'll be number 24 on there instead. And we're just about to start number 20, so it's not so far away as it might seem. Let me just get this in here. All right, gotcha. Let me take a sip here real quick. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right, so Maria P., your next one, 60213. There you are. And we are done over here in Z PayPal. So let's tiptoe about David in this, because I've always had a curiosity, and you just need to find out. So when you and David used to talk about music and life, did he start to like you more? All right. So, did he start to like you more? All right. Why is it that every time good happens at work, he's around? Maybe he's actually your fairy godmother in disguise. All right. I would say, did he start to like you more? You have the Two of Wands, which is about energy. So at times there is attraction energy there, with wands. It can be energy, it can be, physical, um, energetic, physical kind of fire connection there. But with the Eight of Pentacles, that's the work energy. Um, and so they're like, can't happen at work. So kind of like, I feel like that just shuts it down. Whenever it would come up, he would shut it down and keep it professional with this Eight of Pentacles. So yeah, that's there. And then why is it every time anything good happens at work, he's around? Yeah, maybe he's your muse. Because here's the happiness, here's the harvest energy that's around you. You got the Page of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Seven of Wands energy that comes in. Let me see here. Yeah, I feel like here with this energy, I mean, this is, movement of emotion but a lot of this has to do with your energy with the 7 of Wands. I feel like it just happens to be a coincidence. Got a death and a rebirth energy here, transformative energy. I feel like it's, the 7 of Wands is you being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light. When you're shining bright and you're in your Empress energy and you're focusing on your self-love, that it just happens to be that, you're in this space and I feel like it's saying here it's just coincidence that it happens to be that way because all of the good things that happen at work around you have to do with your energy. You're experiencing the good things because there's good things happening all the time. There is something about here that their energy tends to focus in on positive, and when they're around, people tend it's almost like there's, how an empath, how we can push out higher vibrational energy. I do feel like his energy tends to make it easier for people to choose higher vibrational emotional energy than lower, and so I feel like they kinda make the weather easier for people to choose, and that's why good things kinda tend to happen around them, and that's a little bit of it too, but mainly it's you're experiencing the good stuff because you're in a good mood, and maybe you get in a good mood when he's around because of his energy, right? So I like that. Alright, and then let's see what your fortune cookie says here. So this one is you got Taigan. Look at the bigger picture. Beautiful card. Seeing with the heart and the mind. Wisdom comes from deeply perceiving, not just looking. Like stepping back from a painting where chaotic strokes suddenly review their true form. It says, your problems aren't that big, but that spider definitely is. Whoa! What spider? Whoa. That's funny. They're so funny. All right. All right, all right, all right. So let me get caught up here on the chat. We had a little flood come in here. Let me get caught up and then we'll get back into the readings here. So Cat Me, the last one is the paid one. Yeah. So I've got you on the free list. There, you're number 9. How long does it take to change the thing outside after gratitude work? Right. So we got that one is your free one. And so that one is a paid one. And then we got Ruby G. You are up. Thank you for your additional donation. It'll be number 25 coming in here. Okay, got that one. And then Twin Flame, thank you for your additional donation. You'll be number 26 for that one. We'll give that a love and a like. And then thank you, Ruby, for your additional one there. We'll get that one there. And there is the Question. Got you there. And then Cat Mia, I see your additional one here. Oh, there's a Cash App came in. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, 11:08. Oh, it just came in. Okay, good. I was like, "Uh-oh, did I miss it a while ago?" Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Some reason it takes a while for my email to update from Cash App. Other ones come in pretty fast, but interesting, right? Blah, blah, blah. I know, I know. Who needs to know all that information? I'm an over communicator. I admit it. Oh, geez. Let me undo that here. And then Cat Mia, this one is your second one. Donation. All right. So I got all those. Whoops. All right. And then Elkie, we got you. You're number 29 on there. And you said your questions are on the Cash App. Let's make sure that it came through here. Oh, okay. Very good. I get you. So we got you on there. And then Twin Flame, thank you for your additional donation. All right. The list has expanded. Second wave came in. So thank you guys so much. All right. So we've got Sudeshna up next, and then Twin Flame, Nalia, Cat Mia, Ruby G, back to Twin Flame, back to Ruby G, Cat Mia to Elkie, and then back to Twin Flame is where we're at. It's just so you guys know. And then Ruby G. Boom, boom, boom. You're getting things done. Is that what you said? You're being productive tonight. I am proud of you getting things done. You're working on that ADHD dopamine rush of a high. Once you get productive, you just keep going, right? Do it, do it. So I like that. All right. So we'll grab that here. Oh, my coffee turned off. Let me just grab another swig here, and then we'll get into this. See what we got going on in our world here. All right, so Sudeshna, let's dive in here. We got your at 6/11/24. So thank you for your multiple donations. So you both are catching up today for the movie Spider-Man and some gossip time later on. Oh, I must have missed your follow-up. Where's your question up here? Oh, wow, this was way far ago. Okay, here it is. Oh, okay. How is he feeling about this? I don't think I grabbed that one there. Went flying by. I was in the middle of all those, that's why. Okay, I got it now. All right. So, the rest of your question, is how is he feeling about this? And will we reach the movie on time? What else about today? All right, we'll look at that. I am in the mountain time zone, so it's 11:12 PM right now on Saturday night. Where are you at? So, Sudeshna, so how is he feeling about this? Okay. And will you reach the movie on time? What else about today? Oh, you're East Coast. Okay. Not too bad. All right. So, Sudeshna, how is he feeling here? What do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? So, all right. So we got the daughter of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles. So, looking forward, this is a new opportunity, to get together in the outside world. Um, King of Wands, kind of trying to get out of their head and into their heart a little bit, but Nine of Wands is a little bit of a block energy there too. So I feel like it's almost like they're kind of, I don't know why they're feeling guarded today. I don't feel like this is necessarily toward you specifically. I just feel like they're in a guarded place and they're kind of in this, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna kind of be a bit distracted where you have to go, "Hey, hey, where are you?" Kind of energy just to kinda, bring them into back to the moment because I feel like they're like, like, "Hey, are you here or where are you?" So, it's not about you, this is about I think they just have a lot on their mind, a lot going on kind of energy, with it there. Will you reach the movie on time? There is a chance you will. 2 of wands. Um, it's interesting, I feel like this is both of you converging to one location and getting there just in the nick of time, but I feel like you guys do get there in time, but it's like and then sitting down and the movie starts almost kind of energy with this 2 of wands. Of course, that's based on current energy. The 2 of wands energy is, about possibilities, but excuse me, I feel like, that you guys will get there on time, in the nick of time. What else about today? You got the Wheel of Fortune, a wonderful tune of for you coming in here, Ace of Pentacles. So there's some good positive fulfillment kind of energy that's coming in here. And it does feel here, we've got, we talked about those expectations with relationship energy, right? So just be aware of that because, there is that energy, right? But I feel like, there is this balance between being, nurturing and, that kind of energy and balancing it, knowing that there's these, I don't say a lot going on in their mind, we'll put it that way, where they've got a lot of thinking about things, doing this, doing that. Um, and especially, I guess this has to do with the gossip time later. There's some anxiety here with this Nine of Swords that they're in. So, you can be a loving, supportive person, but just realize that they have a wall with expectations on where they want things to go and where they don't want things to go. So, um, just be aware of that. But it looks good, looks beneficial here with the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like there's a great opportunity to have a good time, productive energy there. So enjoy the movie. See what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Excuse me. All right. Put over here. So you've got, is that Shinrai? Shinrai, just like it looks like. This is cultivating reliability. Consistency builds trust. True bonds are formed through reliability and integrity. Like a couple who weathered every storm, their bond unshaken by time's trials. I like that. Like saying, on my way when you're actually on your way, not when you're still in the shower. Oh, I like that, especially you guys getting there on time, right? Don't be lying. All right. So that's what they got for you, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. All right. So let me catch up here. Looks like we got some more coming in here. So what's up? Okay, so we left off right there. And then Ruby G, we have a few more from you here. Thank you so much. So we got that one. And then the energy around your ex's parents. Okay, thank you. Got that one on there. And Nelia, you're in Manitoba, so you're midnight, so you're Sunday morning already. All right. And then here, Ruby G, got number 32 number, and this is number 33. And this is how are your sister-in-law, their energy. All right. And then here is your next one here, and that will be number 34. All right. And another one. Boom, boom, boom. You have a lot on your mind on this. You are on a mission tonight. Yeah, I'm finding out stuff and I'm doing stuff. Boom, boom. So cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for all your love and support. I'm so grateful. All right. Well, let's get back into the readings here. We got Twin Flame up next. So 61929 is for that one. There we are. And you want to know, oh, yeah, what gifts are your ancestors trying to awaken in you? Yeah, good morning, Nelia. All right. Let's take a look here. Ooh, I want this and this and this and this. I want that one. These ones and this one. All right. What do we got going on here? No, they're saying here that they're not the ones that are igniting these gifts within you with this daughter of pentacles, this page of pentacles. They're saying here that this energy um of new opportunities that are opening up have to do these new gifts open up have to do with because you've been looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, and they brought it in. I'm sorry, you brought this new way of you brought your self-worth into focusing on the inside, that it's opening up. It's almost like you know how, like, when you play a video game, this is what they're bringing in. You play a video game and you hit a certain level, unlocks things. Well, you reached this level inside that it's unlocking new abilities for you. So I like that. A piece of it here, you have the Daughter of Cups, which is the Page of Cups. Yeah, this is what they're saying. Your self-love with the Father of Wands, the King of Wands. So, if I didn't look at the bottom of the deck, this is what they would be saying is your self-love and the work that you chose to do in there, you've been getting out of your head into your heart is what has opened up that conduit for more. So they're saying, you know, we'll deliver it to you, but it's coming to you and it's awakening within you because of what you've done. So they're like, we're only servants, that's what we look at ourselves on the other side. We don't try to uh, control anyone's life or do anything. We're all responding to the energy of the humans and helping them with those things, all at behest of their higher self. So the ancestors, can't come in and awaken something unless it's our higher self, and we have that energy that's matching it. So I really love that. You have the Chariot card and the Seven of Wands. Yeah, and again, this is because of your choices in the movement. This is you shining bright and standing out and being tall. It's like the sun and moon energy kind of coming in together in a unique way here about, this reflection. And I do feel like there's something here around these eclipses coming up because we got a solar eclipse in a couple weeks. It'll be I think it's the new moon in Leo solar eclipse, during the day, right? Solar. And then a couple weeks after that, we have a full moon lunar eclipse that's coming in as well. So I like that. Hey, good night, Debbie. Debbie, sleep tight, sleep well. Good to see you today. Thank you for all of your lovely input and energy. Into Inflame You goes, so should I ask for their help to make things more obvious for you? Yeah, you definitely can do that for sure. Well, we still have some more cards here, so we'll see what they have, but you can always ask your ancestors are part of like your spiritual posse. You've got, wonderful, guardian, you got your guardian angel, your elemental spirit guides, other spirit guides, excuse me, loved ones on the other side, ancestors, all of them. You can just ask your spiritual posse. You don't have to like ask specifically. You can ask just, it's like you have a microphone into your spiritual posse going, "Hey, I need this help." And then whoever's the experts in that will come forward for you in this huge multitude of support that you have out there. Yeah, I would definitely look into the impact, even if you just Google AI it, impact of eclipses in August and September. I think it where's my book? Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's buried. I can't get to it now. But if you do that, you can, yeah, because it's going to be in a couple weeks. 17. It might be. I feel like the full moon is going to be like the last week of August or the first week of September. But if you look at the eclipses, just look at the impact, see what resonates for you. But I feel like that energy is definitely helping here. And we'll see what these other energies are here as well. Because I feel like there's something that's unfolding here. Yeah, you've got the 10 of Pentacles, that's the family tree. So there is ancestral energy coming in. Now I see your question, because you the spiritual gift you have you'll use chat GPT. You're so funny. Because you have the Full card, which is the beginning of a new adventure free of expectations, and you have the King of Swords, which is bringing some knowledge in, and, you know, there is, um we have gifts. We have a variety of ways that we can use our unconditional love energy, but it does feel like you have a call or special ability to do ancestral work, meaning you have like a guide. Let me see here. Yeah, you have a star in the sky. So you have a special contact here. Like these are all your ancestors, right? But you have a special ancestor who is making themselves known to you if they haven't already. And it might even be one you never have known. I mean, like back in your ancestral, lineage of this human, that they're a special connection with you, that together, them in the spiritual realm, you in the physical realm, you're going to be like the conduit to help, you know, with physical energy of ancestors here. Give them something that they take into their high heart. They're able to transmute some lower vibrational energy, hand it back to you as higher vibrational energy that you spread into the ancestral energy on the planet. Isn't that cool? So I feel like there's some of this energy that you're going to be learning about, and that's one of the gifts. So I understand now why you were focusing on an ancestor, because they're like, yeah, we're giving her the flavor of ancestor lineage transformation, whether it's old wounds, that happened. Um, it can be, um, I don't know. I mean, what they're showing me is like, let's say we have Native American heritage, and um, because of what happened to so many tribes and different things, all the massacres and all the horrible things that happened, that there's some pain and some sorrow that has followed, a lineage, and that's what we're gonna be able to take and hand up and transmute and kind of heal the family ancestral energy in doing that. And you can sit in that, and you can sit with your ancestor, and you can even sit with your ancestors in like a circle. Allow them to bid a circle, and you sit in the circle, and the big one will come in as your counterpart, but you guys will sit together in the circle and let them bring to you the memories and the emotions to help transmute, and you can hand it back and forth to each other, kind of thing. I love this. Wow. So hopefully that helps. I feel like that's kind of what they're going to be showing you more and more of there as well. I like that for you, twin flame. Shazam. But I feel like there's energy around these eclipses that, and you can use moon energy, and um astrological energy, there's times when those energies of the stars, because you have the star card too, that you can use their energies and they'll help you transmute things too. So it's like using the moon, especially mother moon energy, because that's where it's coming in a lot there. So yeah, Ho'oponopono, exactly. And you got seize the moment, Ryusei. I like it. Look, here's a star. Got a star in the sky over here in the sun, right? Or the moon. And it says, embrace fleeting opportunities. All things, even the brightest, are temporary. Like a shooting star, gone in an instant, but unforgettable to those who see it. It says, 2 for 1 tacos, run, don't walk. I love it. Go, go, go. All right. So that's what they have for that one for you, Twin Flame. I love those cards. They are hilarious. All right. Let me take a look here. That one was that one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me take a look. I think I got another. There we go. So 11, 20. So all right. And so Amber, I do believe you are the Cash App I received. So you will be number 36 on the donations. And then Ruby, I see this is that question for that one. So put that one there. Boom, boom. And then thank you for your additional one. Those are thought those were crocodiles, hippopotamuses. All right. And then here's that one here. All right. You just ate fish tacos. 2 for 1 tacos. Yum, yum. All right. All right. So I think I am caught up here again. Let me just take a quick. So Nelia, you're up next, and then Kat Mia. And then we begin back and forth. Well, no, for a little bit here. All right. Oh, for your first one, Kat Mia, and then you have the one on number 28 too. So, all right, we'll get back in here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. Might take a quick break here in a sec. Maybe at 7 hours. So we'll give 30 minutes here. Since I've been sitting for almost 3 more hours, you need to get up and can tell when my bohiny starts to feel numb. It's time to get up and walk around some more. All right. TMI, I know. Anyway, Nelia, you're up 632, 632, 23, I believe it was. Oh, yeah, the mirroring. I love it. Hello, Nelia. You're still awake. I'm so proud of you. So, anyone or anything coming towards you, let's take a look here. Anyone or anything. What can we know? Okay, we got that one. Those. All right. And that. Pardon me. All right. Got all these in the middle. Let's see what those are about. You've got one and then like 6 or so, and then another one. So there's something. You got like a beginning and then all this stuff in the middle and then an ending. Underneath here, though, you do have the Mother of Swords, the Queen of Swords. So this is a beautiful balance between head and heart energy coming in here. And there is this like beautiful compatibility energy. So we'll see if it's a person or a situation, but you have something beautiful coming your way here, right? So I like that. I'm glad you have a sense of humor. Appreciate that. So we got here, starts off with the 3 of Wands, which this begins. I love this little portal energy in the middle, but this is about you're heading in this direction, but new information is going to be coming in here for you where you end up going, I'm going to go this way. You're going to take an off ramp and kind of go in a different direction. It's not a 180 where you're going backwards. It's more of a veering off into a different direction. We'll see what all this is here with all of this stuff. Your first card that just flew out from this little stack You got the Judgment card. This is like your higher self calling you and drawing you in a different direction. So this 3 of Wands, it feels like, you know, you've been drawn in this direction for a while, but suddenly you're like, "Why is it pulling me this way?" But you're feeling that, like, this change that's coming in. We'll see what area this is. You do have the 3 of Cups. This can do with family and tribe energy kinda coming in here. See what else they have here. Yeah, Son of Pentacles. So this is the Knight of Pentacles kind of energy. Um, so there is a little bit of this doesn't feel like slowness though. This feels like a person and a male, not it's not youth, but it's young male earth energy that's coming in here. See what else we have here. We have the 5 of Swords. There seems to be like there was conflict with someone. I don't know whoever this younger, person is. Um, it's younger, it's not, like, severely younger, but it's younger than us, kind of energy. And but there was conflict with them before. Let's see what's coming in here. Okay, here's the new information. Here's the clarity that's coming in regarding them. Can be new communication that's coming in here too. What is this? And here's Capricorn. So here's that earth energy again. They might even be a Capricorn with the devil card here, but it does feel here. It doesn't feel work related. This does feel like family or tribal energy. So it would be a group of family and friends. It would be among those, those energies. But it does feel like there's clarity coming in, and it's almost like it's time to make amends with someone. Um, if any of this resonates for you, it just feels like that's what's coming in here. Yeah, and you have the 7 of Wands. It's not about you, you know, this isn't the need for you to defend anything. You don't have to defend like or, explain anything. This is you being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light. Like I said, not asking permission. Um, but it's, you know, realizing whoever this individual is that and it'll be someone that I feel like whoever you've had a conflict with, um, it doesn't have to be Capricorn, that's earth energy, so it could be a Taurus, uh, a Capricorn, or a Virgo, you know? So it could be any of those, individuals, but it feels very masculine energy with that Knight of Pentacles, and it's been a while, it feels, but, it is this reaching out not to apologize in a way, but just to say, "You matter to me. Can we let this old stuff go, and can we restart a new friendship or whatever?" So, if any of that resonates there for you, I don't know, you're like, maybe you've blotted them out of your mind. Maybe they because it can be here. I don't know if that helps any, but I do feel like this is what's headed towards you. It's like, uh someone that there was maybe a falling out with, a while ago. Could it be a sister? Does she does she come across as a masculine energy? Like a divine masculine energy? Is she an earth sign? Because that definitely could be there. Maybe she's stubborn like a man, right? 'Cause, it usually is that. And sometimes it doesn't have to be a male energy, but she it definitely feels, you know, a strong masculine energy, but it doesn't have to be a male, just male energy, and, but yeah, that definitely could be that there, especially if she's a Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus, right? So I definitely feel like it's time just to say, let's not worry about you know, what happened? Let's just let's just bury it, not like a cat in Pet Cemetery. Let's just bury this and let's start over. Let's start a new relationship. I miss you, kind of energy. So hopefully that resonates. Your fortune cookie here is what's that? Shikata Gane. She's a Gemini. Hmm. Accept what cannot be changed. So there is this kind of energy, accepting what cannot be changed. Peace comes from accepting what we can't control and focusing on what we can, like the leaves in autumn, falling without protest to nourish the soil for next year's growth. Accept what cannot be changed. It says Wi Fi's down. Guess you're reading the shampoo bottle again. That's funny. Yeah, but you can definitely if that's who's coming up for you, then definitely do that, and maybe it is Virgo season is when the reconciliation comes because the Knight of Pentacles can be timing energy and the Capricorn energy. I mean, that can be letting go of old ways of thinking and letting the old ways go kind of energy, but yeah, it can be Virgo season, which is August 20th to September 20th. So that could be because it's been a while with that other energy, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. But definitely it's time to reconcile, you know. It's like we don't need to forgiveness, explain, blah, blah, blah. Go, you know what? We're adults. Just know I love you and I want a relationship with you, you know. So come on. Stop being stubborn. Let's go. I need my sister. Or not I want my sister. And, I like that. Alright, yeah, I love those fortune cookies, aren't those good? Got it. Alright, so many blessings. Thank you, Nelia, so much for your donation and for being here, all your love and support. Now you can go to bed. You're like, "Good night." Alright, many blessings to you. Always a blessing. Alright. And Marilyn, hello, Marilyn, good to see you. Get you on the donation list. You're number 38 coming in here. Give that a love and a like there. Exactly. Move on, be happy. Or, you know, be done with it and go, all right, I am releasing that. I don't care anymore. I don't need to invest energy in it. I put up my hand and that's all that matters. And now I'm gonna live life and move on to do what I want to do. I'm not gonna take it personal. So I like it. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Same to you. Many blessings, my friend. All right, take a sip here. Pardon me. All right. So Cat Mia 64254 coming in here. Here is your timestamp. So, should you start doing tea from next week? All right, let's see here. If you do, what kind of energy comes in? If you don't, what kind of energy comes in, right? No shoulds with spirit, as we talk about, right? And with the page of swords on the bottom, there is some clarity that needs to come in because it does feel like there's something I feel like there's gonna be some communication coming in there about a change that's coming in with tea, whatever that is there. I feel like there's gonna be an update coming in, which will help clarify things for you too. But if you start doing tea next week, what comes in here? Yeah, you've got the blood, the sweat, the tears. So it feels like you do a lot of work. And then there's like a disappointment with it in the beginning. It's like you do this work, it doesn't go well. But then this is the change, the update, the two of wands. Something gets changed and then things work better and you get the 10 of cups with that. So I feel like whatever this change is that coming in, you may wanna wait, but let's see if you wait, what comes in here. Yeah, 9 of cups is more of a dream come true energy. Yeah, wait for the communication change. The Son of Swords, which is the, Knight of Swords, that's what comes after this, right? So the change is made, there's something communicated, then take action with the, um, 7 of Wands. So I feel like they're kinda saying, "Wait, something's gonna be changing with that, and any work you do is kinda gonna get wasted, and you're gonna have to redo it." So I feel like they're saying, "Wait, don't do it." Let me pull a quick card here on, timing to see if they'll give us anything on when this update is gonna be happening here. Let's see here. You got patience, it's not time yet. Oh, the next new moon. So we got a new moon in a couple weeks. It's actually a solar eclipse. Then after that, then it's the right time time to take action. Look at that. Patience, it's not time yet. Next moon, next new moon, and then the right time to take action. Yeah, it's in a I think it's a Leo new moon eclipse in a couple weeks because it'll be like a week from Tuesday, I think, ish. Because we had the full moon last Tuesday, I think. So it's usually 2 weeks ish after that. So you can check it, of course. Google it. All right. So that's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here, which is Nakayoshi. Cultivate deep friendships. Yum. Sushi. So deep friendships that enrich life more than wealth or status. The effortless connection that needs no words, like finishing each other's snacks instead of sentences. And it says, "Memes at 3 AM? That's soulmate level friendship." I like that. So that is what they have for you, Katmia, and we'll circle back around for your other one. You're number 28, so we'll be a few more, of course, away from here. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. I love it. Where your mind goes, energy flows. Love that, Nelia. Thank you for sharing that. All right. So, Ruby G, we're up for one of yours, 647.24. Thank you for your multiple donations. My goodness. Thank you so much for all your support. I am truly grateful. So, is there anything negative expected to come from dad virtually attending son's doctor trip tomorrow? Or from attending the specialist later on. Oh, all right. So based on current energies, so the virtual doctor, okay, um, or from attending the specialist later on. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, we got 7 of Swords, which is always a good reminder. This is our thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that can cheat us out of opportunities. Um, how are we deceiving ourselves? What of our thoughts and beliefs, right? So, you know, and I like this. There's kind of like this if we have created a story that dad is a negative person that brings negative experiences, we're kind of instead of looking at someone's actions as lower vibrational, we're looking at someone as a lower vibrational person. And we learned this in as managers in the corporation I was at. They were like, "Don't, attach, um, a situation to someone as the behavior of who they are or a behavior of someone. of defining who that person is. Um, and this is, like, kind of changing our story, going, "You know what? Instead of saying they are a negative person or they bring negative experiences, just say, sometimes they have lower vibrational actions, and and that's okay." And then we can start focusing in on, that separating the person from that action, we can even bring in some wonderful energy, you know, um, around this individual to where we start getting positive influence from, interactions with that person. So I like that. So as far as the doctor trip tomorrow, no, we got a wonderful so far, wonderful balanced energy with the Two of Pentacles and the Judgment card, seeing things from a higher perspective. That's a whoa. Wow. And yeah, we got the Seven of Wands and the Sun card. So bright energy. Just know that they are going to be true to their authentic self. So, we've got this energy that's coming in here. We just understand some people have certain actions and reactions. And when we kind of accept someone for who they are, it's like the let them theory by Mel Robbins, which is we can't change people. So we let them be who they are. And then the second part of let them is let me. And that is, I'm going to let me be true to who I am. And I get to decide how much interaction and what I do with that information, right? And like in a situation where we may not be able to do anything about it, but when we accept someone, we stop trying to change them, we stop reacting to them, and we just respond because where our a lot of our anxiety comes from is from them not being the way we think they should be, and we're trying to change them or wanting them to be and act the way we want them to be, and we're out of control because we can't change that. So when we release that control and just go, "They're gonna be who they are, and I'm gonna be who I am, and I'm gonna make choices for me," and I you save a lot of energy and it changes the interaction. I like this, though. It looks like it's positive anyway, but I like it. And then the specialist later on, yeah, we got the Hanged Man. Again, seeing things from a higher perspective. It's almost like they're, seeing things differently, right? Yeah, isn't that great? Yeah, if you have an opportunity to check out Mel Robbins' book, it's an amazing book. It's the Let Them theory. Um, and I mean it is. It's like, whoa. um, yeah, we got the Eight of Swords, which is letting go of a long, I feel like there's a change of mindset on the specialist, letting go of some old ways of thinking that made us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. Yeah, there's this good partnership kind of energy instead of um, aggressors. And so in a way, it's like we're going about this together, partnering for our son, not, you know, this isn't for me or you, this is for our son kind of energy. And it could be that, there is that, our change of approach. And I love that I'm changing my communication with him. You're changing your energy and your attitude. You're going to see changes that happen too. Isn't that crazy? In fact, this balancing energy that's coming in, it could be that your approach and your energy toward them is balancing, and then you're starting to see them balance out. Because 'cause isn't that crazy? And then we have the 5 of Pentacles energy here, regarding this other one, which is going from something that feels like the fear of abandonment, being left out in the cold and, less than, to Page of Pentacles, which is feeling abundance. So and I like this energy. In fact, like, if they're saying anything with the specialist, you can instead of going, "That's stupid," or, going, "No, blah, 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 blah," instead we're like, "Yeah, that's an interesting question. What do you think, doc?" Instead of, you know, knowing that they feel low about themselves, you know, and not dissing them and telling them, "No, no, no, it doesn't do that." You can be like, "Yeah, that's a good question," kind of stuff. Then instead of feeling, again, like an aggressor, it's like we're working together, not against one another kind of energy. So I like this kind of temperance and balance energy that's coming in here, right? Um, I would I would say that if you like, let's say you ask the doctor, like, with this mold question, right? And you can be if you even just, like, they're over there and you're like, "So, would mold do this?" Because you already talked to him about it, right? He feels like you're trying to prove him wrong and blah, blah, blah. Instead, ask open-ended questions of the doc of, what do you feel are the things that could be causing this, you know, so that I can look in my home and, we can look and see is there something that we can do differently in our homes, to help, or not even that, just you can say my home, I just want to make sure is there anything that I can adjust at home to make it easier for him and just let the doctor do the talking, right? Because you can't change his mind. The more you try to make him understand something, the more he's gonna push back and the more he's gonna resist. Just open-ended questions with the doctor. I don't feel like he's, you know humans don't like to be told what to do or be told they're wrong. They just double down. Obviously, you see how we're doing in the United States, right? No one the gap gets wider, right, instead of coming together. And we just look at solutions and things that we can do. Is there anything we can do to make this easier, right? Yeah. And that's the whole thing, if you've already talked about it, especially going, "It's the mold in your house, it's doing it," anything close to that, resembling that, they're gonna react instead of stay open communication, right? So, just, you know, what are the things that could be causing this, is it environmental? Is it food? Is it things what can we be looking out for? And anything we can do to kinda test stuff to see what it is, so I like that. Yeah, I like it. Love without keeping score, which is pronounced G-I, G-I. Love without keeping score. What a great card, right? Strength in selfless love. Love flourishes with compassion and patience. And I'm sorry. Love flourishes with compassion, and patience nurtures its journey. Like a mother bird starving to feed her chicks, ignoring her hunger so they can get their fill. It says true love is letting them finish their point, even if it's wrong. Interesting. They might even bring it up. Well, I don't think it's mold, right? And they're like, well, no, it actually could be, and it might be that, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know, let him bring it up, not you. I love it. What a great card. All right. So that's for that one, Ruby. And let me get your other one on here. Thank you so much for your additional one. That will be number 39. And the husband's ex-baby mom. Thank you for that. All right. Okay, very good. So I got you on there. All right. So up next we'll have Twin Flame, and then we'll do Ruby G back to you, then Cat Mia, and then Elkie, and then Twin Flame, Ruby G, Ruby G, Ruby G, Ruby G. Oh my gosh, we got 1. I had to scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for you, Ruby G, and then Amber, and then 1 more for Ruby, and then back to Marilyn, and then back to Ruby G. So we got a little Ruby G hour coming up, but, I'm gonna take a quick break just because I've been sitting for another 3 hours, so I'm gonna get up and hit the facilities, stretch a little bit, come back, and then we'll jump back in. So thank you guys so much for all your patience, all your thumbs up, your love, support. I appreciate it so much, and I shall be back. Thanks. All right. Get my pillow here. There we go. All right. So thank you guys. Much better. So let us dive back in. Thank you guys again so much. All right. So Twin Flame, we're back to you. 70302. Whoops. I think there we go. Learning how to type again. There we are. So thank you for your additional donation. You want to know whose birthday should you celebrate? August 22nd, Norma or Ayumi? All right, let's take a look here and see the energies that you have with each. So the energy for celebrating Norma and the energy celebrating Ayumi. All right. Yeah, I like this here. Letting go of expectations equal disappointment. Don't go to either one. Let both be disappointed. That's our fear, right? Oh, I don't want to and it's like, I like that. But let's see here. If you celebrate Normas, you do have the Six of Cups. It's an interesting energy. You have the Five of Wands, which is drama energy. I feel like there's a lot of, well, there could be a lot of friends there too, right? You have the Ace of Swords. So it seems like there's, you know, you might bump into some old friends that you haven't seen in a while here, because the Six of Cups is someone coming back from the past. So there could be someone from the past that might have some drama there. And we have the Nine of Cups here, which is, an emotional kind of dream come true. So I still feel like there, will some positive energy that's there as well. Ayumi, you've got the Seven of Swords. Yeah, there's some, what's this deceitful energy? We have the Ten of Cups, so there is a lot of joy and celebration there, and the Ace of Wands energy coming in there too. So there's a lot of energy that's there, but that Seven of Swords energy, really brings up there might be someone, a liar, deceiver kind of energy that's there. And being aware of that, maybe that is an ex. I don't know if there's somebody that Ayumi knows, but or could have been someone you had a falling out with, because it does feel like it's someone that's known for being deceitful and making up stuff and, liar, 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 right? Um, I don't know. I mean, it kind of feels here out of the two, I would say Norma here with the Nine of Cups is like the emotional dream come true energy. Um, and I mean, because you got the 10 of Cups, though, which is full and overflowing energy too. So it's like you got this joy energy with both. You've got a little bit of possibility of a little drama at both. But there is something here, and I feel like that might have perked up your ears. And maybe that is with Norma that there's someone from the past that shows up there that you haven't seen in a long time that you're like, "Oh my god," and some reconnection with that Ace of Swords, to someone there. So, um, of course, use your energy, use your instincts with those cards that you saw, what you wanna do. Someone could be disappointed, but if they truly matter, then you can always do, one the day before, the day after, right? And say, "Hey, I can't make it that night." You don't have to make up excuses, you don't have to lie or anything. Just say, "I can't make it, that night, but I'd love to take you out for dinner on blah, 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 or lunch on here, da, da, da," or whatever, right? You can do something special one-on-one with them. So, you can also consider that on which one you would, like to go to dinner with, right? Which one do you wanna be in a group with, and which one would you like to be one-on-one with? That can also help you decide. I like it. And if you still can't decide, use a coin. Heads Norma, tails Ayumi, and when you flip the coin, if you feel like, yeah, or if you feel best 2 out of 3, then you know which one you wanna go to. Because if it ends up being heads and that's Norma, and you're like, "Oh, good," then you know that's where you wanna go. Or if it ends up tails and you're like, "Ooh, best 2 out of 3," then you know it was Norma you wanted to go to, right? So, hopefully that helps, my dear. That's what they got for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. You got Hishi, go all in. And commit completely to your goals. Wholehearted dedication transforms effort into success, just as walking through a torii gate symbolizes shedding distractions to embrace a greater calling. It says Black Friday shopping, it's now a full contact sport. Go all in. But and and maybe you're like, "Well, I would wanna go to dinner separately with both of them." Then don't go to either and schedule the day before and the day after, and do something with, each of them separate. I know, options, who knew? And if you're like, "No, I don't wanna do that," then maybe you don't need to go at all. Check out my, podcast What People Think. It was my most recent one that came out. If you haven't, here, I'll post it just in case. Because this we talk about that of I don't like going to group things, and my family, when I lived near them, it was like, I don't know. I don't know if I wanna go to these big parties where there's, like, 10, 15 people. I'm like, "Kinda just wanna stay home." But I'll do something one-on-one with people or one-on-two, but the big groups just feel shallow, and it just takes time, and I'm like, "I'd rather do something else with my time." And there you go. So I'll post it under your pinned comment too. Not your pinned comment, but in the pinned comments, under your timestamp, under 26 D26. If you happen to be watching this on replay, it'll be available there for you. All right. So many blessings. Thank you again so much. All right. Ruby G, we're back to you. 71005. So Ruby, thank you so much. Here's your timestamp here. And is the realtor you spoke to a while back going to help us find our home, or is there someone better? Or would it be best if we found our home ourselves? All right, let's take a look here. So previous realtor energy. Is that it? Just one? All right. A different realtor or someone better. Okay, got that. Or if you found it yourself. Let's see what energy comes with that. Yeah, I got it. The World card. I love it. Ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. I like that. This is saying, yeah, you do have an adventure coming. You got a wonderful relationship here with first realtor with the Two of Cups. They're in your corner. There's a strong relationship there already. Is there someone else that would be better? You've got the Two of Pentacles, which is, someone comparable to that. Um, and you got the Hermit, which is the home, the turtle shell there, and the Queen of Swords, which is a beautiful, compatible home here. And I do feel like, you know, someone else could definitely, uh, that's even more compatible than the first one, because there's someone that's comparable, that does the same things and everything, but they're even more of a good match there. What about finding it, yourselves? Yeah, you can do that too. I don't feel like there's a wrong choice here, whatever you guys feel, because you got the world, not the world, the Wheel of Fortune, a huge abundance card. You got the Star card, the dream come true. You've got the Lovers card, the two of you guys going. You'd have to be really careful with the Seven of Swords because there's deceitful things out there, and you'd want to make sure that you do have a realtor or someone that can look over the documents, right? To make sure no one's doing any shenanigans and making sure that you're doing inspections, and otherwise someone could really screw you over. But it looks good. I mean, I feel like wonderful energy if you guys find it on your own with that caveat, with that there, right? Um, but it feels like there's not a wrong choice. The World card on the bottom is you guys have this wonderful, amazing adventure ahead here. So it almost feels like it's faded in a way, this move and finding this home. But kind of feel like it's less work for you guys to have the realtor. You do pay for the realtor, right? Um, the percentage is right, but sometimes it's worth the protection, and they do all the work and they find the places, and then they come and pick you up and take you to the mall, and they do the little going back and forth. They get everything prepared. So, unless you enjoy doing all that stuff, I would say maybe the middle option seems like the a positive one, but whatever resonates for you, of course, right? All right. And you got Tsukimi. Tsukimi. is how that's said, and it's honor your traditions, traditions that root us. It says, no matter how small, tradition reconnects us to ourselves and our roots, like a story retold at every gathering, slightly exaggerated but cherished all the same. It says, pumpkin spice is not just a flavor, it's a way of life. That's funny. All right, so that's what they got for that one, Ruby G. Thank you so much. Twin flame, you say someone's always disappointed. Yeah, so do what you want, right? So disappoint them both, but if you make them feel special, you can't make them feel special, but you can give them an opportunity to feel special if they choose to, right? Say, "I can't make it that night, but, how about, we go to lunch on Saturday, or we go to dinner," or something like that, right? You like the coin tip? It's amazing what it does, because as soon as we flip that coin, our our energy knows, because we know that response like, "Oh," or "Oh," and we know it. So I love that. I know, right? It's Aquarius energy, actually. I believe it is, 'cause been seeing some memes that resonate so much. They're like, "You'll never meet a more friendly, unfriendly person, or a more social introvert." I know, right? So I get it. And the thing is if people are disappointed you don't show up, they stop inviting you, and then you don't have to go. Because I always say the best types of plans are canceled plans. Cheers, cheers. All right. So we'll continue down here. We got Cat Mia. So Cat Mia, we're at 7, 16, 10. There is your additional one there. And will MA look like J, but better after DAP? All right. So will it look like Ma? I mean, will Ma look like J? And then will it look better after DAP? Okay. So, first of all, will MA look like J? You got the Six of Cups, got the Daughter of Cups, which is the Page of Cups. You got the Page of Pentacles and the Moon. It's funny. I have no idea what all these abbreviations mean, but the energy I'm getting here, because the Six of Cups is like a child, the Daughter of Cups is like a child, the Daughter of Pentacles like a child, and the Moon is Mother Moon. And I feel like they're saying here they'll look like a spitting image of their mother. So I do feel like they will look like Jay. It's like they're gonna look like Jay, but um so I like that. Whatever that means, there is this energy. They're gonna look like the mother. And then better after DAP. Um, Interesting. We got the 4 of Wands, which I'm getting not so much joy and celebration energy as like even energy. We have the Knight of Cups, which is movement of emotion. And we've got the 9 of Wands, which normally means like a block, but this is a step up. And here's Mother Moon again. Um, I feel like it better after DAP, but it doesn't feel like significantly more. It's like a step up, but not like whoa, like not 9 steps up. I feel like it's just because of that moon card being at the top, it's like it still ends up looking like the moon, and I don't feel like it's enough of a difference that it's woohoo energy. It's like, well, it is, it is better, but is it worth it? for that much betterment, whatever that means. So hopefully that makes sense to you. I'm just channeling blindly there. Always fun. I have no idea what some of these things mean. And spirit brings them through for me. Then your fortune cookie here. You have Yuki, face your fears. I like that little energy. So, facing fear head on. True courage is not the absence of fear, but the resolve to move forward despite it. Like a geisha performing her dance with flawless poise, her fear buried beneath the rhythm. And then it says, opened a mysterious container in the fridge, sniffed it, and lived to tell the tale. Geisha level bravery. That's funny. Too funny. This cards crack me up. All right, so that's what they have for you, Cat Mia. Thank you again for your donations. All right, and then Elkie, you are up. Elkie, 72011. So thank you so much for your donation and your patience in getting to your reading, of course. And it was in here. All right. So was walking away the right move? Let's take a look here and see. We'll look at the energies of walking away, and then what if you hadn't, so that you can decide if it was the right move. Because from spirit, they don't see right, wrong, good, bad, better, worse. They just look at as different choices, different experiences, different outcomes. They don't have that a judgmental bone in their bodies, thank goodness. No matter what humanity says, right? So let's take a look here. So what's the energy that is coming in here for you for walking away? What comes in here with that energy? Got all that. And then what if you hadn't? What if you hadn't walked away? What energy? All right, all these, right? Would you've experienced here? All right. Oh. Did you like my facial expressions? Well, pardon me. Because the bottom of the deck you have the Tower card, which says if you hadn't removed it, it would be removed for you. It would have been removed for you. You know, the Tower card, usually you'll see like someone leaping out of the tower, and then someone getting blasted out of the tower. And that means that sometimes when a tower moment is coming up, that we'll hear the countdown 10, 9, 8 before the lightning bolt hits, right? And the person leaping out of the tower is the person that heard the countdown and decided, I don't need to wait for the electric shock treatment of the lightning bolt. I can leap out early. The other person waited until the lightning bolt and got blasted out and got the electric shock therapy treatment, right? So the energy of you choosing now, you got the Three of Pentacles. I like this, being true to your authentic self with the Empress, like stepping into your Empress power that is coming in here too. You ran out of that tower, right? So this is stepping into your power and harvest energy. Yeah, you've got this justice energy, this beautiful balance that comes in with that as well. Seven of Cups, you know, it does bring in some emotional confusion, you know, some emotions, some mixed emotions, right? And that's okay. You know, we feel the mixed emotions, we allow them to unfold. And then you got these underneath. Oh my God, I got a ton of cards. Daughter of Pentacles, so Page of Pentacles, that's abundance energy. I do feel like doing this also helps you see your worth in a stronger way, defining yourself by the inside and not the outside, right? I feel like you really gives you that solid anchor on the inside. Again, stepping into this Empress energy. Six of Pentacles, yeah, that's another victory energy. Definitely with this Justice card in that it helps you balance things out in your life by doing so. Um, let me just look at these here. Pardon me. Yeah, you got this Hanged Man. It does allow transformation, Allows a little bit of a pause as you see things from a higher perspective. So it gives you, I'm also hearing like it gives you more time for something, because the reason why something's removed out of our life is to make space for something that's more in alignment with our energy to help us move forward. And if the tower was going to be removed here and something was going to come to fill it here later, now that you're moving it earlier, you got more time to prepare for that, is what I kind of feel coming in here. Yeah. And I do feel here, this conflict that was there with the 5 of Swords. The 8 of Swords is again this cocooning, this ability for you to cut away the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore. And so this allowed this conflict to end within you, because sometimes we're going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and just deciding and doing something just helps things move forward, right? Yeah, right? For you at least. And that's, you make the choices for you, everyone else makes the choices for them. Yeah, and then again, kinda coming back to that Empress energy, the 7 of Wands, this is you stepping into your power, being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, not, feeling like you have to defend your actions. It's you going, "This is the decision I'm making." Very empowering energy, so I like this. If you hadn't, what's the energy that comes in here? Yeah, you would just had more opportunities to feel fear of being abandoned, left behind, left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough, and you had enough of those already. You're like, "I don't need more opportunities of that, thank you," but you would have had more opportunities to feel those feelings. And let's take a look. Let me just get these cards all okay. Yeah, so you do have the 10 of Swords. You would have eventually, again, with the Tower card, it would have come to an end anyway. And the 10 of Pentacles, I mean, not Pentacles, 10 of Swords, you would have gotten to that point where I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to everyone's expectations and trying to have other people live up to mine. I'm done. So you would have gotten to that point of doneness as well, because you do have here tired of the lies, the deceit, um, kind of cheating energy, and I want to put these together this way here because we've got the Knight of Swords, you've got the 6 of Swords with all the 7 and 10. You definitely would have gotten to that point to release, right? More than enough. Yeah. So you really, um, you're already with that 8 of Swords. You already knew about you were letting go of those. You would just be, it'd be more of a slow, you know, slowly pulling off the Band-Aid, ripping, like with me ripping hair off your arm. You're like, oh my God, just whoosh, rip the Band-Aid off kind of energy, right? And I like this here because, um, it feels like here with this Knight of Cups, the Son of Cups, there would have even have been this attempt, you know, to try to balance things out, and again, deceitful energies, and you're like, "I'm not gonna fall for these, stories, not fall for the same old games, not all those things, I'm done without all that." I mean, again, you would have had other opportunities in between now and the tower even, where you would have had opportunities with this Queen of Wands to take action, to go a different direction with that 3 of Wands, where I feel like you had had repeated cycles. It would just keep repeating. It's like a merry-go-round. You can get off now, or now, or now, or now, or now, until the merry-go-round blew up, right? So there would have been several more opportunities to do it, but like you said, it would have been a slow, painful ending instead of a why did I wait? I could have done this like months ago. Why did I keep going, right? But I like this. I feel like these opportunities come up when you've had um, enough experience to learn what you need from it. And then with that tower card coming in, it definitely was saying that you have learned what you needed to learn, or you have the experiences, because you'll still reflect. You'll still go, why did I feel this way? What stories, uh, what stories uh, were I given? That sounds really weird English. So, what story was I putting to all these things about my worth? What was I making all these things mean about me? And that's that clarity. That's that um, kind of this epiphany. And that's where the transformation happens for some long held beliefs, you know, inside that have been ready. And that's the thing, you know, because we can get out of a tower. And if we don't do our reflections, which I know you will, the Eight of Swords says that you were and you are doing reflection on what you learned and um, why what gift was in this for me? What did I want to learn about myself? And, because if we don't, then we just another mirror comes up because it doesn't matter what mirror comes into our life. The reflection's going to stay the same till the person looking in the mirror changes. Then the reflection changes, right? And that's what you're doing. And it's important to continue to do, as you do that, right? Oh, you did say that? Why did it take me so long? But it could have taken a lot longer. So kudos that you didn't wait as long as you normally would have waited in the past. So that's our growth, right? So I love that for you. I feel like they're saying very, um, very beneficial for you to already do it. It would end and you would have had a lot of opportunities to end. So no right, no wrong, just different. And I feel like one of the big things is, yeah, I didn't want to torture myself for longer than I needed to. So I like that for you. And then for your fortune cookie, we've got the Citadel uh, Oracle here. So we'll see what we've got here. And if you have any follow-up questions, please feel free. You gave me a substantial donation for deep dive. So if you want more than that and have any specific questions, please feel free. And these are like archetypal cards. And I like this. The Tailor. And we've got attention to detail and pride. I like this for you because you're tailoring and creating your own. You're not buying it off the rack. You're creating the life you want. I like that kind of energy coming in. And so the store is dark, the walls lined with endless boxes that house a wealth of beautiful dresses and suits. At the back of the store, lit by a single lantern, a half finished robe is stretched across a frame, hunched before the magnificent garment. The tailor labors at this work of love, nimble figures, embroidering a spell binding design into the silk. It is this passion and dedication that has made them so successful. But from the tremble in their fingers, it seems as though it won't be long before overexertion catches up with them, right? Excuse me, your dedication to your passions has served you well, and you're finally starting to reap the benefits of your hard work. Allow yourself to stop and take pride in what you've done rather than throwing yourself headfirst at the next thing. It's important to acknowledge your achievements in order to understand the depths of your own abilities. Wow, I like that. So celebrate. This was a great move I made, right? The reversal, I like to read those in case anything resonates. It says, some sort of imbalance in your life is making it feel as though no matter what you try, nothing makes any great difference. You're not seeing any results, no matter how many hours you put in or how hard you work. Trying to force it can end up being counterproductive. Step back, focus on what's causing the imbalance, and come back to it later. I feel like that's what you were experiencing, right? And you are like, done and done. So I like that. All right. Put it this way. You are very welcome. And thank you so much for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. And good choice, I feel. I am glad you made that choice. I like that energy. That's like something I would do. So totally 100% support your decision. All right, my dear. Sleep well. And yeah, because what is it? 2:30 in the morning where you're at on the East Coast? So many blessings to you and enjoy. All right. So cheers, cheers. Let me take another throat lozenge here. There's definitely something out in the air this evening. Probably some smoke, so I can feel the pressure in my ears. All right. So before we continue here, we got here Cat Mia. Thank you for your additional 2 donations. We'll get that. Whoops. Got number 40 and number 41. There it is. Okay. You said it needed to be done and it sucked, but the energy and peace in your home feels so much better. I know, right? Celebrate, celebrate. I like it. All right. I think I got the frog out there. Good night. Sleep tight. Happy, happy dreams. All right. So, Twin Flame, we're back to you. 7:36:25. Here is your additional timestamp here. And why does mom wound me? Lessons to learn. Let's take a look here. Anything else? No. All right. I've got 4 cards there. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Justice card coming in here. The Justice card is it's Libra energy, it's relationship energy, but what I'm getting in here is the underlining energy is so I know it feels like, you know, she wounds me, but she doesn't. Our thoughts, because of the sword, Ace of Swords, right? Thinking energy. The story that I put to what my mom is doing or not doing, saying or not saying, I I create a story of wound, and then thus I feel wounded because of my emotional story matches the wound. Then my energy focuses in on it, so I bring more wound to me, and then my physical actions, the energy behind it is reactionary to that wound because it's a fear energy. Because a wound is a fear story, not a love story, you know. So they're bringing that in there that and it is a lesson to learn because it teaches us that it's not what happens out here that wounds us, it's the story in here about what's going on out here that wounds us. We can ask, I have this question written on my computer, a sticky note, of course, old school. What did I make this mean about me? Because that's where the wound is. That's where the energy comes in, right? And so our mirrors, like all of our friends, I mean, anyone we interact with is a mirror for us. Everyone trying to show us what we want to see about ourselves until we see it, right? So I kept on drawing in the same type of individual, same type of mirror until I saw it, right? Kept on repeating to me individuals that showed me how I felt about myself until I saw it. And they were reflecting that perfectly for me. In fact, gonna give them all Oscars when we get to the other side, as well as a punch in the face. No, I'm just kidding. I know they're higher beings. They were my teachers. I do not have any animosity toward them. I do see them as my teachers. They help set me free by their actions. So, you know, you can say that your mom is being the perfect character, the perfect mirror for you to show you the wound inside. Because if someone does something out here and I don't have any wound that can resonate with that, I won't be wounded. It doesn't bother me. And then you'll see that as, and you've probably already noticed that in things that you've transformed, things that used to bug the crap out of you, nothing anymore, right? Um, or if anything, a little bloop instead of a bam, right? And that's what's coming in here. The stories that you're saying about yourself, when my mom treats me that way, what am I thinking that means about me, right? So let's see here. Why does your mom act the way she does? Mother of Pentacles, uh, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, because she loves you. That's why she does that. Father of Pentacles. You got the Mother and Father of Pentacles that are there. Let's see what else is under here. The Leo energy. Here's the strength and courage energy. And the Eight of Pentacles to help you do the work, right? To help you um, transform into who you're wanting to be. Now, the Mother and Father of Pentacles brings in an interesting energy of that before you came down here, you chose your parents. I know. What were we thinking? Did we get drunk in a margarita bar before we chose our lifetimes? A lot of us think so, but no, we didn't. I used to think so. But I realized, when I did a lot of my inner freedom work around, you know, old family wounds, when I read and was brought through that adventure of I'm choosing, those individuals, yeah, I don't know why we start to question, like, what I remember a little bit of the process, that whatever book or website or something I saw it on, that was just like bam at the perfect time. It was like, write down all the positive characters that um you like about your mother, like you like about your father. For me, like my mom, very spiritual, um seeking, like she's thirsty for a creator, and um in a teacher mentality. She always wanted to be a teacher. And I'm like, wow. And then my dad, he and my mom's a Pisces, so Pisces, emotional energy, right? My dad's Sagittarius, salesman, people person, hilarious, funny energy. And when I combine them together, I go, there I am. I wanted to be a funny teacher who had an instinct for knowing people, with a teacher mentality, and seeker of creator. And I'm like, there I am. I see why I wanted that, right? And then can start looking at, where do we feel um, they let me down, or that I have those wounds, right? Abandonment, like I felt abandoned by them. And then I look at, the courage, the person I am today, the Leo energy, right? The lion courage, the person I am today. I'm very independent and very, not attached to relationship energy of like, oh, what if, and oh, I need to do this, and I need to go back every Christmas. I need to go to Thanksgiving. I need to go visit them. I need to chat with them every day or every weekend or whatever. And it's brought me a different perspective. In fact, it also helped me to at one point, I talk about it once in a while. I wrote to my dad, I think I was like 16, 17. He was in California, supposedly preparing for us to move out, but he was actually gonna leave my mom. But I wrote to him, "Oh my god, I had this relationship with God and I love it, and da da da. What is yours like? Tell me about it, and blah blah blah, and do do do." And he replied back, "My relationship with God is between them and me, and please keep yours to yourself." I know, right? But I was like, there was a little trash can right next to me because I was reading it in like the doorway of my bedroom, and I'm like, like shock, right? And then Creator said, "Don't worry, I'm your father. Just throw that in the trash can." And I just went, dumped it in the trash can, and they became my father. And then also my mother at the same time. They were my divine mother and father. And then so this, so we look at those things and we can understand, you know, okay, this is why I chose that, and why I chose my family, why we moved around so much, you know, we moved and moved and moved to different states. I was always the new kid, got bullied, had gaps in learning I had to catch up on, didn't really develop a lot of friendships because we kept moving. So I learned not to develop friendships and, you know, and all these things that unfolded, you realize the strength that it brings us, you realize the positives, and when we do that, then we're like, "Oh," then we release that. Something else that they did, um, I sat in meditation and I was like, "Show me what else, I need to see about my parents," and my parents appeared, boom, boom, and then, um, they shrunk to little children, whoosh, to little toddlers. Their parents popped up, psh, psh, their parents, right? And then they turned into little children, and then their parents popped up behind them, and it kept on going, and it was children, 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 it just all the way back, and I realized, wow, we're nothing but children raising children, and my parents did the best they could with what they had, and I got insight into the relationships and experiences they had when they were younger, and I'm like, they didn't have generations didn't have good examples of what a perfect parent should be, right? And there's this wonderful compassion and forgiveness that kind of folds in with all that too. So, wow, we went deep into that. Didn't mean to go that far, but hopefully that helps with that. You might be able to remember how they chose her. What's your lesson to learn? Yeah, you got a great host. You got a great host of beings on the other side that love and support you, that, you're your higher self here. Look, Aquarius energy. You chose, and that's the star card, it's your astrology. You chose to be born exactly when you wanted to be born, to who you wanted to be born to, and you can trust that it is for you and for your experience. But you're not in this alone with the 3 of Cups. You've got a great posse of support, spiritual realm, and really these characters of mom and dad, they're just characters. The actors behind these characters are powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings made of unconditional love. These are just puppets that they're playing parts for us so that we can experience what we want. I love it. So hopefully that helps, Twin Flame. So many blessings to you. That's what you got. Your fortune cookie here. You got wabi sabi, which is find beauty in the flaws. The beauty that lies in the wear and tear of life. Flaws are not failures, but fingerprints of time. Much like an old pair of shoes, worn in and comforting in their imperfection. Says, "Cracked your phone? Congrats, it's vintage now." You're vintage now, you're cracked, right? Alright, so hopefully that hit helps, Twin Flame. Many blessings to you. Alright, then we're heading into Ruby G times 5. Alright, Ruby, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So Ruby, 749.19 is for this one here. It's alright, crunch, crunch, crunch. Good night, Nelia. I will eventually here. My record is 9 hours and 23 minutes, 32 seconds, so we're not even close. We're good. So, sleep well. Alright, Ruby. I did put your timestamp. Yeah, I did. So, what's up with your parents, your mom and dad? Do they notice, care about your absence, no contact, or do they not really care? Alright. Yeah, if you listen to Twin Flame if you weren't listening, listen to Twin Flames right before you here. We were talking all about parents and understanding our parents and everything. So, 73625 was Twin Flames. If you're interested, there's some great information that was there if you weren't already listening. So, let's see here. What's up with your parents? What's up with mom? What's up with dad? All right. And do they notice, care about your absences? All right. Excuse me. Interesting that you got the Empress card on the bottom, and you have the Hermit card underneath that. It's lonely at the top, my dear. It's lonely at the top. That's funny. When you're an Empress, the parents are merely townspeople, right? You're ruling over your empire. You got other things to deal with, right? So, mom energy here. What's going on with mom? Yep, I feel like she's trying to see things from a higher perspective, being drawn into things here. I do feel here she feels a little bit with this Knight of Cups and the Eight of Cups, this, feeling like this brokenness of, you know, of you walking away from the relationship. That's the way she sees it, is you walked away. But I feel like she will be reaching out to you with the Ace of Swords because she, you know, of course, huge heart energy and her heart is moving, but she thinks about you a lot, even though she doesn't do that because there's something about being afraid of rejection and, um, there's a little bit of that young girl in her that felt abandoned when she was young that, you know, she's dealing with. And we don't realize how that our parents, our children in adult bodies, they had experiences as children. We forget that sometimes. I know I understood my parents. I talked a little bit about it in Twin Flames one right before this, but um, like my mom was the oldest of 11 children. And so she didn't get a whole lot of attention and she once um broke down crying, telling me once that her father she never remembered her father telling her that he loved her. And, when you realize all of this energy and then meeting her mom, my grandma, a very harsh woman. They were from back east, I think, like in, Wisconsin, Illinois area, and, she was a harsh woman from the experience, and I'm like, I understood why my mom was the way that she was, because of her upbringing. And then my dad, and you realize their childhood. My dad, when his dad was away in World War II, um, I think she was pregnant while, you know, before he left, and then she gave birth while I was gone. She went and dropped him off, at, his grandmother's house, and because she went to go and divorced and went to go live with someone else. And then, and there's all this other stuff that happened, when his dad got remarried when he came back from the war, step family, they weren't caring for him, so he took him back to his mother's house to have him raise my dad, and so his grandmother raised him. And so when you realize, wow, the childhoods, we have no idea the childhoods that our parents had because we see them as adults and we saw them as gods in a way, right? Until we realize they're human too, and they've got a lot of stuff going on. So I feel like mother energy, there was this stuff going on, when she was younger, this feeling of abandonment, being left behind. And so, you know, um, understanding that she had a lot of stuff happening in her life, we can see her as a human instead of a position of mother. When you start to look at them as humans, changes something, right? But I do feel like she will reach out to you here soon. Father, let's see what's going on with him. We got the Ace of Pentacles, and we got the little balance of the butterflies. We got the Emperor energy. He's doing his own thing here. Nine of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles. He feels like he's kind of a hermity energy anyway. He likes doing his own little things, like out in the garage. I just kind of feel like this Ace of Pentacles, making stuff, doing his projects, gets very focused into is he the source of your ADHD? Is it passed down from the father? Because this Nine of Swords, you know, a lot of expectations equal disappointment energy. But I feel like they're in their little cycle of super focusing on stuff. Um, and I just don't I feel like they get caught in their own little world. They don't even realize, until you call or till there's interactions or mother says something like, "Oh, yeah." And then, "Oh, I gotta go do this." Psh, 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 So dad kind of feels ADHD here, and he's kind of out doing his thing. He's not hurt. I just feel like he's hoping he's not disappointing people. Um, but I feel like that's, maybe, that hermit energy under the Empress. Oh, that represents both mom and dad, right? So here's mama emotional and dad hermit. But, I feel like they're having their own little lives going on here, and again, all this happens for us to point back to us, you know, like we become our own mother and father, or we look to the creator to be our mother and father. We see our parents as human, and then we give them more grace and we understand that. But definitely, I would encourage you to check out Twin Flames reading right before this too, because I feel like she asked about her parents, and what an amazing um, information came through on that. Your fortune cookie for this one, you got shoot you. Don't shoot you. We got sharpens your focus. Ooh, what does this say here? The progress that focus brings. So scattered attention limits your potential while focus sharpens the mind. Like a lantern lighting only one path, guiding energy where it matters most. It said started writing an email, somehow ended up researching why penguins can't fly. ADHD, right? There we go. And I feel like it's allowing you to focus your energy on everything else you got going on. It's like, in a way, it's happening for you to conserve your energy. So hopefully that helps. That's for that one. And then for the next one here, we got 75824 and energy round the X's parents, M and J. And J. Oh, they want to do 3 and 3 for them too. All right. So, um, this I feel like is mom, whichever M and J is, I think, but for the mom, we have the Mother of Cups. So Queen of Cups, very emotional energy. King of Wands, trying to get out of their head and into their heart. And the Seven of Cups, a lot of emotional confusion going on here. Underneath it, we actually, I don't normally read cards reversed, but they're really saying this because we got Leo in reverse energy. Instead of wanting to be seen, it's like they're being pulled inward and really focusing in on their own emotions. So I feel like, and even this, the King of Wands, there's like this energy, right, of I getting out of my head into my heart, but she's already in her heart, but I feel like she wants to get even more into her heart and stop thinking kind of energy. Got the High Priestess on the bottom, which kind of feel like she's withdrawn for some reason right now and just really focused inward. That Leo energy is there. Me energy is there as well. So I feel like she's just really secluded and pulled inward right now. Anyway, for the father, yeah, Nine of Swords. A lot of expectations equal disappointment. A lot of fear energy coming in. Something about fear around their home with the Four of Pentacles. And the Mother of Swords. Yeah, that's trying to balance between their head and their heart too. And interesting enough, underneath the surface, we've got, and this they want reverse too, the Chariot. I don't have I feel like there are no options because it's like no choices can be made. And Cancer moon energy too. This emotional energy, something's happening over there because it feels like there's a great amount of pulling inward and like fear of something happening. And man, it feels like there's this energy. They're just pulled inward um, around all this, trying to balance. Like father is trying to balance his head and his heart. He's trying to get out of his heart and into his head because that's where he feels comfortable. And mom's trying to get into her out of her head and into her heart where she feels comfortable. So I feel like there's a great amount of feeling seclusion in there. So interesting. Don't know what this is about. It feels like, fear of losing the home. Um, so there must be something financial, could even be something health related that's hitting them financially. Could be all these lawsuits too. But I kind of feel like there's a little part of that in there. But I feel like there's a lot happening with all that energy. So hopefully that helps a little bit. See what the fortune cookie brings in for them too here. We've got Let Life Be Your Teacher, Taikon, which says, experience teaches what words cannot. Wisdom comes through experience, like feeling fires heat firsthand, a lesson no warning can teach. Yeah, oh, like feeling fires heat firsthand, like, psst, oh, that when when you stick your hand in a fire, it gets burned, right? I wonder if someone burned their hand or if it's figurative. It says, forgot your umbrella? Question mark. Nature will humble you. Ooh, maybe there's this energy coming in, with all that. Wow. Interesting, right? All right. So that's for that one. And then for this next one, 80329. How is your sister-in-law? What's going on in her energy? So, all right, let's take a look here. I call my sister-in-law my favorite sister-in-law. It's even in my phone that way. She's like, I'm your only sister-in-law because I just have one sibling, my brother." I'm like, "Yeah, but you're still my favorite. Can't do any better than you." Oh, okay. Alright. We got Daughter of Cups on the bottom, Page of Cups. So there's some good happy energy underneath there. I like that energy. So how is she? We got the Wheel of Fortune, we got the Six of Cups. Does she have children? If not, I don't know if she's gonna we got the Moon energy, Mother Moon underneath the Daughter of Cups. But I definitely feel Wheel of Fortune, she's feels like she's doing really good, and the Six of Cups energy, I got child energy coming in here, both with Mother Moon and that, so I feel like if she has children, the children are doing well as well. It feels like it's a good positive energy. If not, maybe she might be with child soon. So, we shall see. What's going on in her energy? We got the Nine of Cups. Yeah, look at this emotional dream come true energy. So that looks really good. We've got yeah, we've got the Devil card. This is I feel like work energy here. There's something here about because we've got the Saturn Capricorn energy that is the house that rules over work, and then the Hermit card. It's almost like a work from home opportunity or working remote. If that's an opportunity, I feel like she's looking at doing something like that because she does have a, this energy here of, um, this significant ending of an old cycle and a beginning new adventures that's coming on here too. So I love this energy of a new beginning free of expectations, full of possibilities coming in here. And it feels like it's job related if that resonates here. And I like this. Even under the moon card, we've got the Nine of Pentacles, which is abundance energy, and the Sun card, and the King of Pentacles. They just feel like big abundance energy is there or, you know, flowing into their lives or will be. So looks really good for them there. So I like that for your sister-in-law. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right, there we go. There we are. And you've got Mujun. Look at that. Embrace paradoxes. Beautiful balance yin yang energy. But true wisdom lies in accepting life's contradictions. Wisdom grows through embracing them. Like the moon, there's that moon guiding the night while borrowing light from the sun, existing in harmony within duality. And it says healthy diet. But yeah, fries are technically veggies too. I love these cards. All right. So that's what we have for that one, Ruby. Thank you again. All right. Hey, Crystal. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Something going on with your bank account. You can't get readings until Monday, and you get it fixed. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're having a fun time with your bank account. But absolutely. But if you want to, do you want a free reading? We can get you on the free reading list as well. So if you have a question, we can do those. They're just 1 to 2 card readings. So if you have like a question you'd like to throw in there, you can have a free question. All right, we got Kaja in the house. Hey, Kaja, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. We'll get that added on. It'll be number 42 here on the list. All right, we'll give that a love and a like there. Oh, good. I'm so glad. It sounded like really good news, so even more so, right? Well, I like that. All right. So let me take a sip here. We'll dive back in. We got a couple more there, and then we got Amber, and then another one, and then Marilyn, and then another one for you, and then 2 for Cat Mia, and Kaja up after that. You'll wait? Fine, be that way. I send you lots of love. Hang in there, my dear. Cheers, cheers. You can glean from everyone else's readings too if you'd like. Appreciate you. Don't curse me. No, stop it. All right. Let me just, oh, there we go. Crack, crack. Old man. Okay. So, Ruby, we are circling back. Got a couple more for you here. 80925. Again, thank you so much for all your donations. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you have a great sense of humor, Crystal. All right. So, what's up with the mother in law? Does she have a problem with our relationship and is she trustworthy? Oh, yeah. So, your current mother in law, not your ex's mother. So, mother in law, what's up with the mother in law? Okay. And these here. All right. What's going on with the mother in law? Well, got a little Ace of Wands under there, a little fire under her bohiny going on here. Something's got her riled up. Let's see what it is here. So, what's going on with mother-in-law? Yeah, mother, the mother of wands, the mother of fire. Just a fiery personality. It feels like she's got a lot of um, a short fuse kind of energy, a lot of anger. Um, Rooted in a lot of fears, energy. Let's see what we got here, as well. Yeah. So we do have, well, the, 10 of swords, so a lot of expectations that she had, very high bar on herself, and yeah, again, the knight of one I mean, not the knight, the page of wands, which is a heightened fiery energy, um, the son of swords, the knight of swords, um seeking clarity. What is she seeking clarity around? Yeah, there's something here with the 9 of pentacles and the, um, Hierophant here. This doesn't seem like she has a problem with your relationship. It feels like she's something about you guys moving. Are you guys gonna be you're planning on moving away? Or they want you guys to move near them and you don't wanna live near them or something? It just feels like here with this, I'm feeling I'm feeling, ostracized. I'm feeling abandoned. I'm feeling like I don't matter kind of energy. Again, this goes back to childhood wounds, right? It's been a big evening talking about understanding people's childhood wounds, right? She's in another state. Yeah, I kind of felt like it's I want you guys to move closer to me. I want people near me. What about me? What about me energy? And this goes back to childhood again. And this fire, this anger comes in to these expectations, um, and being hurt. And it reminds me, and I mean, I know, we've got individuals and like my mom at one point, when I was up there for a couple years, I'd go over and she'd be upset about that family's not replying to her or coming over and different things, and I'm like, "Well, I'm here." It's like, "I know, but they're not, interacting." I go, "Well, have you reached out to them?" "Well, I want them to reach out to me," and, when you look at things, we realize, wow, you know, in our, we forget everyone is children and we all have triggers that are coming up. So a lot of times if there's a lot of fear going on, there's a lot of children walking around in adult bodies expressing themselves from that place, right? Right? Exactly. Well said. Well said. The more we understand, that and we understand ourselves more. We're more gentle with ourselves, more gentle with people. We realize a lot of the stuff that we're taking personally has nothing to do with us. It's just a lot of monkeys throwing poo, and we're getting hit by poo all the time, right? It's like I'm starting to wear a little tent around that the poo hits the tent and not us. We kind of put up a little bubble, right? So I like that. Right. Exactly, right? I love that. Yeah, it is that energy of, you know, it's not excusing behavior or giving people the permission to, treat me like a mat, but it's helping me understand where it's coming from so I don't take it personally. And if I feel like it, I can be loving but we can't change it. That's their journey, right? We can just make it easier for people to react higher or lower vibration by the love and energy we're giving. And the more we just sit in love and feel like I don't have to fix it, I can just give love. Boom, that's it. Easy, right? Easy breezy. So, hey, nice to you. Good morning to you too. Hello, hello. Is she trustworthy? Yeah, at times, Justice card when she's balanced, just like all of us. You know, that's why I joke because I mean, I laugh because sometimes people go, "Can I trust them?" I go, "They're human. No, you can't." Depends on what you trust them with, because at the moment someone goes feel their inner child, right, feels unsafe, out of control, or uncomfortable, there's a chance they're gonna flip into being a little 7-year-old and younger child self, wherever that trauma existed, and then they're going to act like a little child. Is a little 5-year-old trustworthy? With some things, but also not with the cookies, There's some things that they're not trustworthy for. So, we just I always feel like it's don't trust, humans with important things. 'Cause, they can't help it. When they go into fight or flight, they're gonna act like that, right? So, I like that. And you have weather the storm, Nintai is coming up for this one. Beautiful little cherry blossoms. A patient strength to withstand. So growth is not about force, but about enduring, adapting, and staying true to one's path, like a tree standing firm through seasons and roots deepening with each passing storm. It says, resisting the urge to say, I told you so, even when you really, really did. I like that. Great energies. All right. So that's that one for that one. All right. Hey, nice to you. We'll get you on the free list here. At this rate, I may not be getting to the free readings tonight, but I'll probably, most likely I'll be popping in the morning to finish out the free readings. Didn't get to any free readings yet, and I've got quite a list of donations left here. And I've been on for uh, 8 hours and 17 minutes. So I don't think I'm going to have the energy by the time I finish these donations to jump into the free readings, because I do have what, 18. You're number 18 on the free reading list, but I'll probably jump in the morning and I'll have a separate session for that. So all you have to do is just keep an eye out for that stream, and I'll have a pinned comment at the end, as I do after every stream, listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So you'll be able to look for your name, click on it, it'll take you right to your reading once I'm done with it in the morning. So thank you for being here, and good morning to you. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. So Ruby, we're circling back around. Here we go. 81836 for this one. And what's up with the father-in-law? Why does he keep reaching out to your husband and offering various things like private school tuition for the kids? We know better with him. Oh, everything has a price. Oh, that's a good belief. You never know. Well, let's take a look here. See what's going on with the father-in-law. All right. So we got the devil, the Capricorn energy, Saturn, work, work, work. Their mind's always working. And you got the Knight of Swords energy, always thinking about new ideas, new things to do, et cetera, et cetera. Excuse me, that coffee burping it up. So let's take a look here. What's going on with him here? Yep, got the Six of Wands. There's this victory energy. What's this about? Let's take a look here. We got the Justice card. Trying to balance things out before they die. No. It almost feels like that. I need to get some I need to get some stuff on the good side of the scale. Yeah, the Six of Pentacles. I got a lot and I wanna share it energy, and the Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, transformation kind of energy here. This really feels, you know, kind of pure here. We'll look at these other cards to find out, is there a price to pay for these things that they're wanting to do? But I feel like he feels abundance and flow energy and wants to balance things out. Um, in a way, wants to make up for some of the again, the Six of Pentacles and the Justice card are about scales, and if they feel the scales have been out of balance, they're wanting to, like, bring back the scales and, um, balance out, like I said, relationship, but maybe also, like you said, you know, "I don't know how long I'm gonna be on this earth. I better start doing some good stuff, get some stuff on the right side of the column," you know? But let's see what we got here. You got the Full card, the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, this is a fresh start energy, no expectations, world of possibilities. Again, abundance and opportunity. Yeah, and the Hangman, again, transformation energy, like the Eight of Pentacles, like becoming a changed man in a way, or wanting to transform the relationship that they have. So, you know, I feel like possibly their love language might be like gifts and things, but I feel like and they might even had, again, their childhood growing up. What example did they have? But, when we say everything has a price, um, then we ask what the price is, right? We just get honest and we're like, "Okay, well, thank you for that. What are you looking in return for that, for doing that?" "Nothing at all." "Okay, so just nothing." And then, um what are we afraid of, right? What is our fear? Oh, they're going to ask for something and we don't want to do it. And so we're afraid. So we'll feel we're trapped. And if we say no, he's going to pull the funds back and we have to take the kids out of school and then they have to change schools. Or what's the fear, right? Because maybe the price is fine, you know? And we're like, we can have a transactional relationship with the father-in-law if that's what the kind of relationship that they need, right? Maybe they do need that. Maybe they're like, "This is how I show love, and then this is how I wanna be shown love back." Then it's like, "Okay, we can do that." I don't know why they're bringing in trans, but it's like a trans person, how difficult it is if someone wants to be called a different name, we call them a different name, right? Same thing with if if the father wants to be a trans, father-in-law, transactional father-in-law, then we can allow him to be that transactional father-in-law and go, Yeah, we'll see if the price is right. If it's not a good trade, then we can be like, "We appreciate you, but I think well, let us think about it, you know? We're gonna mull it over, and we just wanna, you know, see what the impact would be and just kinda see," right? I like it. Too funny. And then you have Shuhari for them here, which is learn the rules, then break them. So, learn the rules, break the rules, and then make the rules, right? A beginner honors tradition, challenges it with insight, and rises beyond it. Like a dancer who first mirrors each step, then improvises, and finally moves to her own rhythm. So, you know, as we interact with them with these things, we can start asking for, it's you learn to, well, I want this. Well, that I don't know. What do you think about this instead? We start bartering and we start talking about what a better deal would be for us. This is what we would like to counter offer, right? We learn that. It says read the manual and then use it as a coaster. These cards are hilarious. All right. So hopefully that helps, Ruby G. That's what we got for you there. All right. So we are going to jump here. We got Amber up first, 82520, and then Ruby, we have one coming up right after that for you. So Amber, thank you for your donation. And you'd like a general read here. So let's see here what they have coming in here for you. All right, so we got that. All right. All right. So, bottom of the deck, you do have the 10 of Pentacles. We'll find out more about what this is when we look at your other cards. This can be abundance, it can be a relationship, it can be family tree, a bunch of different things. But you do have 2 cards and 1 card and 3 cards. So, not 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1, but 2, 1, 3. So things are a little bit out of order or unfolding a little bit out of order. It's like you're starting in the middle and then you're jumping to the beginning and then you're jumping to the end with whatever this is. So let's see what it is here. You do have the Daughter of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. So here is a new opportunity that you were wanting before to unfold, but with the 3 of the 3 of Swords, sorry, um, that's like expectations equal disappointment. Something, this new opportunity that you were hoping would unfold in a certain way just didn't turn out that way, right? So I feel like we're kind of starting in, it's almost like we maybe leaped before we looked a little bit, or we rushed in like fools rush in, right? We missed some red flags because we thought they were carnival flags, but there were some red flags, and now there's something that kind of fell short. And I feel like the important thing with that is, just realize you did the best you could in that situation as it was unfolding, and give yourself some grace, give yourself some wiggle room, knowing we always do the best we can in the moment with what we know, the energy that we have inside of us, and the energy of our environment. And you live, you learn, and you grow from it, right? And so now you have a new start coming in, and that is more dream come true. So the 9 of Cups coming in here, whatever it was that didn't work out, just know it didn't work out for you, because had you taken that and that would have succeeded, it would be like a coach, seat on an airplane, which isn't bad. We appreciate those too, right? But what's coming for you is a first class business seat, the ones with the little offices that you can go, it's a big upgrade what's coming for you. So whatever didn't work out before, this is saying, you know, thank God for unanswered prayers, because what's coming for you is gonna blow your socks off, and you'll be glad that you did. Um, yeah, so, what happened, and you have a little bit of alone time right now with the High Priestess. You're up in your High Priestess tower, communicating with the higher realms, looking behind the veil of your mind to understand what happened in the beginning, around expectations, and you're also diving deep into your emotions to understand what you wanted to see during that first situation, whatever those 2 cards were in the beginning. Because you do have the Nine of Swords, which is nightmare and insomnia, but it is an energy of having a lot of expectations, a lot of supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be's that we're given growing up. You're not alone in that. We all get them growing up. And this is whatever happened was showing you what you're ready to release. You're ready to question some long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that you're like, this is supposed to happen. And the thing is when we have, this and this and this and this is supposed to happen, we end up focusing like this is happening. We don't focus on what is happening. We focus on this gap of what's not. And the more we focus in on what's not happening, we get more of not happening. So that's where this expectations, whoa, uh, disappointment come in. And so, there is this beautiful clarity that comes in with all this for you. And you have the Hierophant, the masters of um, change, the master of stepping stones. So whatever this first situation was that didn't unfold, if it's like, I feel like this is talking about relationship energy, right? Or it could be work related, but whatever it was a stepping stone to learn from so you could be freed from things so you don't take them into the next opportunity, right? This dream come true. And it allows you to cut away some old beliefs and there's this freedom that comes in. Stories like that what they did or didn't do, what they said or didn't say meant something about my worth. This Nine of Swords, you're facing these stories of what did I make those things mean about me? And they don't mean anything about you. What people did, they're telling you about what's going on with them. So you get to release yourself from that story, but you also get to find out what bubbled up within you, and you get to set yourself free from that so that it doesn't impact you anymore either, right? So that's what they got there for you. Hopefully that helps a little bit. We'll get you your fortune cookie here too. So hold on, don't run off yet. Let me just put these cards back in. And you get one of these Japanese wisdom for the non-Japanese. And you've got Hansai, which is take time to reflect. Exactly what we're talking about, right? And it says, growth begins in reflection. Mistakes are teachers, not failures. Like footsteps in snow, the path behind us teaches where we must place our next step. And it says, bought a self-help book, used it to level the couch. Growth. Little funny sayings. I like those. Right. So that's what they have for you, Amber. Hopefully that helped, my dear. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And Ruby G, we are up 832.09 for this one. And this one is your deeper diver donation. So thank you for that. So just a quick heads up, we got Ruby G right now. Then we got Marilyn up next, and then back to Ruby G, and then 2 for Kat Mia, and then Kaja is where we're at. All right. So Ruby, what spiritual gifts do you have, and which are you going to be able to really tap into and improve upon, and which are likely to pop up in the future? What areas would be most beneficial to expand in now? All right, let's take a look here. So what spiritual gifts do they want you to know that you have? Let's start off with those 2. And are you going to be able to really tap into and improve upon? Which are going to be okay. We'll put cards underneath that to get that. And which are likely to pop up in the future. Okay. Look at. So for that. Okay. And then these are what areas would be most beneficial to expand in now. All right. All right, those are that. All right. So, we've got the 7 of Cups on the bottom here, which is all about emotional blocks, but also at the same point, I kinda wanna maybe do this way. You've got um, this flow here. Um, of course, in my, podcast series, The Easier Path, from number 15 through number 20, yeah, my episodes were all about growing empathic gifts and growing your spiritual gifts. So if you haven't checked those out, I highly recommend those. Those are all free. And it talks a lot about opening up our emotional flow because all of our spiritual gifts are powered by unconditional love energy that comes through our heart, right? So that love energy comes through, and then we express it in all of our spiritual gifts. And we have access to every spiritual gift, really. But there are some, and we talk about this in those podcast series, there are some that come more naturally because of our astrology. There's certain things we wanted to be born with. um like for me, I have a Pisces moon and a Pisces stellium and all this water stuff that makes it easier for me to connect, through those channels. um and so I chose it on purpose for purpose for this lifetime. And there's different ways, depending on where things are in different houses and different things, about what we're going to do with it all. So it's wonderful, amazing energy that we chose things on purpose. So there will be things that will come easier, but the more we open up our emotional pipeline to higher vibration, the more they expand and the stronger they become. And we talk about how to make them stronger and by using them and a wide variety of things. So I definitely encourage you check out that podcast series starting at episode 15, which is the Empath's Heart Song. All right. So what gifts do you have that they want you to know about right now? You do have the 5 of Swords, which is an energy. This is like a more of a knowledge energy. Wow, you even have the 4 of Swords here. So there is this more. When you look at, swords, think of speaking, writing, communicating in some way, right? The knowledge that comes through. And so this would be, I mean, this can be, there's no limit to it. It's about using your hands in a way and communicating either through voice or through something people see or something people hear, right? I mean, voice and hear it. Music, right? Singing. But the 5 of Swords is helping people move conflict, from lower vibration to higher vibration to help people balance out and peaceful, restful mind. So you can do that through, and music came right in when as soon as I said out of your mouth, oh yeah, singing, right? So singing, and it's the words, it's the lyrics, it's your vibration of your voice. Writing, you can be writing songs, it can be art, it can be anything. It can be blogging, it can be a book, it can be, all those things, right? Political punk rock revival, right? So I like that energy. So it's coming in here, that's, and I feel like they don't want to give you a bunch because that'll um F up your ADHD. They're like, focus on this one. How do you wanna do that? They're like, "Too many choices." I like it because that's what I do with my host. Um, that's what we learned when she had ADHD. It's you don't go, "What time do you wanna go?" I go, "Would you rather go at 11 or would you rather go at 3?" 3. Okay. If I go, "What time do you wanna go?" "I don't know. When do you wanna go?" Instead, I just give her options. "Do you wanna go this time or this time?" "This time." "Okay, good." Or those don't work for me. Well, let me give you 2 other options. You know, but I like this. So that is the spiritual gift that they have coming in here, right? Um, yeah, and how can you tap into these? Yeah, you have the Daughter of Cups. So this is the movement of the heart, um, energy, the Page of Cups, and the Sun card. here's that Leo energy. I do feel like it's important that you get out in front of people. I don't feel like doing the behind the scenes kind of energy is meant here. I feel like this is um, your energy. It's important for you to be out so people can feel your energy. So when they're talking about, are you gonna be able to really tap into and improve upon it? Yeah, but it's about you have to do it from your heart, not from your mind, of course. Do this from your heart, and it's about expressing it. You gotta be the sun, you just gotta be you. You don't have to try to do it the way everyone's supposed to do it. It has to be an expression, and you're gonna do it your way, right? Like you said, I love that. Political punk rock. Yeah, so, and there's a reason why you love to do it, right? Because it's how you love to express things from your heart, which are likely to pop up in the future. Yeah, I feel like, well, I mean, this you can do. I feel like you start with friends with the 5 of wands, kind of energy coming in, but there is this, getting out of your head and changing some of your thoughts and beliefs. Page of Swords is seeing things from a higher perspective, and the 7 of Swords is getting beyond, these, well, supposed to be, should be, this is how it works, this is how it does. Because if it's stuff we already do and we love to do, sometimes we can, especially if we're around the industry or we think, well, this is the way we're supposed to do it. Anything like supposed to, should, need to, have to, must, right? This is about doing it your way. And and if people are, well, no, no, this is the way you're supposed to do it. You should do it this way. You need to do it this way. It's like there's no limitations except for our own mind, right? And so I feel like they're saying that you can uh this can pop up in the future and you can do this, but you gotta work on that, right? It's not even like working on it, it's just releasing it. Release restriction and look at possibility, right? So I like that. And then what's most beneficial for you to expand on now? Yeah, I like it. You got the star card, the dream come true energy, right? What is the dream? And the 6 of Pentacles is balance. So it's about balance energy, um, and yeah, and you definitely, you've got this, um, Knight of Pentacles, which is, not rush, but slow, and the 6 of Cups, again, a balancing energy, got 2 sixes. It's trust the path, um, enjoy the path. It's not about, it's like the dream isn't when, I'm in front of stadium singing and blah, 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 blah. The dream is every step along the way. It's, wow, you know, political punk rock revival, you know, PPRR, purr purr, and it's a cat, right? Because it's purr, PPRR, and it's a cat in a beret. You start thinking of, um, doing the little things and, you know, um, every day I sing a little, I write a little, I write down some song items and, I have a little tablet or it's something on my phone, right? That as throughout the day when you have a little lyric, something that's funny or something that comes up and you're like, "Oh yeah, I love how that sounds. I'm just gonna sing it into my phone or type out that one phrase lyric, and I'm gathering notes," Every day is a journey, every day is an adventure, with that. So I love that. So that is what they've got for that. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. All right. And then from these, you get one of these Citadel, the Orator. Speaking, right? I love this. Communication, confidence. You can't make it up, right? Out of all the cards here, the seats of the theater curve away on either side of you, filled with a rapt audience waiting for the performance to begin. You can't make this up. On the stage, a single figure clears their throat and begins their soliloquy. Even when they're not performing, the orator speaks with complete confidence. They've never shied away from a public stage, but they're so used to reading from a script that sometimes they find themselves tongue tied when it comes to thinking for themselves. Doubting yourself is only holding you back. It's okay if you take a little longer to think about how to voice your needs and desires. Write a script of how to ask for these things might even benefit you here. Be confident in taking up space and letting your voice be heard. Boom. The reverse of this says someone, perhaps even you, is saying things that aren't necessarily true. Their words are what they think others want to hear. Though there can be a kindness in white lies, you'll quickly become tangled in a net of your own making. Honesty is the best policy, and if you choose your words well, a hard truth doesn't have to be difficult to hear. Ooh, I love that. What a great card for you there. So that's what they got for you, Ruby. Thank you again for your donations. You have another one coming up here, number 39 here, up after Marilyn. So we have one more. Cheers, cheers. All right. Turn that off. All right. So Marilyn, you are up 845. 39 is for yours. And what are the current thoughts, feelings, intentions of Cynthia in terms of you and our relationship? All right, let's see what's going on with Miss Cynthia. I'm gonna say it. Miss Cynthia. There we go. Been tongue tied tonight. So, what are the current thoughts first? Hey, Marilyn, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Let's see what the thoughts are in Cindy. I know she probably doesn't like that. And then feelings. So that was thoughts. Here is the feelings. Do you want that one? Do you want that one too? Like, it's this one. These two. Oh, these are for this one here. What are their intentions? Okay. I get you. Is that it? All right. Energy overall, we do have the World card, which is an ending of a significant proportion, but a new beginning that comes with it too. Underneath that, we do have the 10 of Pentacles, which talks about relationship energy. So this does feel, this is about that, of course, which we knew that, but it's good confirmation to say this does have to do with that can be like taking something to a new level kind of energy. And this is below the surface. So we'll see what this is about. But it is about a world of possibilities without a whole lot of expectations and intentions and expectations, boxing something in. But we'll see what more comes in here. So we'll go into her brain first for her thoughts regarding your relationship. Yeah, I feel like we've got the 5 of Cups is a little bit of lower vibrational emotional energy. Um, with the 6 of Wands, which is a victory energy, I'm getting like this, um, like feeling some lower vibrational emotions did us some good. I feel like we learned a lot from it, kind of energy, if that resonates. Because I feel like they're looking at it going, it's okay. Like this is our mind analyzing it, right? It's okay that we felt some lower vibrational emotional energy, sorrow or anger. Usually it's rooted in those two. It's rooted in fear. It's okay because it brought up some things to talk about. It's good, right? Underneath that, yeah, Daughter of Pentacles. which is Page of Pentacles, looking for heightened opportunity. Yeah. Lover's card. So, very much relationship energy coming in here, like they're wanting to it. And the Three of Wands is with the new information that we've had here, the learning that's coming up from feeling our feelings and talking about, you know, any kind of conflicts that we have, any kind of conflicting emotions will help us grow and will adapt and will change, accordingly. So I like where her mind is at here with that. That feels good. Let's see where her heart is at, right? So the feelings, ooh, yeah, Ace of Wands, there's definitely some fire there. There is some that passion energy, action energy. Um, yeah, and I feel here, the heart is afraid of being cheated on, being lied to. Um, but they also, it's like the Nine of Pentacles is being, that being alone energy. And they're like, I want to feel a heightened love. I'm tired of being alone. Energy that's there. And I feel like the fear of being cheated on might have kept them from being able to express emotion in the past. But this action energy and this I'm tired of being alone energy feels like it's pushing past a block because it's like the Nine of Wands used to block back the Nine of Cups, which is the emotional dream come true. But I feel like they're stepping into their power now, and that's they're kind of unlocking that gate to open up the emotions to flow forward. Yeah, and they got the Judgment card, which is this pull, this, pulling into things here. So it does feel here like things have been changing, things have been altering. This makes sense more now with that World card of, with regarding relationship. I'm ready to leave behind old ways to move in a new adventure, something without expectations and fear and more focusing on the joy and that energy. So interesting, right? What are their intentions? Yep. We've got the moon energy to share emotion, let the emotion come up from the surface. And the Father of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, focus on gratitude, focus on abundance, and even, what that looks like, is that a physical, it's the physical life together, kind of energy. So I definitely feel like this energy, it feels like they're about to reveal feelings that they've been keeping down. And even um, underneath the we had the World card and the Ten of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. We've got, Daughter of Wands, which is Page of Wands, new passion, new action. Ace of Swords is clarity and communication around those things too. So I like this for you. It feels good. If it feels good for you, right? If you're like, hell no. But I like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. See what kind of archetypal energy is around this situation here. You do get one of these Citadel um, cards. Let me just put these back in here. There's a lot of cards, sorry. I like to put them in separately, different places so that they're all shuffled and all the cards don't keep coming out together because of how they're placed. So, okay, got it. And then let's see what we got here. All right. So this one here. All right. So we got the Masquereri. So it's like the mask is going to be revealed here because this is hiding your true self and projection. and I feel like that's what they've been hiding it before, but I feel like the mask is about to be removed. Let's see what this is here. Let me just find it here. Masquerade. Oh, there it is. 130. Down a quiet street, hidden in the twisted back roads of the citadel, a shop waits for its next curious visitor. Thousands of faces line the walls, masks in every shape and form and color. At their center, their creator, wizened hands painting rouge on the cheeks of their next masterpiece. The Masquereri has made so many masks that they do not remember who they were when they first opened the shop. Each one is an expression of their spirit, their creative heart. Each one is made by chipping away little pieces of themselves to sell to the next customer. Says we all wear different masks to appease the people around us, at work, with friends, in front of family. Each mask is the part of ourselves we think is appropriate in the moment, but by being so concerned about others' opinions, you can lose sight of your true self. Stop changing to fit public expectations. It's time to work out who you are and what you want your life to be. Who is your genuine self? Let yourself be vulnerable and show others the real you. That's what they're going to do. That's that moon card, right? Reversal of the cards. I like to read them too in case they resonate. It says, there are times for vulnerability and times for strength. When used in the right way, masks are powerful. They are a way to guard your privacy and keep you protected. In this moment, work out what mask you need to wear to achieve your purpose. Adopt the persona, adjust your behavior, and do what you have to do. I like that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that resonates. Thank you again so much for your donation. Greatly appreciate it. All right, Ruby G, we are up 8:55:49 is for your last one for this evening. And you want to know the husband's ex baby mom? What's up with her and the stepson? All right, let's take a look here. What's up with the mama, the baby mama? All right, and the stepson. All right. Yeah, we've got peace of mind energy coming in there, which is a good Four of Swords energy. We like that being the underlying energy. What's going on? What are all the crazy people suddenly balanced, right? Well, we'll see if it's that could be the stepson. Let's see what the baby mama has. Oh, well, I don't know. I got the Four of Pentacles. Let's see what this is about. Okay, Seven of Cups, a little bit of mixed emotions. There we go. Oh, we got the Leo energy coming in. Okay, and the Five of Pentacles. So, I mean, the Five of Swords. So, still conflicting energy. So, you know, but overall, in the scheme of her energies, this feels in oddly balanced for them in a way. But because they've got some emotional confusion. We've got the little bit of conflict between head and heart, but stability with that Four of Pentacles at home and with the Strength card energy. It is a it's fire because we usually have been getting a lot of fire from her in the past, but this is a it's a you're looking at it in this particular deck. It's number 11. Normally, it's number 8 in a lot of tarot, but this one, and they'll switch the um, Justice card with the Strength card. It originally was this way, and then somewhere they switched. I still don't. I can't. I keep forgetting why, but they switched it somewhere during the production of all the tarot. I say all that to say that it's a balanced energy mixed in with the energy because of the 11 number, and it feels like more of a balanced fire. So we're like, wow. What is this? There must be something going on in the world, right? Um, and then how is, the stepson, going on here? They got the 2 of Wands here, and I feel like they're in a bit of, an angry stage. Because I feel like we've got the Death card and the Tower card, which is this little are they in the terrible twos? Because I feel like they're no, just this, fire energy that's coming in here. Because this is like um they're not having it kind of energy. Oh, and the 2 of Wands, I feel like it's the terrible 2, and they call it parents call it the terrible 2 because at that age, they're like, they don't wanna be told what to do, and their favorite word is no, right? But there's this energy coming in here. I feel like they're a little bit, in that yeah, got the Ace of Wands. They're in a little bit of their "Rawr" energy right now. Um, Not because there's things happening. I feel like it's, I feel like it's you know, the age at which they're at here. Because 'Cause we've got underneath it, just to put our minds at ease, right? We got the King of Pentacles and the King of Swords. So, there's stability here. They're learning, they're growing. I don't know if they're starting if they're a toddler still, they might be starting pre-K or kindergarten, because I feel like there's something to do with learning here with the King of Swords, because that's a big mental energy. So I feel like they're in a little bit of that learning, and picking up stuff, and, it feels very abundant, very solid underneath the surface, but I feel like they're really expressing themselves of what they want to do and don't wanna do? I feel like a little pouting kid, "No." So, looks good though. I feel like it's, you know, they kinda have the stubbornness of your husband and the fire of his mother. What are you gonna do with that? Poor little boo-boo. Alright, so we got that for that. Let's get your fortune cookie here too. Too funny. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this one. So we've got connect through kindness, which is Sesuru. Sesuru. And it says empathy connects beyond boundaries. A single gesture can plant the seeds of connection. Like strangers sharing an umbrella, their silence speaks louder than words. And it says, be kind, even to the slow walkers. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again so much for all of your donations tonight. I'm so grateful for all your love and support and your sense of humor and including us in the episodes of the X. All right, so many blessings to you. All right, we got 2 for Cat Mia, 90209. Look at that timestamp. So, Cat Mia, thank you for all your donations tonight as well. I appreciate those. What is that new information coming in T? All right, let's take a look here. What is the new information coming in T? All right. Bottom of the deck is they have the 3 of Swords. It feels like there's something that's not working as expected, and so it's kinda some sort of upgrade that makes things work differently, and it's kinda like I almost feel like things get moved around. I don't know if this is a computer program or some sort of it just things get I'm just getting things get moved around, and so if we're making plans on something happens a certain way, it's like the plans get because things get moved it's almost like if you ever use an Excel spreadsheet and if you ever have something fixed on a certain, goal, I mean, a certain field, and you do something with that field, it messes up all the other formulas, and you have to kind of go in and correct them all. It's kind of that kind of energy, whatever that may be for you. Let's see what else. We got the Father of Cups. Yeah, they're seeking to balance something here with that energy. Yeah, and the Father of Swords, which is very mental energy, very, technical energy that's coming in. It's like something in in programming, it feels very program oriented. Again, with not knowing what all this stuff is, I'm kind of flying blind. I'm just trying to put together what they're showing me so you can relate it to what you're talking about. But it would be this, you know, um, for me, they're showing me like programming that needs to be updated so things run correctly, so that fields appear right and that things flow right. Um, Mother of Wands, wow, the fathers and the mothers, all this energy, and it feels like there's a lot of people's hands involved with all this too, because this is someone wanting action taken, and let's go, we gotta do it now, let's move it, we gotta update this. This is unacceptable. So it feels like there's, father, father, mother, these can be individual people in positions of authority, kings and queens that are wanting things updated to work in a different way. We got the Four of Wands. Again, it's, something to make things run smoother, to make everybody happy kind of energy. Yeah, because there is conflict. So there's something that's not running correctly. And that's what this is all about, so that we can have sunshine and abundance instead of something that keeps faltering or not, um, timing out or um, now they're showing me like a fuse that you know gets too much power in it, and so it it turns off. That's the kind of energy that's coming in. Hopefully that relates there. Yeah, I like this. Less is more is your um, fortune cookie, and you got Konso. So, finding beauty in simplicity, removing distractions reveals what truly matters. Like a Zen garden where a few deliberately placed stones speak louder than a sea of scattered pebbles. It says, lit one candle, boom, atmosphere. Yeah, one candle. So, I feel like this also, there's complexities that they're like, we need to make it simple and then things run smoother instead of having it so complex. It's like it almost feels like something was built and then something was altered and then altered again, where they're like, we need to, you know, bring it back and, get rid of all this stuff and all this patches and patches and patches. And we need it to just be without the patches, because the patches of whatever was used or what is causing the problem. So hopefully that makes sense to you. All right. So that's what they got for that one, Cat Mia. And then for your last one here, we got 90712. Here's that timestamp. And where will you find the new information coming in T before the new moon? Huh. Well, it's coming in on the new moon. Let's see. Can you find it anywhere else before it's communicated on the new moon, right? Because I feel like it's the solar eclipse is when they get um, that stuff. So is it anywhere else? Is that it? This one too? All right. Hmm. Yeah, I don't, the full card on the bottom, represents an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, free of limitations and expressions and, a lot of possibility things. You got the Hermit card, which is kind of like you just kind of have to sit and wait for it. Um, you got the Son of Cups, which is the Knight of Cups. Um, I feel here because the hermit is like, it's not gonna be anywhere, you can't find it anywhere on your own. This Knight of Cups is almost like a schmooze energy was coming in, and the Magician energy is using your magic, and I feel like you might know someone, like, in the department that updates stuff, and you have the Nine of Cups, which is like a dream come true. It's almost like you're, um like you know someone that works in the department and you're like, "Hey," and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" "I know, what are you up to?" Blah, 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 and you're talking to them, and you're like, "So, do you know if there's anything coming down on that program, blah, 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 'cause I'm kinda working on something." They're like, "Yeah, there is actually." And you're like, "Do you know when there's gonna be communication coming on it?" And they're like, "Yeah, they're gonna put it out on that date and da 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 da." And you're like, "Oh, that long away, huh?" And they're like, "I'll send it to you early," or whatever, like, "I can let you see it, do you wanna see it?" And you're like, "Yeah." I almost feel like it takes some schmoozing, to get, you know, the information from someone. So, I like that. And let's take a look here. There's 3 cards left here. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this one. I don't know what these other ones are anyway. We got Kaizen, I think. Yeah, Kaizen, which is grow a little every day. Progress comes through small daily steps. Mastery is not born from grand gestures, but from persistent effort. Just as mountains aren't moved one pebble at a time over centuries. I'm sorry, just as mountains are moved one pebble at a time over centuries. Little change by little change, right? It says, did one push up each day for a week? You're basically an Olympian now. I like it. All right. So that's what they got for you, Kat Mia. Thank you again for all your donations. All right. And then lastly, but not leastly, we've got Kaja. Hey, 91101 for yours. So thank you for your patience in getting to this one here. And so a few cards for the upcoming week. What's a coming towards you? All right, let's take a look here, see what we got coming in here. So one, two, we actually get four instead of a few, right? Few is three. So I like this. At the bottom of the deck, you've got the World card, which is an ending of a significant cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. Again, free of expectations and limitations, but full of possibilities. Um, and it's significant because it is the major arcana. So let's take a look here. You got 2 and 2. It does feel work related with the Devil card here coming in Capricorn Saturn energy. The Daughter of Swords, with um this page of swords is about clarity coming in with work here. So it's like seeing things from a different perspective and getting some clarity or communication regarding work. Um, so there could be a significant change happening, or if you're looking for a job, you could get communication. It's that kind of energy where there's a significant movement that comes in there for you. See if what else they'll tell us about here. Yeah. And I feel here there's a disappointment with this Three of Swords that allows you and, brings into you with that Three of Wands, which is a change of direction. So it kind of feels like there's something that you were kind of working towards and going in this direction, and it kind of doesn't turn out the way you want it to, or it's doesn't meet your expectations on what you were wanting, to do, and so you're like, "Well, I'm going to, go this direction instead then." Because and that's meant to be. It's like bridge out, I'm gonna go this direction, and then you're able to go in a direction that's more in alignment, and you're like, "Oh, wow, had this not happened, I wouldn't even been looking for that." And because that happened, you see something that's like, whoa, and more in alignment with your energy. So I like this for you because that is a victory energy, also with the world card. So it's a significant change that's in your favor, and allows that to happen. So I like that. It does bring in some energy on the bottom of the deck too, sudden and fast energy too. So I like that. It's like you kind of have to go whoop, and then you're like, wow. It's almost like if you're applying for a position and then you don't get it or it's not available, and they take down the posting, and because of that, you look and you see, because you hadn't been looking at the job postings because you were gonna apply for this, and this is where you're, "Oh, I'm gonna do this." But now that that's not there, you pull it up and you're like, "When did that come available? Just today. Let me go in there." And you wouldn't have seen it, and then you get to go in that direction. That's that kind of energy, if that makes sense. But I like this for you, Kaja. And then I only have 2 of these cards left, so I'm gonna give both of them to you. You got Cherish Fleeting Moments, which is Mono no Aware. Says the gentle sadness of things passing. Fleeting moments hold their beauty precisely because they do not last, like cherry blossoms falling at their peak, teaching us to love what cannot stay. It says that last slice of pizza, gone but not forgotten. And then we've got Makoto coming in here too, which is live your truth. I love it. Living with honesty, purity of heart, and unwavering truth, speaking the truth with courage builds trust, like a mirror that reflects reality without hesitation, even when it's harsh. It says, yes, babe, those jeans do make you look fat. That's funny. So being honest with yourself, what you truly want. So I love that for you, Kaja. So many blessings. Thank you so much for your donation. And thank you, everyone, for all of your love and all your support, all your thumbs up. Don't forget, we've got a drawing coming up on Tuesday, the grand drawing. If you haven't got into it, be sure to check out this video link. It will tell you all about it. Here are the 4 um, winning videos from the last 4 Mondays. And I'll have another drawing on Monday where you're automatically in it if you've made a donation or a free reading request. Wednesday through Sunday, you'll be automatically entered. I give away one 30-minute personal recorded reading from donations, one 15-minute personal recorded reading from free readings. And then on Tuesday, I mean, not Tuesday, but in addition to that, I have a special drawing where if you've commented on any of the 4 winning videos, which I've posted there, then each time you do that, you get entered into that special drawing. Now, it's just 1 per video. If you put a bunch of comments on 1 video, it's still just 1 entry. So if you do 1 on for the 6th, 1 for the 13th, 1 for the 20th, 1 for the 27th, that's 4 opportunities. And I'm giving away a 1 60-minute personal recorded reading, 2 30-minute personal recorded readings, and 4 15-minute personal recorded readings. In addition to the 30 and 15 I'm already giving away. So a big giveaway on Monday. Be sure to check it out if you want to get in there. If you haven't checked out my podcast, of course, that's free. So if you want to check it out, here's the link. The link is always down in the description area, as well as on my main channel page on YouTube called The Easier Path. And we just had a new one come out, new episode called What They Think of Me. So a nice little one if you haven't checked that one out as well. There's the link there. All right, everybody, I'm tired. I'm going to bed, and I'm so grateful, and I'm going to bed happy and full of love and joy because of you guys. So grateful. I hit 2,700 plus. I've been celebrating 2,600 plus, and you guys, with all your love and support, 2,700 plus. So more, more celebration coming up in the future. But we'll get through this one first, right? All right, guys. Remember, as you're going through your journeys every second, every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until I see you again, much love, rest well, and we'll see you soon. I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll also be back in the morning. I didn't get any of the free readings, so I'll be back in a morning session to complete the free reading. So I shall return. All right. Love you guys. We'll see you soon.